Hello everyone and welcome to round 2 of the National Tertiary Football Championships here at Patakiori Recreation and Sports Centre here in Christchurch, New Zealand. Today we are watching Auckland University of Technology come up against the University of Otago. Both their second games so far, day 2 of the tournament. And AUT will be looking to respond after a defeat in their first match, and Otago will be looking to continue their form with a strong victory over Victoria University yesterday. Some fantastic round of games on day 1. Some very competitive clashes. I'm sure we will see much more of that today at Patakiori. AUT in their first defeat. They actually played the same team yesterday, both only playing the one match. AUT lost their first match 3-2 against Victoria University. And of course, University of Otago winning that game against Victoria 6-1. So, certainly on paper, the favourites today will be University of Otago, but as we all know, the game is not played on paper.
Let's go.
It will be Otago to kick off here. Madeline Northern to start things off here for the team in blue. And we're all kicked off. It's Margie Diaz on the ball. Diaz again. Out wide. Oh, great start from Otago, just put wide there by Madeline Northern. Leading from the back there, Ashley Goosebrook in defence for Otago. AUT get it out. It's knocked away momentarily, and the ball was put through towards Beth Osborne. Just a bit too much on that from Hannah Hamilton-Ralph. Diaz plays it in. It's down the line, it's a good ball, and Otago win the throw-in, or the kick-in I should say. Diaz. Great skill from Diaz to get away from a defender. Well stopped by the goalkeeper. Strong challenge in there from Hamilton-Ralph to deny the strike. It was a good save in there from Ashley Vincent. Be Diaz to take again. Margie Diaz, the top scorer by a country mile in the Women's South Island League this season, playing for Kashmir Technical, who ran away winners here, and here is Diaz. Brilliant skill, got the shot off just wide in the end. Kashmir Technical won the Women's South Island League on Saturday with a 10-0 victory over Nomads Waimak United. Laid up to the pivot. Well defended again by Hamilton-Ralph. Not a rotation so far from Otago. Diaz knocks it up towards Goosebrook. Well handled there by Vincent. Diaz wins it back, looks to play it across, and well challenged, but Otago still have the ball. Intercepted again by Hamilton Ralph. Diaz wins it back. Flick towards her opponent. Oh, it's all across the box in the end. From Morgan McCormick. Trying to find Madeline Northern. McCormick. Northern. McCormick again. Blocked. It's going to be struck. It's a very big block again. Good strike from Goosebrook. Be Margie Diaz on the corner. Drop back to McCormick. Well taken by Vincent, and they'll look to counter here. McCormick. Ball across, well stopped by Vincent. They're gonna have another go. Diaz. And the goal comes. Lovely interplay from University of Otago, and it's Madison Kay who comes up with the opener. It's been coming, and it's a very good finish that from Madison Kay on the outside of her right foot. Otago lead in this second round clash. Will have to be retaken here. The kick-off. AUT will look to respond. Just couldn't keep a hold of that one. Lexi Sheed forward for AUT at the moment. Otago have made various changes from that kickoff. And Madison Kay, the goal scorer, couldn't keep that one in. Knocked forward, almost well controlled, but defended. It's a bit chaotic here. AUT are going to get the strike off. Wasn't the best strike in the end from Beth Osborne. SK couldn't keep that one in again. Kick in here in a dangerous area for AUT. Towards goal, and Otago have a chance to counter-attack here. Well, stop that again from Vincent to deny Abby Nicholson. And then they look to counter again, and just a bit much on that throw from Vincent for Grace Chitty to get onto. Nicholson. Oh, intercepted again. Hamilton Ralph. Put down the line and well held up. Played right across. Back to Hamilton Ralph. Grace Chitty. It's better from AUT, holding onto the ball. Chitty. Hamilton Ralph. Reeve Simpson. Ball is intercepted. Nicholson. It's a long range effort. Otago thought it may have been a corner, but no, it's been given as a goal kick. Chloe Chua. Well won back. Otago have a chance. Well intercepted in the end by Hamilton Ralph. She's going to drive it forward now. Looking for Chitty. Well won again from Otago. From Yui Ishikawa. And you see have been much better since the first goal was conceded. They've won it back here, Otago. Robinson out to Yui Ishikawa. Couldn't keep a hold of it. The change is made now. Morgan McCormick back on the pitch. A few changes here made by AUC. Shanaka Kinney coming on, as well as Turiarangi Masni. Here is Masni. Oh, it's a great strike. Brilliant hit at the near post. Caught the goalkeeper off guard. Masni levels things up for AUT. Out of nothing, really. They have been putting on a bit more sustained pressure, but that's the first strike they've gotten off. It's a really good finish at the near post. And it's 1-1. Mikey Diaz back on the field now. McCormick. And a bit of a cynical challenge it seemed to be there from Grace Chitty. We'll get a talking to here by the official. Yui Ishikawa has come off now. It's Kate Johnston who's came on. Diaz goes short to McCormick. McCormick's going to have a go. Never really got a hold of that one. Vincent will roll short.
Morgan, come on.
Not sure what has happened there. The linesman has blown up for an infringement of sorts. I think the official was saying that she's handled the ball just outside of the box after making a throw. It's a little bit unclear, and AUT players and coach look very perplexed.
Hey, we'll give it back. Yeah. Ashley. Yeah, we're just going to give it back to you. You're going to give it back. You're going to give it back. We're just going to give it back. Give it back. Just tap it to them.
It looks like the Otago coaches encouraged AUT to give the ball back to them. Maggie Diaz is over it. We'll see what happens. It looks like she is going to take it. Maggie Diaz thunders it in. Well, clearly some miscommunication there The Otago coach wanted Marky Diaz to just play it back to them. Very frustrated that Marky Diaz didn't understand what it said, and she struck it in, and she had every right to do so because free kick was given, and they're going to allow a goal there out of respect to AUT because the decision was very harsh against AUT. Very interesting turn of events there. So it's now 2-2. Really good show of sportsmanship from the University of Otago head coach. Well won by Grace Chitty. AUT looks to bring it forward. Strong challenge. They've kept it going. It's gone through the legs momentarily of the goalkeeper. She dealt with it well in the end. Thrown up and over. Simple one for Vincent. Chitty on the volley. An ambitious attempt. It's gone over. Some changes made now for Otago. Madeline Northern on. As well as Morgan McCormick back on. It's gone right across goal. It will be AUT ball. Played it short under pressure from Otago, but it's great play down the left side. Well won back though. Great run from AUT's goal scorer Masney. It was well won back there by McCormick. Ashley Goosebrook. Northern. Back to McCormick. Plays as a attacking player for Rosalind Wakari in the Northern South Island League as well, McCormick. Usually an opponent of Marky Diaz. A long throw from Vincent, looking for Masney. And well defended in the end by McCormick. Draw up towards Nicholson. Ball's back with AUT. University of Otago coach having a conversation at the moment with Diaz as to try and explain what happened there. Both were not on the same page. Masney. Goes out for a AUT goal kick, and it's been thrown in quickly. Masney. Under pressure from Dunkel. That's well won back by Northern. That's a strong challenge from Masney to win it back. Ball in a bit of an awkward position for Northern to collect under the stands. McCormick under pressure. It's been a very closely contested game ever since Otago took the lead. It has been very close indeed. Well won back by Masney. Can she get the shot off Masney? Oh, it's a very good save. Excellent stop by Amelia Simmers. And the strike is well over in the end. By Trinaka Kinney, the captain of the Auckland University of Technology futsal team. Donkel gives it away. It's just about one back by Northern. It's away from Masney. It's McCormick. Dunkel. Good skill. That's up towards McCormick, and she's going to pop it home past Vincent. Well, we haven't seen her in forward positions much in this game, but she shows that forwards instinct and just turned brilliantly and poked it beyond Vincent. Very difficult for the goalkeeper to stop. Well finished. Otago are back in front. And AUT have lost it quickly here. There's another chance. Otago looking to pile the pressure on here. Shot from Eloise Robinson. She was going to take the kick in. Right back to Madison Kay. It's an ambitious effort, but Vincent saw it all the way. Osborne plays it, looks to find it. Alexandria Zaba. It's a bit much on us. That's well won again. Well won back by Otago. No one able to fully control it was Nicholson there. Zaba. Gets a hold of it again, has another go at Donkel, and Donkel has won a kick in for Otago, well defended. Nicholson found Donkel well, and she tried to get the shot off with the left foot and just flew over the bar, but right idea that from Otago.
Abby, Emily, two. Not you, Eloise.
It's going to be well hit, that. Good effort there from Eloise Robinson. Drop back to Donkel. Robinson, back to Donkel. It's beautiful play from Otago. And they've got another fantastic play from Eloise Robinson and Emily Donkel. And it is the Otago number 4 to finish it off. And Otago 4-2 in front now. Right before a timeout. It's a crucial goal. And just as Otago made a couple of changes, Ashley Guthbrook back on the field, as well as Kate Johnstone. AUT need to respond now. I'm sure that's the message in the huddle. Got to make sure that Otago can't keep these waves of pressure coming at them. Got to be nice and secure on the ball. Settle this game down again. Just over a quarter played so far. Still in, and it's well done that from Zaba. And the strike from long range. There's too many players in the way for AUT. It's good skill. Johnston loses out. There's a chance for AUT. It's going to be played across to Zaba. But it's well kept that. By Amelia Simmers to put the pressure on Zaba. Made it a difficult strike for her. That's a good throw. That's one back by Zaba, and she's going to have a go. Not far away. Shikawa winning a kick in for Otago. Nice bit of skill there. Get away from Zaba, but she's under the pressure, needs to find a pass now. Or not, she's going to go herself. AUT eventually got it off her. Ishikawa. Strong challenges in here, and then a long-range effort in the end from Goosebrook. I gather was the captain in the last game, but Morgan McCormick has been named as the captain for this clash. Chitty looks to get away from Madison Kay. Headed away. That's good defending from the aerial ball there from AUT. Margie Diaz back on the field. Wins it back well, but couldn't keep it. Towards the far side of the court there, but well taken by Goosebrook as Diaz holds on to it. McCormick for the threaded ball towards Goosebrook. Shikawa wins the kick in. Just to confirm just how outstanding Margie Diaz was in the Women's South Island League this season. 19 goals scored. The top goal scorer in the league. The closest to her is Georgia Nixon for Dunedin City Royals on 11 goals. And then the next highest scorer for Kashmir Technical only had 7 goals. So a massively key player to her side as they went and won the Women's South Island League. And Diaz is going to have an attempt on the volley there under pressure from Grace Chitty. It's always going to be a difficult one. It's been very interesting to see Morgan McCormick playing a generally more deeper role for Otago. Does tend to play further forward for Rosalind Wakari in the 11-a-side football. McCormick. And she is here again. And it's well stopped again by Vincent. She is playing in those deep areas, but maybe it just means she can make those deeper runs and not be as well marked. Goosebrook short to McCormick, and it's flown over. Otago really piling the pressure on here. The shot again. Hop shot from Goosebrook. Stopped by Vincent. Had to make a lot of saves in this first half. AUT goalkeeper Chitty. Diaz won it back. Found McCormick. McCormick's going to put the ball across. Diaz has put her body on the line to try and get a goal. Flew in there. But Vincent did enough. Chitty. Masney out wide and couldn't be held on to by Nexie Sheed. Vincent at that kick reiterated that they're getting trapped at their own half. They need more support to get out, and then straight away Northern wins the ball back in the AUT half. Vincent clearly seeing an issue here, trying to fix it from the back. McCormick gets it from Phillips. Well denied there by Neve Simpson. Diaz.
Ashamagi 2.
Northern to McCormick. Ball. It's a good ball from McCormick towards Griswold, but maybe not much on that one, and Vincent did collect. Here is Northern, a bit of space. And maybe a bit rushed there from Northern, looking for the ball over the top.
Just be thinking next one.
Quick change made. Griswold is off. Strong challenge that from Hamilton Ralph, but Diaz keeps a hold of it. Diaz again. Flick towards McCormick. Bit frustrated with that one. Some good skill to get away. It's unlucky that from Lexi Sheed. Diaz fighting back there, Sheed. Gotten in the way, and the switches will be made now. Diaz off for Nicholson. There's no Targo kick in. Nicholson. Robinson. To McCormick. Flick through towards Northern. Sheed. And again, AUT are going to ring the changes here. Start with Sheed off and Chloe Chua coming onto the pitch. Here she is with their first touches of the match. Austin Ralph, ball in behind from Simpson. It's well played that from AUT. Gained some territory. Assistant on that far side, just making sure the wall was far back enough from Otago as we struck by Chua. And get that first shot off. Can be a good feeling as someone that's just came onto the pitch to get a bit of a feel of the game. Will be Chua to take. Go back to Hamilton Ralph, and that's way over the bar in the end. Lots of changes made again from Otago. Dunkel back on. Same as Madison Kay. Robinson. And Abby Nicholson now, so none of the starting player that started for Otago. And it was a great chance there for Chua. She just completely missed the ball in the end. Fantastic pass to find her all alone on that left wing. Good ball from Dunkel. Played across from Kay, but no one could get onto it. Simpson gonna pump it forward, but couldn't get it past. To flick it beyond again. And he's fighting for it. Dunkel gets in the way. Nicholson couldn't get it away. It's going to be Chua. Has another strike. Had a lot of moments since she came onto the court. It's great strength from Kay, but Hamilton Ralph put the pressure on her. Be a kick in for Otago. Chip towards goal, and it wasn't what anyone was expecting, I think, there. Got right over the goalkeeper, but it's gone too far. Out for a kick in for AUT. Bit of inventiveness there, though, from Madison Kay, as Ishikawa comes on to replace Eloise Robinson. Too far, that kick from Chua. Just over 3 minutes to go in this first half. It's been a closely contested one. It's just at times, in the crucial moments, Otago have pushed ahead, but the general game has been very well contested. Otago have just had those moments of quality more often. You can almost look at this score as 3-1. Of course, the two goals that did happen in the quick succession were very unconventional. If you missed that, it was a decision made by the official on the far side that led to an Otago penalty kick, and it wasn't well received by AUT, and Otago felt it wasn't a penalty either, but Otago's head coach asked for Margie Diaz, the penalty taker, to just pass it back. She misread it, thought she told him to shoot. She scored, and then Otago very gracefully allowed AUT to walk it in from kickoff to level the scoring again to make it 2 each. Otago have a strong squad this year, and they'll back themselves for this to be the time that they win it for the first time this competition. Ball scrambling around the box. Otago have just done enough to get it away. Masney and Zaba were causing issues up front there for AUT. AUT, the former two-time champions. They won it in their first 2 years of the competition's existence. 2016 and 2017, and haven't won it since. Chua flick towards Tereri Rangi Masni. It will be Masni to take the kick. Chua, give it away, Ishikawa. McCormick back on the court now for Otago, well taken that by Amelia Phillips. Flick towards goal, it's going to be another effort, well stopped by Vincent. Strike from Kate Johnston. Masney. Just a bit too much there on that final touch. Well shepherded there by Dunkel. She'll be Quickly replaced there by Northern. Took towards Northern by McCormick. It's an ambitious one. Just a bit too much on us. Vincent to Zaba. Just a minute 25 left. Good skill there from Massey to get away from McCormick, and the sweeper keeper action there from Phillips. Make sure AUT couldn't get the shot off. Look to take it short for the shot there. Trinaka Kinney, AUT's captain. Zaba with the effort this time. Blocked again, that time by combination of Northern and Ishikawa. Kenny blocked again. Doing well to defend this Otago. Can AUT try something a bit different this time? Now going to try something different. Masney just couldn't get a hold of it, but it was a good ball that from Kenny. Ishikawa off now for Diaz, who takes such a miscontrol straight away. Almost maybe too good of a control, because she managed to keep it still. But here is Diaz. Comes back for Diaz, but Gloosbrook in the way of that strike. Diaz felt she was impeded by Masney. Chua to Zaba. Chua again, strong challenge, it's still kept in. Northern kicks it forward but can only find Kenny. Zaba looking for the 1-2 with Masney. Otago get it out, but only momentarily. Strong into the half here from AUT. It's a good 1-2 there from Gloosbrook and Diaz. They've committed a lot forward here. Otago well defended in the end from the counter-attack there from Morgan McCormick, denying Zaba a chance to get in behind. Masney. McCormick. Drive forward here. All denied again. Zaba. Diaz in the way. Lots of cheers from the Otago side there as it goes into half-time. It's been a very competitive clash so far. Otago just having a few more moments of quality to strike past Vincent. But AUT ending the half very strongly. We should be in for a great clash in the second half. But half-time here at Patakiori, University of Otago 4, AUT 2.
trouble is they've got
players are back out, start again for the second half. Can AUT find their way back into this? Will Otago hold on and get a much important second win of the campaign? It'll be Sheed to kick off for AUT, going from left to right now. Otago instantly putting Simpson under pressure. McCormick rolls out for a kick in for AUT. Looks to be the preferred starting team here. Back on for Otago. Goosebrook, McCormick, Diaz and Northern. Phillips and net, of course. The top to Lexi Sheed. Good ball from Simpson. Obviously has that ships through ball in her locker. Seen it a few times in this match. Here is Northern. Back to Goosebrook. Top. There's another good one, that from Simpson, and McCormick just had to send it away for a kick in for AUC. No risks taken. Letting Sheed with the pop shot. It was a good effort. And well, stop that from Phillips. Biggest save she's had to make today. Simpson to take again. Sheed, Simpson. Started this half with real intent, AUT. It's been a strong start. They have to be the one looking to gain the momentum here. 2 goals down. It's going to fall to Sheed. Put it right across and it's gone in. What a start to the second half. Lexi Sheed putting it across the goal. Looks like the final touch may have been off the goalkeeper for Otago. 4-3. Cormac out to Northern. Otago will be looking to get back on top here. Well won by Simpson. Momentum is with AUT now. Goosebrook, oh, that was a foul. No intention in it. It's a big fall in the end for Goosebrook. Well ran out there from the defender, McCormick. Denied by Sheed. Diaz looks to get away, and I don't think it was an intentional foul that from Diaz. The ball was one off her. I think her hand just kind of came flailing, I should say. Yeah, 4-3 now to Otago. AUT getting that goal back. AUT were looking to get started a bit too quick there. Maggie Diaz came off after that incident. Madison Kay is on. All the changes have been rung for Otago. Dunkel. Dragging it forward, waiting for the pressure to come from AUT so the spaces open up. Nicholson. Otago patient in position here. Simpson to Wilson Ralph, and Sheed can keep that one in. Dunkel to Eloise Robinson. Nicholson. Kicked there by Kay to poke it forward, and very good skill there from Beth Osborne. Sheed looking to fight for it. Here's a chance for Simpson to have a go. Blocked by Nicholson. Sheed plays it across, away from Dunkel. This is much better from AUT. Tiger look like they're feeling the pressure a little bit, but still aiming to stay composed and waiting for AUT to come to them in possession. It's well defended that from AUT. They couldn't find the pass for Madison Kay. Hold on to that one. Eloise Robinson, the long kick again from Simpson. Clearly a real attack. Simpson with the 1-2 for Lexi Sheed, and no chance to take it from Phillips. Simpson and Sheed in particular have started the second half absolutely on fire. Hamilton Ralph. That was a good ball towards Sheed, and the touch pulls it away from him and means AUT kicking again. Not sure what was said at half time by the head coach of AUT, but certainly lit a match under them. They are pumped. It's a good strike that from Sheed. It was well blocked. And the change will be rung again from Otago. Brucebrook, McCormick, Northern and Diaz all on again. Northern. New Otago outfield 4 looking to change things in their favour. Diaz, Goosebrook has a go, and Vincent saw that one all the way. Simpson looking for that. Throw again. Ball came flying at the commentary stand. Diaz to defend Simpson. That's well blocked, and better defending that from Otago. Here is Northern under pressure, and Hamilton Ralph got in the way, but Otago have won another kick. Struck from McCormick, and it's come off Diaz in the end. Should be a AUT kick. It will be. Ended up smacking her. Didn't know much of it. Diaz. Simpson again. Wins another kick in. Margie Diaz in the way. Masney back onto the court for AUT. Look to play it around. It wasn't the sharpest pass from Hamilton Rolfe, but Masney's won it back off Northern. Simpson. Defended again by Diaz. On the turn there, it's great play. Well stopped by Amy Phillips. The shot from Grace Chitty was great skill to get the shot off the drag back. Simpson with a go, another stop from Otago. Phillips again to the rescue. Simmers, pardon me, Amelia Simmers, the great save. Right intention there of the 1-2 from Northern and Goosebrook, but too much on it from the Otago number 3. Masney to take, he's switched flanks with Simpson. Diaz has followed. Diaz, usually known for her forward contributions, has had to be solid as ever in defence since she came on the last few minutes. There's the right intention again from Simpson, could only find Hamilton Rolfe's knee. It came straight off her. Diaz with the quick kick in, it didn't pay off. Masney. Pretty strong use of the body there from Northern, deemed to be a foul. Too much contact there from Northern on Masney. It will be a free kick here for AUT. Simpson. Phillips. Maybe didn't need to make the save, kept it in and almost caused a chance for AUT again, but Simmons did manage to hold on to it in the end. Changes made again, Northern and Goosebrook off. Ishikawa and Johnstone on for Otago. Ishikawa to Johnstone. Ishikawa. Good turn. Looking for Diaz. Looked to play it across, and it was behind Johnstone in the end. Masni. Blocked again by Diaz. Held off again. Masni, a similar position to kick this one in. Otago looking to press further up. Chua. Diaz strong in the challenge again and looks to take a whack in the face. Mesney. UT continue to put on the pressure here as they seek that equalising goal. Chua. Ishikawa gets the block in. Diaz will take this one, be replaced in the next out, and see that one won't count because it's just gone straight out in the end, a little bit misread by Diaz and Ishikawa. Skill from Diaz, but well intercepted by Masni. Chitty to get the shot away. And Kay being ready to come on. It's going to be a corner kick here for AUT. And they cause some issues here for Otago. Well done from Masni. It's gotten across, and Simmers does well again, cleaning up for Otago. And the long throw towards McCormick was a dangerous one, but Vincent was off her line and ready to intercept. It's another long throw, this time one in the air by Diaz. Good skill there from Johnstone. McCormick fed through to Diaz. What a save from Vincent, another strike! This time from Johnstone. Just wide, but lovely play that from McCormick to fit it through to Diaz. And a lovely stop again from Vincent. The goalkeepers have been the stars of the show today. They've been very strong. Vincent, lovely touch that from Chitty. She's got him through. Fantastic feed from Chitty. So close. It was excellent play to get through there from Grace Chitty. Otago just did enough to put her off in the end. Dunkel is now on, as well as Kay. Diaz and McCormick have came off now. It's that lovely interplay in the previous attack. Dunkel. Johnstone back to Dunkel, nice play. Back to Kay. Want to hold on to that, but well defended by Zaba. Chua has a go again. Denied by Simmers. She looked to play the long ball through to Kay. Too much on it. Chua. Centered by Nicholson. Abby Nicholson, the well-appreciated interception from her teammates. Dunkel. Just to hold on to it. Nicholson. Kay looking for that threaded through ball to Dunkel. Zaba. Back to Chua, intercepted by Nicholson. A touch with a heavy one in the end from Eloise Robinson in a dangerous attacking area, but she's done enough to win a corner kick. And 10 minutes to play in this enthralling match at Patakiori Recreation and Sports Centre. Ball towards Zaba. Looks to get back. That's well played by Kay, intercepted by Chua. Dunkel was hunting for one in the box. Otago looking to restore their 2-goal advantage. Kay loses out to Zaba. Nicholson's touch was heavy. Chua looks to take it on. Faulkner tried to get past. Eloise Robinson was denied. Chua. Nicholson in the way. Turn by Robinson. Interesting to see how Otago are willing to allow the pressure from AUT to allow then the spaces to open up. Wait until they're pressured, and then that's when they push forward. So a riskier game, because if you lose out in your own defensive third, could lead to a very good chance for the opposition, but it also means you can create an overload in your attacking third if you get it right. Good run that from Kay, ball towards Dunkel and Simpson. Or Vincent off her line, rapidly to deny her. Good pressure there at the top by Zaba, forced out by Robinson. Sub made. Nicholson comes off for Goosebrook. Chua to be inventive with that ball across. Couldn't find a teammate, and Diaz, McCormick, Northern, all back on now. Kay, Robinson, Nicholson, all off. Here is Margie Diaz. Good skill to get around the defender and played it across. It's a lovely goal. It's Goosebrook, Ashley Goosebrook, the great finish with the left foot. Instant impact there from Margie Diaz off the bench. Lovely wing play and pulled it back. And that's a big goal. Otago restore their 2-goal lead. And it is 5-3 now. 11 goals in 2 matches so far from Otago, showing a real strength in attack. Diaz gets it away. Simpson. McCormick. Northern was making a run far right and looking for the ball. Goosebrook couldn't keep it in. Pressure on in the attacking third. It's a good strike from Goosebrook. Stopped again by Vincent. Oh, cheeky effort there from Northern, and Diaz with the strike. Smashed away by Hamilton Ralph. She apologises to Vincent for making the challenge instead of allowing her to save, but it was a crucial interception from the number 35. And that's well taken, that from Vincent. Rolls it outfield for herself to run up and try and start a counter-attack. Great duel there from Zaba and McCormick, and it's AUT that win out. Goosebrook hold on to it well. Good ball out to Margie Diaz to feed it through to Northern. It's a chance for AUT to break now. Zaba, Masney, Hamilton Ralph. It's gone out. Otago ball now. What we've seen today from Margie Diaz is a very talented player. Plays, isn't afraid to make a risky pass, which can lead to a goal or assist, but of course can be risky, and sometimes when it doesn't come off can lead to a counter-attack. But to risk, you have to maybe take to have that attacking quality in the team. Maybe a foul, but advantage was played. Goosebrook managed to get a shot off. It's a fairly tame one in the end, but it's led to a corner kick. McCormick has a go, blocked by Zaba. Goosebrook couldn't keep it in. And taking the risk now, Vincent becoming a 5th outfielder, the fly keeper. Zaba. Intercepted by Diaz. Zaba keeps going. Corner kick. So the bench of Otago thought that may have been a handball from Zaba, but the play continues. And right back and over the bar, that from Hamilton Ralph. Up to Diaz, great touch. Simpson tracking her, did well to defend. Simpson with the effort. Well wide and cleared by McCormick. Ball played in behind for Simpson. Well shepherded by Simmer. A whole new lot of outfielders for Otago are on now again. Dunkel. Change is made for UT as well. Beth Osborne back on the court. See Vincent now in these attacking areas for AUT. It's a good ball, looking to help outnumber in the attack. Has to go for it now. 5-3 down. Need a result realistically after that crushing 6-1 defeat. So the 3-2 defeat, I believe, to Victoria University. So Otago that had this Victoria 6-1. It's the confusion. Simmers goes long towards Eloise Robinson. It was Kay. Simpson again. The threaded ball towards Lexi Sheed, we haven't seen much of in the second half since the goal that she caused right at the beginning. It was a really promising start to the second half from AUT. It just has dropped off a bit, and Otago responded well to dropping behind. Nicholson. Shipping back to Vincent by Hamilton Ralph. Vincent. Nicholson frustrated. It's well played that for Beth Osborne. It's fallen right through to Lexi Sheen. Got it on the volley and she struck it well, but straight at Simmons in the end. Very good ball that from Beth Osborne. On the free kick. Dunkel to Madison Kay. Eloise Robinson. Strong challenge again by Osborne. Dunkel. Nicholson. Couldn't hold on to that one. Vincent in fly keeper position again. Simpson with a great turn. Blocked by Dunkel, looking to get it across to Lexi Sheed. Played by Dunkel. Vincent. Simpson looking to get it through. Eloise Robinson. Strong challenge again from Simpson. Under 3 minutes to play now. Robinson to Margie Diaz. See this game out now. Otago 2 goals in front with just over 2 minutes to play. One back by AUT. Looked to be a strong challenge from Ishikawa. No foul actually given. Challenges are flying in now. This becomes very intense in this last few moments. AUT desperate for a goal. Vincent. Cross to Simpson. Hamilton Ralph. Chua. Lexi Sheed. And just did manage to keep it in for a long time. Robinson denying her. Diaz to take. Goosebrook back on. Ishikawa. Goosebrook. Diaz. And, first time strike there. Ashley Goosebrook. It's over the top. Real focus on hammering that towards goal, but fortunately not the accuracy she would have wanted. Keeper is very far forward now, Vincent. Giving them another outlet, the extra player. They have to go for it, and they're risking it all now. Vincent. Simpson. Across the goal, blocked by Ishikawa. Simpson. Vincent has a go herself. Corner kick. Looking to make things happen. She's been leading from the back all day, Vincent. Plays it short. Dropped it back to Simpson. She couldn't get the connection she wanted on it. Looks like Otago are going to see this one out. AUC needs something now. It needs to happen for them. In the next few moments, if they want to get a result here. Diaz keeping it well. There, Otago. Gusbrook losing out. Chua just couldn't get away. Change will be made again. Northern and McCormick come on. It'll be the same team that started both the first and second half. That will end the game here for Otago. Gusbrook. McCormick. Strong challenge from Simpson. She's going to have a go. Big block, a massive block. That could secure the win from Gusbrook. Simpson with the effort, just couldn't get it away in time. Vincent here. Hamilton, Ralph. Strong defending, and AUT doing well to really pile the pressure on here at the end. 15 seconds to go, and that's got to be it there. The last moment there for AUT. Simpson looking to find Sheed across the field, but it's got to be it now. Knocked away towards Diaz. Fantastic control from the forward. She's going to hold on to it here. Drop back to McCormick. Flick towards goal. And that is game. An enthralling match here at Patakiori. Otago, just too much in the end for AUT. Excellent game. And Otago have 2 wins in 2. And it finishes here at Patakiori Recreation and Sports Centre this morning. Otago University 5, AUT 3. Hello everyone and welcome to this Monday morning clash in the National Tertiary Futsal Championships here at Patakiori Recreation and Sports Centre in Christchurch, New Zealand, as Victoria University come up against Massey University. Been mixed results for both teams so far in this tournament. Victoria University with two big goal scoring draws. Massey suffering a difficult defeat in the first match and responding with a great win over AUT in the afternoon yesterday. So it's a really hard game to really call this one. As I said, in that first match, Massey with an 11-1 defeat against University of Auckland, and then responded with a 6-1 victory over AUC. Curiously, Wellington, or Victoria University, they drew 3-3 with University of Auckland, the team that bit Massey 11-1, but then also drew 5-5 in their opening game against AUT, who Massey University bit 6-1. So, as you say, who knows who's going to come out the victor in this one. It's the two captains, Mo Reynolds and Hunter Fremont, greet each other. The calm before the storm here. Pleasure of commentating on Victoria University's 5-5 clash with AUT yesterday. What a game it was. Back and forth. It's shown to be in the most entertaining of clashes so far. I think we can expect more again. To get us started off, and the shot blasted towards goal instantly from Massey. Ballard to Shun. Fremont over the top to Benji McMillan and cleared away by Mo Reynolds. About dealt with in the end by Massey. Stewart over the top. That's a lovely ball from Mo Reynolds, and it's going to be finished off by Reynolds. Ravi made the save from Harry Ockram, but it's Mo Reynolds who gives Massey University the lead. Patient play in the build-up. Well taken from Massey. Shun to Benji McMillan. Fremont cleared away by Reynolds. Corner. Unusual to see the goalkeeper wearing number 10, but William Van Kersen is doing just that for Massey. Benji McMillan. Shot blocked. Fremont. Millen to Fremont again. Ballard to Shun. Ball's gone out. Will be a kick into Massey. And Shun losing it there. Ball over the top for Okrum. Just couldn't connect with that one. Ravi hold on to it for goal kick. Rolls it to Ballard. Over the top to Ballard. Clever ball that from Fremont over the top, but difficult one to hold on to. Al-Sakaf being readied for Victoria. Mohammed Jawad. Reynolds with the long ranger. Never really caught it. To Fremont. Just to flick it back on for Ballard, and Reynolds takes no chances, sends it away. Reynolds started his youth career as a goalkeeper, but eventually became an outfield player. Reynolds tight to McMillan there, who hadn't had much of a chance so far in this first half. Started off the first game against AUT last in their first opening match on fire, scored 2 quick goals. Can be a real threat. Jawad. Cut to Reynolds. Pressure from Lamont. Okrum. Well held on to by Dylan Walker. Lamont again. Al-Sakaf to Dylan Walker. Good strike. Van Kersen brushed it away for a corner kick. Control that. Reynolds comes it forwards, the skill move from Reynolds. It's just a bit far, and Ravi came out to intercept. Goal kick. Fremont. Dylan Walker, Al-Sakaf, some space in the middle, driving away from Jawad. And it's just gone out in the end. Mo Reynolds. Good skill there. He's going to get a strike off. It's a lovely goal. Addison Stewart. Fantastic skill and blasts it past Rabi in the net. And it's 2-0 to Massey University. Hasn't been a game with loads of chances so far. Massey have been clinical. Darren Judu has come onto the court for Massey. His first touches now. Reynolds. Time for Stewart. Hold on to that one. That's a fantastic ball from Juru. Jawad. Stewart was there. Juru to Stewart again. Well kicked by Walker. Strong challenge there from Stewart. Fremont. Slostening will come off here. McMillan and Shun back on the course for Victoria. Walkers came straight through the back of him there. Stewart took exception to that. Did get some contact on the ball, but you can't go through the back of someone like that. Be struck by Reynolds. Is a brilliant strike and a very good save. Right, Zain Rabi. Jawad asking Stewart to come short. Across the goal. Juru's going to have a go. Blocked by Al Sakaf. Here goes McMillan. Strong challenge there from Stewart. Messi have shown they've got some real fight in them. Not afraid to get physical. Al Sakaf to Ballard and Toria Winnikicken. Al Sakaf. He's got him through here, Al Sakaf, but well defended in the end by Stewart. Came back, McMillan. Poked it towards goal. Couldn't get enough on it. He got through there. Austin Beals, assistant, deemed that had gone out first. Chun, intercepted again by Stewart. Millen wins it back, only momentarily. Al Sakaf. Fremont will replace him. Chun. Well, best of passes intercepted by Beals. Stewart. Just got it again, Stewart. Strength, some done well to use his body there. Ballard, clear intention there. As so far Massey have won the physical battle. To start winning some of those duels. An easy game for the officials to manage because there's a lot of physicality so far. Beals intercepted, has a go, poked it towards goal, he has another chance, cleared away by Ballard. Stewart looks to play it across. Reynolds, they got the touch on it. Directed towards goal. Robbie looked to go quickly and long towards McMillan. He couldn't hold it up there. Victoria University number 4. Ball up towards Reynolds. Certainly a high foot. It's a good skill to keep it, and Jabi was off his line to deny the Massey captain. That's a good ball. Clever ball from Addison Stewart. Beals did get a touch, just not enough to direct it towards the goal. It will be the first time out of the game. Massey University 2-0 up here in this first break. Been a very intriguing clash so far. There hasn't been a load of chances for either team. Massey very clinical with the moments they have created. Interesting challenge now for Victoria University to see how they adjust their game, because at the moment those duels are going Massey's way. Seem to be pumped up after a pep talk from their coaching staff, the players of Victoria University. Looking to change things now. Also, Cal's going to get a pop shot off. It was good play. Originally from Harry Lamont to hold it up. Beals. Massey loses their own defensive third. Massey felt they'd won that. Officials say no. Also calf from long range. It's an ambitious one. Seen Ruben Goga come on in the defensive area for Massey. Juru using his body well. Goga. Strong challenge from Dylan Walker. Strike from Juru, far wide in the end. This game feels very on the edge. At the moment, strong challenges are going in. Feels like one moment could really set off one team or the other. Putting their bodies on the line here. Here is Dylan Walker. Vermont. Walker has a go, deflected, corner. It's better from Victoria. Oh, it's denied. There's a good stop. Stewart. Lamont makes the challenge. It was a good save there from William Van Kersen in goal for Massey University. Stewart comes off here for Aidan Foster. Two goal scorers for Massey now off the field. Juru. It's over. Harry Lamont did well to get through there. Space to counter. Gets the strike off, Rabi with the save. Beals, it was. On the counter, Harry Lamont felt he was fouled. Lamont comes off. Kit Hung Yip has replaced him. Al-Sakaf has a chance with a shot. Well denied by Van Kersen again. That was a big moment for Victoria. Best chance of the game so far. Walker to Fremont. And Kit Hung Yip could not keep that one in. Dylan Walker. Couldn't get the strike away. Oh, he did get the strike away, but well off target in the end. Number 11. Great use of his body there, Hunter Fremont to send Judo away. Looks like he's taking quite the knock there. We'll run it off though. Ruben Goga to Judo. Clever ball. Couldn't keep it in. Ball too much for Kit Hung Yip to run onto. Judo. Beals. Defended by Al-Sakaf. Definitely better in this second quarter of the match, Victoria. Judo. Half with some pressure there. Kit Hung Yip actually, and the Victoria bench liked that one, and Walker strikes it into Beals and he's won a corner. Slided across and goal has been moved massively in the process. Van Kersen made the save. Just making sure the goal is in the right position. Now after that movement, over the top there from Messi. Chance here for Beals. Flies over the bar. Good effort though. Well played there from Matteo Godoy. Dylan Walker to Fremont. Well intercepted there. He couldn't keep it in play. It almost did though. Aidan Foster. Mo Reynolds looks to be ready to come back on soon for Massey. It seems like the momentum did shift once Stewart and Reynolds came off. Were excellent in those opening moments. Ball flung up towards Mateo Godoy. A difficult one for him to get within his grasp. All over the top. Reynolds wasn't sure at first. McMillan puts pressure on, but won well by Mo Reynolds. Godoy cleared away by Shun. Mo Reynolds. Back off McMillan. Flick there from Godoy. He loses out now. Chance here for Dylan Walker. And that's a great finish. Really clever fake shot to put Van Kersen off. And really well taken there from Dylan Walker, and they're back in the game. 2-1. That's a crucial goal. Very good finish from Dylan Walker. Just came off straight after that. That changes the mood in the Victoria camp. That's a lovely play that from McMillan to find Elsa Caff. Just a bit much on it though. Kersen, Jawad, the flick pass, Elsa Caff, Jawad. That's a big save by Rabi to deny Godoy. Mo Reynolds. Van Kersen's going to have a go himself from long range. Why not? Godoy under pressure from Ballard. Shun and Foster fighting for it. Harvey came out. Caff came off of Ballard, couldn't control it. It will be Lamont and Kip Hun Yup to come back on here for Victoria. McMillan and Shun, who wants to be replaced. Elsa Caff. Hung Yip. By Reynolds. Away. Caff. Hung Yip. Oh, intercepted that by Aidan Foster. Reynolds miskicks that one. It's going to roll back to Van Kersen anyways. On for the long throw. That's good pressure from Victoria. Chance for Lamont. Big save from Van Kersen. Kit Hung Yip struck a goal. Gets away. Attempt at goal there from Lamont. Al-Sakaf wins it. Lamont. Strong challenge that from Foster. He's gone in very strongly there with the shoulder there, Foster, and it's going to be a yellow card for the Messi number 3. Lamont is over this one. It's gone low, it's been blocked out for a corner. Lamont. It's Ballard there that flicked it towards the box. Get a touch on it. Cause Van Kersen any problems. Stewart's back on the field now. That's a strong challenge. Not much of the ball there from Al-Sakaf. It will be a foul for the original challenge. Ballard originally thought it may have been him, but no. Challenge from Al-Sakaf on Jawad. With the effort there, well wide in the end. Momentum certainly has shifted though since that first break. Victoria were struggling to get into the game. They certainly fought their way back into it in this second quarter of the game. Stewart tried to use his skill to get past Lamont and couldn't do much with it in the end. Fremont. Stewart. Towards Jawad. Stewart. Lamont, strong challenge from Stewart. Lamont got away from Stewart there. Just couldn't put it on target, but it was really good forward play. And he has won a corner. Fremont, well hit. From deep outside the box. Van Kersen rolls it to Mo Reynolds. Stewart under pressure from Fremont. The challenges are strong on Stewart. Mo Reynolds dances away from Al-Sakaf. Officials certainly being tested in this opening half of the sheer physicality of the game. Giroux headed away, and Fremont can break away. Victoria thought it was a foul, but there was contact at the ball. Lamont from long range. Good effort there from Harry Lamont. Long towards Giroux on the volley. What an effort that was, and a double save from Rabi. Made some big saves in this first half. Also Caf. He's got him through. It's gone out though from Giroux. Giroux having a word to him. The official. He said something that's angered the official there. So a bit of frustration, he thought he kept it in. Mo Reynolds chested it down to Giroux. Just get the shot off, and it wasn't conventional. Reynolds gets away from Mont. Giroux. And he scores from a tight angle. What a finish that is. Excellent hit from Darren Giroux. And Massey extend their 2-goal advantage again. Just over 5 minutes to play in this first half. And a fired up Darren Giroux puts Massey 3-1 up. Stewart. To chip that over the Victoria defence, but none of the Massey attackers were really ready for that one, and Reynolds heads away. Giroux don't want to give him space around the box anymore. Beale, he's made some space for himself, and it's just wide. 2 chances in quick succession here for Massey. This is a crucial game. Victoria realistically need a win to go through. Over the top will be another corner. Giroux knocking it up, but Victoria have drawn their first 2 games. They can't really afford to not win this one. It's gone right through, but well dealt with by Stewart. He runs out. Benji McMillan has won a kick-in for Victoria. Took one for the team there as he ended up on the floor. Looked to hobble as he got up. Didn't look like a comfortable one. Walker! Again! Dylan Walker responds instantaneously for Victoria University. It's 3-2 now. What a hit again. He's got an absolute rocket of a right foot. He's got his team back in the game again. And the throw from Rabi has hit the roof of the Sports Centre. Mo Reynolds flicks it over towards Stewart, headed away by Walker, misread by Beale. Walker to Shun. Mo Reynolds. Addison Stewart, fantastic skill, but in the end just blocked out by the third defender, Dylan Walker. Good pressure that from Dylan Walker. McMillan looking to get the wrong side of Stewart, but great strength from Massey's number 8. Flicks it towards Beale. What a touch that is! What a goal! That's an incredible finish from Beale. Rabi came out, couldn't get near the ball, but an excellent finish. From Austin Beals. the outside of his foot. Stinking it beyond Rabi. An instant response yet again, this time from Massey, to make it 4-2 in their favour. Dylan Walker. Millen wins. Another set piece here for Victoria. That's a poor one in the end, easily read and intercepted. They've got a 3v1 here. Oh, what a chance. The two players within their bills. He's put it wide. A little bit of frustration from Reynolds and Stewart that he couldn't find the pass. Wouldn't have been complaining if he'd scored, but wasn't to be. Beals wins it back. Yes, and Stewart looked to find the long ball across for Juru. Rabi able to put him off enough. McMillan. It's been exciting into this first half. 3 goals in a matter of minutes. We'll go shorts here. Walker again looking for the hat-trick. Stewart. It's a good run from Stewart. He's been excellent today. Juru, hit by Beals, blocked by Lamont. Shot again by Beals, blocked by Lamont again. McMillan looked to get it away. Stewart collects. Juru pass to Beals, an ambitious flick towards Mo Reynolds has not paid off, and Lamont has a chance to counter, but it's an excellent challenge again. Just a kick in, not a free kick. Stewart thought it might be. Flown over the bar there by Fremont. Addison Stewart. It's Beals. He's managed to get out of a tight area there, Beals. He's kept it in and didn't look like a challenge that got the ball, but Wellington will take advantage, and McMillan has scored. Some real frustration there from Massey. They thought it was a foul, but they didn't respond quick enough. Victoria took advantage, and Benji McMillan scores. It looks like there's going to be a challenge implemented. They will be looking at video support here. Checking if this goal should be awarded or disallowed. Was it a foul in the build-up to the goal? It's hard to see from our angle in front of the referee's box. Couldn't see if the contact was made of the ball or not. The officials have came over to have a look. Will this goal stand? Will it be disallowed? Officials taking a long, hard look at this. Officials wanting to look at another angle of it. It was good play to make the goal happen after Messi was convinced it was a foul, hadn't really responded to the fact that it hadn't been given. It was a good finish from McMillan, but will it be allowed to stand? This will be a very crucial goal to bring it Victoria within one of Messi. Players wait for the decision to be made. I believe it was Beals for Messi that thought he was fouled on the build-up. Taking a real hard, long look at this. Video support is only available for specific match-changing incidents, of course. This one is a very important one. And it can only be deemed to be changed if it's considered a significant error by the officials. Here they are. What are we going to see here from the officials? It's going to be disallowed. It was a foul in the build-up there from Victoria. It came to a correct decision. That goal is not counted. Will be Messi University 4, Victoria 2. They'll have to respond again here, the Wellington side. Walker. Fremont to Walker, has poked it towards goal with his weaker foot, cleared away. It looks like Mo Reynolds may have taken an unfortunate knock. Seems to be in a bit of pain. Be given a chance to get back up and return to play. A bit winded from that last strike. Walker against Orkram and look to just poke it towards McMillan. Bit too much pace on it there from Walker. Here is Stewart, scorer of the second Messi University goal. Juru. Back to Mo Reynolds. He's going to have a pop from long range and he's blown it over the bar. Stewart tried to have a pop on the angle. Had another go and Lamont gets in the way again. Well, they changed it up for this third one. And Stewart looked to flick it towards the back post, but too much on it that time. Will be a goal kick. Looks like discussions are still happening on the sideline between the Victoria University coaches and the Fourth official, headed towards goal from Lamont, well taken by Van Kersen. Orkram couldn't control it. Walker. Ball cleared away back into Rabi's hands. Walker, scorer of both Victoria University goals so far. Macmillan thought he'd grab their third, his first of the match, but media support intervened. Decided there was a foul in the build-up to his strike. Van Kersen up to Orkram. Flicked it towards goal. Dylan Walker did enough to deny him any space to create a chance. Stewart to Mo Reynolds. Orkram looking to get away into space. Reynolds went down, got back up, and lost it again, and no one really took control of that ball from Victoria. Judo, strong challenge from Macmillan. Back and forth here from both sides. Walker is going to poke it towards goal. Stopped by Van Kersen. Macmillan back to Walker. He's had another go. Oh, it's a great ball. It's going to fall to Macmillan here. Judo with a strong challenge in the way of the ball. And it's a great ball. Stewart. Rabi. Offers line, sweeper, keeper. And Mo Reynolds poked it towards the net. And a hectic few moments there for both sides, back and forth, end to end. Millen. Walker, hat-trick! The main man for Victoria University, Dylan Walker, bags his third. And it is finally 4-3. He's came up clutch today. Only one goal in it now. Fremont. Going to poke it towards Lamont. And the long ball towards Lamont. He's headed towards goal. He thought it might be a corner kick, but it's not been given. Thrown up the field, launched up by Van Kersen, and what a half we've been treated to here at Panakioti, as has been the case with all of Victoria University's games. It has been an absolute goal fest. Massey started off strong with a 2-goal lead. Victoria brought themselves back into it, and it is Massey that lead at half-time by 4-3. Players are back out here for the second half. What coaches Daryl Hamilton and Matt Peden would have been saying to their players, of course, before a crucial second half. Matt Peden, the coach for Victoria University, current futsal white. What an experienced individual to have coaching your futsal team. Fantastic skill there from Stewart to get away from Elsa Kaff and Juru. Early chance for the Massey number 2. Some fantastic skill. The nutmeg from Stewart on Elsa Kaff. Juru back to Mo Reynolds, fired high and wide. Rabi will roll it off to Shun. Ballard. Elsa Kaff, Mo Reynolds intercepts well, and it looked to be a foul there from Kit Hung Yip. He says he got the ball. He may have done, but officials feel he also took out the player in Mo Reynolds. It is Reynolds to strike. He's not afraid to strike from long range. That one was wide once again. Elsa Kaff to Andy Chun. Up to Kut Hung Yip. Cleared away by Reynolds. Victoria needs someone else to be ready to provide the moment of inspiration at the moment, with Dylan Walker, the scorer of all 3 goals, currently on the bench. Up to Juru, great touch, and got the shot off with his left foot. Rabi blocked once again. Reynolds with his 3rd shot of the half already. Flies over the bar. Good chance for Beals. Rabi manages to get away with a double save. Cleared away. Kit Hung Yip couldn't hold on to it. The pressure being applied from Elsa Kaff against Stewart, and the flick on there from Juru was a good one towards goal, but didn't have Beals running onto it like he would have hoped. And hit towards goal by Andy Shun. That was a big show of support there from the Victoria bench at that strike, but not so flash from Kit Hung Yip, and Chun's going to have another go. McMillan is ready to come on for Victoria. Dropped off here for Juru. Deflection made it harder for Rabi. But Victoria do enough to see out the pressure from Massey. Chun. Bit of frustration there from Kit Hung Yip as he's came off for McMillan. Another save headed by Rabi. It's been a strong few moments here from Massey as they look to apply the pressure and return to their 2-goal advantage. New ball thrown in from the sideline official. Wow, what a hit that was from Stewart, and Rabi had to be on his toes again. Reynolds looks to get it across. Goal kick. Bounced around that corner and went Victoria's way. Dylan Walker. It was a soft touch that from Dylan Walker, and they almost lost it. One back by Beals. The ball just dragged away from him. He couldn't really get around the strike. Austin Beals. The delicate finish in the first half to put it beyond Rabi. Dylan Walker to Fremont. Ballard blocked again by Addison Stewart. Fremont. Ballard. Dylan Walker. Under pressure here from Beals. Strong challenging from Massey, and challenge was made by the team in blue, but meant that Rabi could pick it up and roll it back to Walker. McMillan again to Dylan Walker. Walker with another strike with the toe poke effort. Van Kersen was tested and put it over the bar for a corner. Fremont. Short to McMillan. Has a go. And fell back to him and tried to dig the goalkeeper, but Van Kersen was on his toes. Over the top. Addison Stewart. Mo Reynolds. Here goes Deru. And looks to counter-attack. They had men forward there. Massey, Walker is going to have a go again, blocked by Stewart. Tried to go early, and it's a chance for McMillan, well stopped by Van Kersen. McMillan stayed down after that challenge. Walker wins it back. Has a go himself, Van Kersen saves. looks like Victoria going to use their challenge here. Macmillan's going to have to come off the course. Not what you want to see. Taking quite the hit there. It's unfortunate for the number 4. Let's hope that wasn't anything that's going to keep him out long term. Hopefully he can be back for Victoria's next game if they do indeed qualify. Officials are over to have a look at it. Did seem that one, it may look like there was a touch on the ball. Whether he got there first, if he got the player first, is another question. The main man for Victoria University, Dylan Walker, was the one that was certain that the Victoria staff should use this opportunity to call a challenge. So it is there, it might be a penalty. Be a crucial chance, crucial goal. It's a very good sign. New Zealand football have implemented a video support system for these important games. These officials can have a chance to review a very important decision. The players wait again. You can see Dylan Walker's discussing it with a few of the Massey University players here on the right of the camera. Did look like, seeing a replay here, goalkeeper did get the ball in the first instance. Does he catch him with a dangerous challenge afterwards? We'll see. It's going to be given as a penalty. Deemed to be a dangerous challenge in the box. Did get the ball in the first instance. He's caught him afterwards. He has gone in fairness. We look at the replay here. In a dangerous manner. And Dylan Walker has a chance to get his 4th of the game and draw Victoria level. Can he do it? William Van Kersen will look to stop him in net. Dylan Walker with a long run up. Fires it in, and Victoria University are level for the first time since the start of the game. It is all square. We have such an intriguing 15.5 minutes left. Now, Walker leaves it for Rabi to collect. Being kept in by Lamont, and Shun's going to have a go. Away by Van Kersen. Lamont to make space for his own shot, blocked. Stewart towards Mo Reynolds. Collected again there by Walker. Has a go himself. Couldn't get 5, could he? Walker has another go. It is his day. Did he say that? He does get replaced here by Ballard now. It's been the star of the Victoria University show. Ballard has to hold off Jawad. Did momentarily and clears away, so Massey have a kick in from a dangerous area. Stewart has a go, blocked away by Lamont in front of Rabi. Can they break away here? Shun. Ooh. The hands are up there from Mo Reynolds. He's caught Andy Shun. The Massey bench were unhappy with that one. Play continues and the ball flew through from Ballard. Here's Stewart. Tura Uni ball. Someone goes to collect. Strikes and intercepted by Mo Reynolds. As he break away here, and there's a well struck effort there from Ruben Goga. Number 9. Mo Reynolds just makes space for a strike himself, and it's flown wide. Massey were convinced it was a corner. Wasn't given. On one back by Reynolds. Jawad looks to be a challenge off the ball there. Jawad has stayed down. Play will continue for Rabi. It's been a very stop-start second half of that video support decision. Still got a long way to go. 4 each. Vermont had a go. Austin Beals tried to get in the way for a block, but didn't get a touch, and that's come to the benefit of them as they now have the ball. Goga to Reynolds. Mo Reynolds has made the run through. It's well collected by Rabi. Al-Sakaf up toward McMillan. He's back on the field. Nice to see after that injury moment. And it's the chance here for Ballard, and cleared away brilliantly by Ruben Goga. Gone for the early throw here. Van Kersen. Foul by Fremont. No card will be given. Thought it should have been a yellow there, the Massey bench. Mo Reynolds will drop it off. Beals, and it's come back, and what a hit that is by Jawad! What a strike! Pick that one out. From Muhammad Jawad. Incredible. 5-4. It's fallen to Beals. From Montes strong with the challenge. Victoria looked to get this moving quickly. McMillan dropped it in, hoping a player would receive it. It's going to be a goal kick. Mo Reynolds taking a break on the field there for a moment, put his hands on his knees whilst not being pressed. Reynolds get the strike off, couldn't do so. From Mont, strong challenge from Ruben Goga. Mo Reynolds, one more to Jawad, can he get a second? He's flicked it. It's a penalty. Jawad was taken down. And there will be a challenge from Victoria Uni, as they still have one left. So they were successful in their last challenge, they will check this one. It did look to be a fairly obvious penalty from our side, but from a Victoria Uni perspective, you've got to try it. Bit of banter here between the two coaches, because I think they kind of know what's happened there. Break in the middle of the field there, as well as Dylan Walker and Mo Reynolds at the moment in the centre of the pitch. Sat down having a talk, having a chat about the game. It's been an intense match. You can see why they want to have a bit of a break off their feet. Will stick with the penalty decision here, which means Victoria lose their challenge. It will be a yellow card to the Victoria Uni goalkeeper. It will be Mo Reynolds to take. Already got one today. Gets a second here. He can extend Massey's lead. It could be a crucial moment for both sides. Rabi was the one that made the foul. Can he make the save? Mo Reynolds smacks it home. And Massey now leads by 6-4. It's a crucial moment with just over 10 minutes to play. Reynolds will come straight off here for Shudu. Crucial goal. Shudu wins it. Again, another one. Jawad looked to hold it up. They knew that was a big moment there, as Victoria, after looking to respond straight away, were caught lacking in defence. Can be the risk of looking to respond to a goal when you go all out attack and don't show that calmness after conceding. It's a strong challenge that from Austin Beals on Alsakaf to make sure he couldn't get the strike away. He will be replaced by Andy Shun. It's back to Walker. It could change, but you would feel a little bit for Dylan Walker to be on the losing side after scoring 4 goals. It's going to come to Walker. Wow, what a strike that was again. He's going towards the bottom corner. Certainly knows how to hit it with his right foot. Walker has another go. Millen couldn't poke it away from Van Kersen. Austin Beals, some lovely feet there to get through. 1, 2, 3, 4 players, and it's found! Ruben Goga. What a run that was from Austin Beals to set him up. And Goga thumps it home with his side foot. 7-4 now. And it's looking like a long road back for Victoria Uni. After that one, still plenty of time. But Massey have given themselves a 3-goal cushion now. And the message has to be from Coach Daryl Hamilton to his side is to keep focused. Don't stop how you're playing. Austin Beals was certain that that was supposed to be a kick in. And he has gotten one anyways. Giroux up towards Beals, who was a little bit off target. Giroux. He's going to hit himself, no. Dragged it onto his left foot. Felt he was fouled. Didn't look like any intention of getting the ball there. Harry Lamont's a bit of a frustrated push. He steams towards the official. Frustrated. Giroux is over this one. He's got Beals to the side of him. Wasn't the best of efforts in the end, Beal. He's tried to flick it over the wall cheekily, but didn't really pay off. Ruben Goga sends it clear, doesn't take any chances. It's actually going to end up being a corner. The last touch came off a Vic Uni player. Austin Beals will be over this one. Almost poked home from an impossible angle from Beals, but the save was made. That's Uni, you got to say they've responded so well to that opening 11-1 defeat to University of Auckland. Captain Beals. Giroux. It's going to fall to Lamont. Strong challenge from Beals. Lamont felt he was fouled. They've lost their appeal now, ability to challenge. Lamont's certainly getting frustrated now. So is Beals after that one. Discussion with the officials there. Will be a foul and a free kick. It's going to be a foul and a free kick to Victoria. Or a drop ball. Is it? No. Free kick. See, that is unusual. Certain to be a Massey University free kick, that one, but I think it must have been for playing also on the ground, obstructing the ball. Giles lost it. Fremont. Ballard. Drop back to Goga. Well blocked there from Fremont. Harry Lamont couldn't hold on to it. Looks like he's just playing a bit of a limp at the moment. Ooh, strong challenge in the end. Ball to Giroux at the far post. Big block by Harry Lamont. The number 23. Comes off now for Victoria. Goga under pressure from Chun and also Kaf. Giroux. Good away. Receive here. Cheeky 1-2 there with Mohamed Jawad, who scored an absolute belter of a strike to put Massey University back in front. That's a lovely ball from Giroux. Godoy across, and the interception by Kit Hung Yip. Goes out for a corner. Giroux again, corner again. Giroud across the goal, cleared away by Chun. Struck. It should be another corner. Ruben Goga, that time looking for his second of the game. Oh, there it is. Keeper set the wrong way. 8-4 now. And as a contest, you got to think it's almost all but over now. 4 goals behind. It's going to be an absolute mountain for Victoria. It's a good finish. Maybe a little bit disappointed with the lack of pressure put on Goga that time. A little bit open. Bit Hong Yip. Great skill from Chun. Under a lot of pressure. Chun gets the shot away. It's blocked. Just haven't been able to fashion enough attacking opportunities. Victoria. In comparison to Messi, at least. That's a good ball. Goga felt he was held and obstructed getting to the ball. No foul given. Here is Bellard. Got a lot of time to assess and decide what he's going to do here. That was well played, and it was a good effort from Chun, stopped by Van Kersen. Goga has another go. Looking for his hat-trick, a challenge off the ball from Bellard, and Mo was Addison Stewart that ended up on the floor. It looks like there's going to be a challenge for an off the ball push, it looks like, from Bellard, and why not use your challenge if you've got one there off the ball from Bellard. He's just been shoved over there, maybe a bit of frustration, and when he saw that the call was given, he looks very frustrated. Maybe he knows what's coming next. Officials are looking at it. Yeah, it's just gone from bad for worse in the second half for Victoria University. Three-time champions of this competition. Now 4 goals down. Of course, this could be a penalty. It was in the box. What was the call going to be? No penalty given. There was some contact. Do you know why that's not been given? I guess didn't really impact play. Maybe the contact was deemed to not be enough from Bellard on Stewart to be worthy of a penalty, but they still had their challenge left, so it was worth it from a Massey perspective to give it a go if it meant they could increase their lead to 5 from the penalty spot. Stewart. Here is Giroud. Under too much pressure there from Monty. He's tried to play out. Giroud. Addison Stewart with a strong challenge afterwards. Vermont felt that should have been a yellow card after Stewart shoved him into the wall off the ball. I have to say, I understand why. Godoy. Giroud to Stewart, put that one wide. Hit Hung Yip to Fremont. Pass to no one really. From the Victoria #1. Just over 5 minutes to play now. Messi will just want to see this one out. With a lack of controversy. Orkram, haven't seen much of him in the second half. Ball towards Orkram, here's a chance. Ravi was out of his goal, but did enough to put off the number 15. Well one back. He felt he was pulled back there. Goodoi. Wasn't enough in it for a foul according to the officials. Addison Stewart blocked by Elsa Caff. Orkram with a strike, and almost looked like he was about to dribble in there from Rabi. Here is Dylan Walker. Haven't been here, he scored all 4 goals for Victoria University in this match. Unfortunately, his teammates have not been able to support in that regard. To be on the losing side after scoring 4 must be a frustrating feeling. Well, number 11, he's definitely contributed to Victoria's overall performance. Walker's strike just goes wide, but he's been really the only player that's looked likely to score today. For Victoria, there's been a lack of threat from the rest of the players. A lot of the strikes all coming from outside the box, haven't really been able to penetrate that Bassey defence like they would have wanted to. In previous games they did so. Bassey have been very strong, very physical in the back line. It certainly was a big issue in the opening moments for Victoria, and they've battled better in that regard in the moments since then. Massey have shown today that they can be a real threat in this tournament. Imagine they can cause problems for almost any team if they're robust style of play. And being able to spread their goal scorers out as well. All of them, so many on the score sheet today. It's going to come to Stewart. And it's just bounced off of him into the arms of Ravi in the end. Dylan Walker. One back by Fremont, and just too much on that for Walker. Whatever happens, he can leave the court with a sense of pride for himself. A few changes made now. Foster on the court now. Oh, he's gone for the near post there, Addison Stewart. Has great effort on his weaker foot. Oh, and Foster did get to that one, but could only steer it wide. We see the Canterbury futsal team waiting in the wings for their clash following this match. Strike by Walker. Is it going to fall to Fremont here? And they can counter Massey. Walker got the ball. Auckram, can he have a hit here? He can. Steered well wide in the end. Chun. Lamont. What a corner. The final moments. Stewart blocked off by Shun. Shun's had a go. Wasn't an easy one at the feet of Van Kersen. Stewart. Get away from it's going to be final time out here as Shuru is down. Have a quick break. 25 seconds to go in this break. It's been a well drawn out game because of the amount of challenges used by the coaching staff. That'll be it for the break. Coaches come back out. Only 1 minute 30 remaining. Stewart will take a kick in, dropped it to Auckram. It's drawn wide. It's now a big crowd watching this game with both Otago and Canterbury waiting in the wings to play their match. A foul there from Dylan Walker on Foster. Foster has a go. And double save from Rabi. Lamont. Whistled out of the way. Addison Stewart and Harry Orkram. Ball put right across the goal. There has been a substitution here for Otago as the secondary goalkeeper has came on at the end. For Otago, so Massey University that is. Believe I don't have the name of the goalkeeper question in front of me. Addison Stewart, Ryan Lister, good control from Lister, lost out to Fremont. Harry Lamont dragged wide. That's surely it. 21 seconds to go. Orkram, he go himself, pushes ahead of him. Last chances here to try to pick one back, and that's it. Full time here. Massey with just too much for Victoria University today. Despite the 4 goals from Dylan Walker in the white and green of Victoria University, Massey were just too much. The final score here at Patakiori Recreation and Sports Centre: Victoria University 4, Massey University 8.
And here we are joined at Patakiore Recreation and Sports Centre in Christchurch for what is dubbed to be one of the games of the tournament so far, with the University of Canterbury men taking on Otago University. Both teams with big wins yesterday, and both teams sitting atop of the table, with the Canterbury side just sitting above them on goal difference. But this game will determine the top seed for Pool A. Certainly won't make it an easy feat being seeded first or second. We just saw a game from Massey University taking on Victoria, and Massey winning that one 8-4. So Victoria are out of the playoffs for top spot, and they will play for third. But both of these sides are confirmed to be in the next stage to play for the championship. But who will go out on top today? Canterbury are the reigning champs of this competition, and Otago haven't managed to win it since 2021, but they've put on some fantastic displays over the past 2 days, with a big 12-2 win against the Rams yesterday, and then a 7-1 win against Waikato. UC men also looking very class, with a 7-3 win over Waikato, and then a 13-0 thrashing against the noisy neighbours in Lincoln. So this one goes down to a simple goal. So do their final sets, and then we will be underway for what should be an amazing game of futsal here at Patakiore in Christchurch. Smiles on the faces of the players as kickoff is about to commence. Of course, we've got the Hawkins players, brothers, from Otago, number 16 and number 11. Number 11, Dominic Hawkins, and 16, Oban Hawkins. Certainly two to watch. Also another one to watch in that Otago team is George Willett. Scored a hat-trick in both games yesterday, so he certainly knows how to score them. He also knows how to set them up, and the game's off here in Canterbury, going long. Nice wee string of passes here for Canterbury to start the game. Crowd certainly picked up a lot more in this matchup as Canterbury are at home and tried the long ball through, and the press has worked out nicely, and lays off his teammate for the shot, but George Croton wasn't able to get anything on that. Otago's first real time in possession. Here is George Willett, the hat-trick hero. Great wee string of passes there, but it's cut out nicely from Canterbury. He's unable to get anything out of that position. Wyatt Wink just trying to clear it for his side, but Otago coming back strong after a clearance that didn't quite go all the way that he would have wanted. First kick into the match, and it goes to Dominic Hawkins. Wow, he was fizzing that into the top right. It's just straight past. And is that the first wake-up call for Canterbury? They know what they're in for going into this match. Otago not looking to press too heavily until now. It's a nice ball, and it looks like he has been caught from Oban Hawkins, and Blair Taylor goes down to ground, and he does win his team a foul. No card, nothing yet to be called. Will be the first free kick of this match. He's trying to find a runner, and he does, and the shot goes through, and it's smacked off the face of Dominic Hawkins. Canterbury looking to build again, enjoying a wee spell of possession. certainly enjoying it. Going for the shot there. It's George Croton, but that one was blocked out nicely. Canterbury certainly showing some class here early on. Another shot blocked. There's a wee pull on the arm there, and referee's caught that, and that's an early yellow card. A very early yellow card for George Croton. It's not what you want. I don't even think the player was going to be getting there. Matthew Cowles was certainly chasing, but to get that ball was a hard ask, so maybe a wasted card there for Canterbury early on in this match. That's passed in, but it's cut out, and it falls to Oban, and well saved and parried away. But Otago are relentless, and they will go and go again. Here's Oban Hawkins again. He goes back to George Willett, and he loves a shot from distance, and he goes for it. And oh me, it's smacked off the bottom side of the bar, and now they might be caught, and they are caught, and Canterbury's through. And he plays it off to his teammate, and wow! What an electric start, and a fantastic foot in there from Dominic Shepherd to stop that pass being made. Well, you thought Otago were going to take the lead at one end, and then Canterbury bursting up the other end, but it's a foot stuck out nicely. Another flick, but unable to get it from Matthew Cowles. Only 2.5 minutes into this matchup, and that has already proven to be everything we'd hoped for. Who will strike first? Canterbury going again. Very slick passing, two-touch. Not looking to risk the play too much just yet. Wanting to try and tire this Otago defense. Has a beautiful first touch around the player. But George Willett recovers well, and he's through here, and he gets the shot off, and it has deflected out for a corner. No, it hasn't. It will be a goalie throw. You see a well up. Poor touch from Wyatt Wink as it goes out. Otago kicking. And you can sense it around the court here as these two sides are going at it. They know how important the first seed is. Maybe Matthew Cowles has got something on his mind and is unable to make that pass, and the shot from distance blocked out safely. Bouquet to take, and that's absolutely slammed from Wyatt Wink, well over the bar. George Willett now carrying the ball up. From brother to brother across the court. And cut ball through, but that's not quite on the same wavelength. Canterbury will look to build once again. Missing out on the ball once again, and George Willett now, he's off, and he loves the shot. You put him in an ounce of space anywhere in the attacking half, and he is going to be hitting it. He's got a fantastic rocket on him. He's certainly going to be testing Casper Clearen's goal today for UC. Substitutions here for UC, and here is one of them, looking to liven up the game. He has given it away, but it's safely back to keeper. Able to get the touch off. The game has slowed just slightly as two teams continue to try and draw the first blood. Oban Hawkins finds his brother. Dominic takes it, but it's just whiskers away from the top bins. Otago certainly looking deadly at a start. Seem to be making more of the ball, as Canterbury seem to be doing simple kickaways. No rush here, slowing the game down in the first 5 minutes. Nice wee flick over, but George Willett's unable to get anything on that. Again, Canterbury giving it away cheaply, and Otago happy to see more possession. Here they come now on a break. It's a nice ball out, and the shot is just dragged quite far left. Another substitute for Canterbury. William Sanford coming on for Kieran Langley. And here he is. Sanford's making a nice run down the wing, and he's trying to find his teammate at the back stick, but he is unable to find him. As we've seen a few times over the last 2 days, the sign has fallen down once again. It's a nice flick in. Wasn't able to get on the end of it though. George Willett sees it out for a kick in. He will be substituted. Coming on's Marcus Reed at 31. Scored a nice goal yesterday in their 7-1 win against Waikato. It's a nice run from UC, and there he is, Marcus Reed, and he goes for the flick through, but nothing will come from that just yet. You can't force greatness, you've got to make it. As you see, with a great shot, but dragged right at the post as well. Certainly loving the long-range efforts, both teams so far, as struggling to really break down each other's defence and get a clear-cut opportunity. Oban Hawkins to his brother Dominic. Playing it up brilliantly. Marcus Reed getting involved. Dodgy back pass, but it is recovered, and Dominic Hawkins is trying to put them on stilts here. Gets it through to Marcus Reed, and he can use his body. It's just getting a little bit shaking out here. It's a little bit stirred. Which side is going to be able to break this deadlock? Great few touches from Oban Hawkins. Releasing his teammate Ned Harris. Also managed to get on the score sheet last night against Waikato. And that's a first time hit, and that's a save, and Marcus Reed was at the back stick, but he was unable to get anything on it. He did get something on the Canterbury player, and that will be a foul. It's a fantastic effort on goal from Oban Hawkins, but he was unable to beat the keeps. Otago certainly looking like the better side here. That's a beautiful flick through, but it's cut out nicely. Here he is again, pulling the strings. That's cut out. Owen's subbed off now. Matthew Cowles is back on the pitch. Nicely touched through, and it's cut out beautifully from Canterbury. Canterbury again with some nice passes into the middle here. He's unable to break through the defense of Matthew Cowles, and now he wants to go. Couple touches from Ned Harris, goal miss. He's got the ball back now. So Otago without all three of their superstars right now on the pitch, with Dominic Hawkins, Oban Hawkins, and George Willett now entering back. So we have one of the key players back into the mix. UC need to start making something of this, and maybe they can with this. It's a fantastic save. Unreal from Dominic Shepherd. It looked like William Sanford was through there, but keeper came out, made himself big, and fantastic save. The UC certainly showing that they're not going to be an easy team to beat. Maybe George Willett has something to say about that. He recycles. It's a great pass. Willett with a chip ball through, Marcus Reed's onto it. And he'll recycle once again to Matthew Cowles. Goes for the ball through, and it's well cut out there from Lucas Aitken. Atkins, sorry. Will be a kick, and it looks like he's going to release George Willett, and he does, and he manages a couple of fake shots and gets fouled, so that'll be a direct free kick. Can they make something of this? Otago have been looking to take the lead. George Willett will have his eyes set on goal. They have lit up. He goes for it, and it hits the first player in the wall. Just a little bit of a different idea there. Slow Thep attack, tried playing something across, but just different ideas about what the play was going to be there for Otago. Now Canterbury to recycle once again. No options on, as they can't manage to get past the press of Otago, and once again they pick up possession. I think it'll only be a matter of minutes before that opening goal comes. And it could come here. One rolls all the way out. Canterbury playing it up, and it's cut out by George Willett. Ethan Bingham will take the kick in, and he does well, but that's thundered against the back wall from Blair Taylor. Not too much needed to be done for Dominic Shepherd in goal for Otago so far. He's had that one crucial foot that he stuck out to stop the cross pass for Canterbury. Other than that, his defense is doing their job. They tend to be doing their job up the court, doing it nicely as well. Only takes one good challenge. Canterbury to recycle once again. Some nice footwork. It's It's a great, great challenge from Matthew Cowles. Nice ball. Again, just separate wavelengths for the Canterbury side as Ethan Bingham was trying to release Kieran Langley down the wing, but so long as Otago aren't scoring, then Canterbury don't have too much to complain about just yet. They've been holding on nicely. It's whether they can make something. That's what they need to be doing now. Maybe they could. And Sanford and Blair Taylor linking up, and then Kieran Langley was trying to play the 1-2, but it was a powerful ball into him. And first time pass from that would be certainly requiring quite a bit of skill, which I know he has, but to pull out under the pressure is never an easy task. UC probably have been seeing more of the ball in the last 5 minutes, but that's what they've been doing with it is the issue, and it's not been much. It's this relentless defense from Otago. It's just wherever you look, they are there. But are they here when they need them the most? Sanford takes on his man, and he goes for goal, but it's dragged wide. So Bingham. A couple of substitutes for Otago now to keep those legs fresh. The way they work, those players must be getting tired out there. It's a great wee ball over the top, and Willett had his eyes on it, but was unable to get on the end of it. Will be a corner kick for Otago. What do they want to conjure from this? It's a nice ball, and it's a good save there. And it's flicked up. George Willett wants it on the half volley. Can't quite keep it down. Only 8 minutes left in this first half. It's been a very fast-flowing game with not a lot of stoppages so far. But here we go, maybe the first goal of this match. Keeps has come out beautifully, Casper Clarence. Able to get the touch on that as Bingham. So it looks like Willett's playing the fixo, sitting in the back and holding things down until he gives it away cheaply, and it could fall to Canterbury here, but it doesn't, and now Willett's up the other end of the pitch. And he hits it from deep, and it's saved brilliantly. Casper Clarence doing well again to keep his team tied in this contest. That's flicked over and claimed. What can Canterbury do here? Got the ball once again. Looks for a chip ball through. Bingham touches it down off the shoulder. George Willett's got hands all in the back, and he is torn down from Bingham. That will certainly be a foul for Otago. He's gotten away with no card, but it is certainly a foul. George Willett playing it nicely with Dominic Hawkins, and he cuts it back. Looks to recycle. Dominic Hawkins again playing it to Willett. Willett will want a shot off, and he gets it. That's a fantastic save. How many times will I be saying that from Casper Clarence? Such an important matchup this for both of these sides. We want to be finishing top of the pool. If it ends in a tie, Canterbury will finish top. Looks like it will be a foul here for Canterbury after a few hands in the back, and Dominic Hawkins has to watch himself. Indirect free kick. What have Canterbury got up their sleeves here? Little trick. Needs to have a touch off somebody before they can shoot. Just deliberating on who it's going to be. It'll be George Croton sitting on the right-hand side. And it is. And he goes for it and skies it over. Game's certainly picking up in tension once again as the end of the first half starts drawing a bit closer. Clears long, and Hawkins was chasing, but he's unable to get on the end of it. Stone long. Nicely brought down and spun nicely, and the shot was on, but he's just hit the outside of the netting. Great effort there from George Croton, but unable to open the scoring still, and this one stays 0-0. Well read from the Canterbury defence. Blair Taylor knew exactly what was being asked of him. Here he is now with the ball. Nice run. Great bit of footwork. Joshua Litt asking for it, but they go the other way. Canterbury certainly having a lot more control in these last few minutes. They're looking more comfortable as this game continues to grow in tension. Who is the difference maker? Goal before half would be ideal for one of these sides to go in to the talk at halftime and really rally them up for the final 20. They have to break down this defense here. Nice footy. Great football here. And that's blocked nicely. Otago have only conceded 3 goals in this competition. That's a shot from distance, and that's a fantastic save. Dominic Shepherd has been pulling off some worldy saves. It's the normal goalkeeper, Hayden Cooper. He's taking a bit of a rest. He's not in goal so far. It's cut out, but unable to keep it in. Ned Harris had some pressure on the Canterbury team there, and if he had kept that in, it would have been off. Canterbury now working their way up the court. certainly come into this game. Not if Oban Hawkins has anything to say about it. Oh, nice footwork down the wing, and he gets the shot off, and it hits the side of the net. Nothing will come from that. Into the final 4 minutes of this contest for the first half. Takes on his man and tries getting the shot off, but it's blocked nicely, and Canterbury might be able to go here. Otago back. Such a disciplined defense. Spoke about Otago only conceding 3, but Canterbury have only conceded 4. Be a kick in here for Canterbury. They've been looking the better side in the last few minutes. It's a shot from distance, and that one glazes over the bar as well. Which team has the guile to break this? Marcus Reed was wanting that one in the air and long. And the sign goes down again. Oban Hawkins. Marcus Reed with a little cheeky dink in there to try and find a player, but he only finds the Canterbury keeper. Oh, it's a lovely wee flick, and it goes through the legs of Ned Harris, and then the shot's off, but George Croton unable to make anything of that nice piece of skill. Otago have to build again. He has gone over the top, and Dominic Hawkins has got his head on it. Just goes wide. Beautiful link-up play from the brothers there. Canterbury working up the pitch again. They don't like to rush it too often. They would rather wait and hold position. Giving it away cheaply twice now in quick succession, and it's not what we've seen from them so far in the first half. Oban Hawkins, what's he got in his locker? He takes on his man brilliantly, but he's unable to get anything to Marcus Reed. But here is Marcus Reed. He's managed to get the ball. He can't keep that one in, and it goes back in Canterbury's direction. Blair Taylor welcome back into the side. Again, that slow build-up from Canterbury, not trying to force anything until now. They see an opportunity, they'll take it. It's a great run. He's getting blocked, and there was hands all over him, but it's no call from the referee. Dominic Hawkins with the ball here. He loves to take on his man, and he does so brilliantly, and he puts on the shot. The keeper saved that one nicely, and then it's cleared out for a Otago kick-in. Robin Hawkins now to his brother Dominic, and it's a ferocious header cleared from Kieran Langley. Body on the line stuff for his side as we're entering the final minute of the first half. Still neither side able to break this deadlock, but maybe here. And Ned Harris was running into the back stick, but he was just unable to get there. The ball goes all the way out. So Canterbury with just over a minute remaining in this first half. What can they conjure? Of course, a draw for Canterbury would be fine, and they would still finish top of the pool. But nobody wants to play for a draw, and Canterbury showing that with a long ball forward, trying to create something magical, but it's cut out nicely from Ned Harris. And there's a ball in, but straight to the hands of the Otago keep. Well, Hawkins, and that was it's getting messy. And it's still not cleared out completely, and it is put into the back of the net. And they want to have a look because it is put in, but it is called a foul. Keeper's claiming that he had the ball in his hands. The keeper did seem to have control of the ball, and then it was kicked out from Dominic Hawkins. Was a wee foul they're calling, and Otago coach trying to call for the video support referee, but unable to be used in that instance. It did seem like the keeper had control of it, and it was sort of hacked out of his hands, leaving him exposed at the back. Otago wanted that. They're going to have to get their goal in another way. Nicely put in, and Marcus Reed was waiting at the back stick, and he thought the ball was falling onto his feet. It's time out here for Canterbury. One time out each team, each half, so with 12 seconds left in this half, might as well use it. Regroup, maybe they want one more push. Still nothing to break this deadlock as it remains 0-0 in this match, but a ferocious match it's been regardless of scorelines. An incredible watch. Which team has it in them to set the score? Either side's got the capabilities. Kieran Langley picking up the ball now. He's a high school national champ. And that's all for the first half here. And that's University of Canterbury 0, University of Otago 0. Anything but a stalemate. Tiny bit of controversy there near the end of the half. Nothing that the teams can complain about. Some great officiating out there. We break and then we will be straight back into the second half.
I reckon 2 hours is enough. Is there a lounge? Is it
Just make sure structurally we're actually pretty good. Okay.
And here we are for the second half between Otago and Canterbury. Score is still stuck at a deadlock at 0-0. Both sides having good strings of possession, but neither side able to find the back of the net. Otago did find the back of the net, but it was a foul in the build-up as they sort of forced the ball out of the Canterbury keeper's hands. Canterbury are the reigning champions of this competition from last year, winning on penalties against Auckland. But Otago are looking like fierce competition, and they want this championship title. George Willett on the ball. George Willett with the shot, and it's a great save early on, and Matthew Cowles goes for a long-range effort on the bounce. It goes into the hands of the Canterbury keeper. It's a star-studded lineup for Otago with the Hawkins brothers and also George Willett. George Willett went to the FISU Futsal World Championship in Poland last year. he is certainly a force to be reckoned with, scoring hat-tricks in both of their games yesterday. And there he is, giving the ball away cheaply. Maybe a bit of commentator's curse taking over there. My bad, George. Canterbury giving it away cheaply after being gifted possession. A horrible pass. And that goes out for a kick into Otago. Dominic Hawkins goes for that. Also represented our country of New Zealand at the highest level. And that's a great ball from Canterbury, and he's managed to find some space, and then it's just ducked off his back heel. And here's George Willett, the last man you want on the ball, and he smacks it into the side netting. Canterbury looking to build once again, and that ball goes searching, and it finds its target, and right at the back stick was Blair Taylor, but he was unable to get there. A fantastic ball across from William Sanford, but Blair Taylor just couldn't quite make the connection at the back post. And this stays 0-0. It's Oban Hawkins to George Willett. Oban Hawkins again picking it up. He wants to be a scratch golfer one day. Certainly got the talent on the futsal course as he gives it away cheaply. Commentator's curse once again. Nice ball across, and George Willett's got it now, but beautiful pass from Otago keeper there. Canterbury keeper claiming that ball as it was edging ever closer to finding the target of Matthew Cowles. Oban Hawkins, and he shoots, and that's not far off. But still unable to break this deadlock. Substitute with Lucas Aitken coming on. And there he is on the ball with a great touch and a nice wee flick over. Very well taken from Dominic Shepherd, the Otago keeper. Here's the corner kick. Goes all the way back as they recycle. Sanford taking on his man brilliantly, and it puts it in, and that's some great hands to save that from Dominic Shepherd, but much more exciting to see from Canterbury, starting to create some more clear-cut opportunities. What have Otago got to say about that? Both teams just too strong defensively. It's going to take a serious bit of power to break this deadlock. Maybe once that first goal finds its way in, if it ever does, then maybe the floodgates will open here in this match. Nice wee passing play on display here from Canterbury. Can this continue? Trying to work their way up the court here. Oh, does well on the turn. Can he find the man in the middle? He can't, but it falls back. And that's blocked nicely from Dominic Hawkins. George Croton had something to say about that. It was a fantastic effort. It was just blocked off the line. And there he is at the back stick, and he was open. But Josh Litt was unable to put that one on target. There's a foul here as Otago get the ball in a dangerous position. It's George Croton that's taken him down. And the Canterbury bench is not looking happy about it. It has been resolved. It was a simple officiating mistake. It will be Canterbury's ball. Just a touch of confusion there as the officials pointed the opposite direction in favour of Otago. George Willett was trying to get through the sandwich, but he was unable to. Now Ned Harris. He had a decent first half. We follow it up with a game-changing performance, maybe. Both teams do still have their video support that they can use. That's a ball through, but it hasn't quite made it to Ned Harris cleanly. But he has done well to try and win it back. He does win his team a kick-in. George Willett passing it to his teammate, and Dominic Hawkins went for the shot, but unable to find the target once again. What do one of these sides have to do to break this deadlock? Nice wee passing on show again from Canterbury. They're certainly less aggressive in possession. Otago play with such speed and such skill to get forward fast. Canterbury more conservative and taking their time to get a clear-cut opportunity rather than forcing anything. Goes for the long pass and it's cut out. And they're calling for a handball in the Canterbury bench, but it's not given, and Willett's through, and that's a great block from Josh Litt. George Willett was through. They were calling for a handball on Willett as he made his break, but it wasn't given by the referee. That also looked like a hand, but it's not given. George Willett's grabbed him, but it's not given. There's no foul at all, and he had arms around him, and there's not one call made there. Josh Litt getting involved once again defensively. He's been playing brilliantly since coming on. George Willett again with the ball. And that one's passed out from Kieran Langley. Nicely done from Oban Hawkins. He loves to take on his man, and he does so with an elegance that not many people hold. Here he is again. Otago losing out. Brilliantly blocked. Number 26 with Thep attack. Great wee block there. Canterbury come again. Well blocked. Slowly approaching the halfway mark of the second half, and the score still remains 0-0. Neither side able to really break down the other D. Passing like that, I'm not surprised. Again, just different wavelengths. Will be an Otago kick in. Can they make anything from this? It is a searching shot from Matthew Cowles, and that one well over the bar. Flick over and flicked out. Another kick in here. The Hawkins brothers have subbed on. Oban off, Dominic on. Matthew Cowles goes up. And that's well in from Ned Harris to stop that Canterbury attack from getting any deadlier. And the ball was on there, but he didn't see his man running through. Kieran Langley was right down the middle. His teammate Ethan Bingham just wanted to take on his man down the wing and open something up that way. Hard to keep up with everything that's happening, especially from the player's perspective. But here's Bingham again. And that's a good shot, but it is just dragged wide. A goal here for Canterbury would certainly open up this match, as Otago would really have to go searching, as they need a win here to finish top spot of this pool. A draw will not do it. They will still be down on goal difference. The ball does make its way into the back of the net. Mastery player Matthew Cowles went for the backheel pass, but he missed the ball completely. Dominic Hawkins will take the kick in. He does so brilliantly. Now receives the ball back, and he'll pass it to Matthew Cowles, and he's got a touch and he's got a shot. And has that rolled in? It looks like it has. The officials haven't called it. They're saying it's a save. Wow, it looked to me like it had just rolled over the line. The officials are saying the whole ball did not cross. Casper Clearance has got away with one there. The score stays locked at 0-0. Canterbury were trying to open something up down the other end. Didn't quite go their way. Wow, that looked close. Just a wee fumble from Canterbury keeper Clearance. He still managed to keep it out of his net. Now Canterbury go long, and it's a good first touch, but it's just taken away from him a bit too much. Would have been a fantastic goal. Well, that's well out from the keeper. Clearance proving his worth after a little slip up that nearly led to a goal. Dominic getting blocked twice. Canterbury trying to break and nearly doing so, but the ball's gone out once again. Really starting to heat up as we head into the final half of the second half. It's flicked up, and Marcus Reed's on it, and he's trying to get control, and it can't quite fall to Matthew Cowles. And now Canterbury might be through here, and they are, and there it is! The deadlock finally broken. And it's Ethan Bingham who breaks it. A great finish into the bottom left. And this game is finally split apart. And it's split in favour of the home team, Canterbury. Fantastic goal. And from the player who scored the winning pen in last year's competition for Canterbury, has scored potentially the winning goal in this fixture. There is a lot of futsal left to play. Otago will certainly be asking some questions now. You think they were centimetres off opening the scoring just a couple of minutes before that goal. And there it is, and that's fizzed over as well. Will that open this game up? Getting to the final 10 minutes of this match. Nicely played through here. Kieran Langley unable to keep that one in though. Otago go again, and they need to win this game if they want to finish top of their pool. Marcus Reed giving it away again. Last time he gave it away, Canterbury went up the other end and scored. This time more conservative if they're not looking to rush this or give the ball away cheaply. Certainly in the driving seat right now. You don't want to throw that position away, which you can do so quickly in football and futsal. And that one's just a missed pass that goes all the way out for an Otago kick in. Ned Harris on the ball, and he flicks it up looking for Marcus Reed, and he takes it down, and he went for a wee dinky over the keeps, and he's asking for a foul, but it won't be given there. Would have been a very weak foul had it have been given. The officials would want to see a bit more in it than that. And that's a great ball through, and it's cut out brilliantly from the keeps. I almost hit him for my head in the commentary area. I don't quite think I have the same skill as the goalkeeper in this game. Dominic Shepherd certainly has that above me. Matthew Cowles with the ball now, and he goes long once again, and it's cut out brilliantly. It's nicely done in the shot. Drag just right. The Canterbury women's side have come now to support their fellow team. Matthew Cowles. Brilliantly done from George Willett. He was applying the pressure nicely, and it's what Otago need right now with 8.5 minutes left or so in this match. Marcus Reed taking on his man and giving it away once again. George Willett trying to clean up, and Marcus Reed clears to safety. Now will take his place on the bench. Blake Fairburn will take his spot on the pitch for the first time this game as the lad in number 36. And here's Matthew Cowles, and it is a clear-cut foul. Nothing else to say about that. all leg, no ball, and that'll be a direct free kick here for what looks like George Willett will be stepping up. Could we see a bit of magic here from Otago to really liven up these last 8 minutes? He's looking like he's going to power it. He does have Dominic Hawkins to his right. If he wants to play the pass option, it looks like Dominic Hawkins is steadying himself for a shot, and it will be. That's well saved. Kept out brilliantly. Will still be corner kick to Otago. We've seen how deadly they can be from this position. But not that time. That one's flicked up a bit poorly. Put down nicely. It's a rough run, but it's a run regardless, and he's got the shot off, but he was unable to make it through. Cody Pedley was doing all sorts. He was shimmying and shaking. He had 3 people sticking their foot in to get that ball and somehow managed to come across for a goal, but for a shot, but unable to find the goal. And Canterbury sending that one long and too long. Well, it flicks it up, and that's intercepted easily, as is that. The flick from Cody Pedley goes a miss. Nicely done. Trying to find the through ball, and he manages to. And Dominic Shepherd clears nicely. There's a scream from the Canterbury bench saying handball. As the keeper was out of his safety area. The officials didn't see anything in that. Be a Canterbury corner kick though. Can they double their lead here? Puts it straight across. There's a good attempt. Almost caught Dominic Shepherd sleeping there, but he clears it out for a repeat. And that goes back, and that struck brilliantly, but struck over the bar from Wyatt Wink. Otago still to get back in this game. Remains 1-0 to Canterbury. Will we see the addition of the fly keeper from Otago? When time starts wearing thin and they want to win this game and get back into it, maybe that's the tactic we will see, or maybe we'll just see George Willett do brilliantly, and that's a fantastic save from Casper Clarence to stop this game from really tightening up. George Willett once again just showing that class, and here he is again now. He takes it onto his favoured left. And that is blocked again brilliantly, this time by Kieran Langley. He'll certainly be putting his body on the line today. Open Hawkins, he'll take on his man, and he does brilliantly, but it's blocked. Willett sees it out. Nice run. Open Hawkins now. Nicely done from George Willett. Will he look to fire? That's a great shot, but it's into the side netting. He was one of the fan favourites yesterday, Ray Peake. Certainly had a big showing out for him here in the game last night. Supporters were chanting his name all night long, and here he is, but he's unable to get anything. And that's thrown long, and that's a great touchdown, and that's a fantastic finish. And Canterbury double their lead through a fantastic long ball from the keeper, and a even better first touch from William Sanford. He finds the bottom left brilliantly. And Canterbury looking more comfortable now. With 5.5 minutes left in this contest, Otago needs to start throwing the kitchen sink at it now. And this would be an astounding win for the Canterbury side at home. Oban Hawkins has got to save it now. Does so well, and George Willett gets tackled nicely there from Lucas Aitken. The Otago women's team supporting their team. Through and through, and there we go! Oban Hawkins manages to find the back of the net. And it's game on here at Patakiore in Christchurch. Took a deflection. And Oban Hawkins getting rallied from the Otago women's team. As I said earlier, maybe after that first one, the floodgates will open, and it looks like water is flowing. Can UC hold on to their advantage, as it has just gotten slimmer? And now George Willett might be through, but he's tackled brilliantly. And the pace is picked up, and there's the shot, and that's a save from Dominic Shepherd. Brilliantly done. Canterbury taking on his man nicely. The game has certainly picked up now after Oban Hawkins opened the scoring for Otago and certainly set the tone for the rest of this match. And now Canterbury with a direct free kick here. Might be looking to send this one goalwards, or maybe a pass off to a fellow teammate. Lines up for the strike. That's blocked nicely from Matthew Coles. Another goal here would just make these final 4 minutes a very, very interesting watch if Otago managed to get another one. And here's the goal scorer, Oban Hawkins, and he puts the ball in, and Matthew Cowles manages to get the touch on. He's just unable to direct it goalwards, but it will be a corner kick, and that's headed straight out for another one. But Canterbury need to fix up this defence. Otherwise, Otago might be levelling the scoring here. And there it is, that's a great ball, and now it's a 2-on-1 on the break, and he's found his man, and he's through, and he just puts it off target. Lucas Aitken unable to find the third for Canterbury. That could have been the deciding goal. Wasn't quite to be for them yet. Now Otago can go again. It's a great ball through, fantastically done, and it's fallen to Michael Cowles in the save. Stop that, Casper Clarence. An unreal save to keep Canterbury in the lead here. But Otago asking all the questions now. Canterbury still somehow have the answers, but can they keep them? What an unreal save. And there's George Willett. Oban Hawkins, can he get his team back into it once again? George Willett takes on his man brilliantly and gets past him and takes the shot, and another fantastic save. Casper, the goalkeeper, is anything but a ghost for this Canterbury side. A lack of communication there from George Willett and Dominic Hawkins once that ball goes out. Timeout has been called for Canterbury as they need to regroup and restructure to make sure that they don't throw this lead away in the dying minutes of this match. What have Otago got left in the tank? Do they want to throw everything they can at this? Or do they want to let Canterbury cruise to a victory. But what an exciting second half of futsal here at Patakiore and Christchurch as Canterbury opened the scoring through a fast break. And then they doubled their lead fantastically through William Sanford. Oban Hawkins said not that easy, and a long-range effort manages deflected into the back of the net. Makes this contest 2-1, and there's still more than enough time for Otago to get a win here. A win would take them to the top of the pool and certainly place them in a great position to win this competition. Semi-finals and finals remaining. Last 3.5 minutes. It looks like Otago are going to be playing the press. There's a foul here. It's in a decent position here for Otago. Can certainly make something from it. Oban Hawkins to take. What's he going to do? Maybe lay it off to his brother. And he does. And Dominic Hawkins now. And goes all the way out for kick in. George Willett smacks it! And there was enough power in that to go straight through the net. And it goes straight through the Canterbury players. And oh me, he knows how to hit it. George Willett fires his team back into this game. And it's now 2-2. Just over 3 minutes remaining. And this second half has had everything. All it needs now is a winner. An unreal strike. More venom in that than a python carries. Canterbury now asking some questions to try and recover the lead. Do have a corner here. That one's blocked by Oban Hawkins, and those ones hurt as you see him limping away, and just a wee bit of shock to the knee there, but hopefully nothing too serious. A couple of walks on and you come right. Ball comes across and it's flicked out nicely. I'd say flicked out to safety, but nowhere on this court is safe. The velocity of players that these two teams have. It's blocked nicely from Matthew Cowles to stop anything going forward. We are in for a treat with these final 3 minutes, and with the back stick, he does find his man Josh Lipp, but Dominic Shepherd said not today, mate. But Josh Lipp made a beautiful run into the back stick, and it was a great ball to him, but he goes back and across, and different wavelengths there from the Canterbury side. There's timeout called to Otago this time as that last timeout tactic change clearly worked. George Willett absolutely whooping the ball into the back of the net brilliantly. Makes this tie 2 apiece. Certainly is going to make for an interesting final 3 minutes here. And after this we have a game on at the other court of Waikato and the Lincoln University Rams. And that will be the end of the round robin. University of Auckland finishing top of Pool B, and Massey University finishing close second. So that will be the top 4 teams here. Canterbury men, Otago men. It is a foul there after a wee pull on George Willett. Sometimes it's the only way to stop the man. It's a nice 1-2 there. Great strength shown from Ethan Bingham though. Did incredibly. Of course, the first goal scorer in this match. That's headed out by Oban Hawkins, and they've got the strongest side on Otago here. The winner of this match will verse Massey University. The loser will finish in second place, and they will be versing the University of Auckland. It's headed out by Matthew Cowles into the final 2.5 minutes. So if it does stay like this, then Canterbury will finish on top just purely through goal difference. Here they come again. Joshua Litt plays the 1-2 nicely. It's cut out by George Willett. That's a fantastic turn, and here he goes. You don't want this. Oh, and you also don't want this. As Canterbury go through, and there was the foul called as they were gone. And the Canterbury bench erupts. Certainly seemed like a soft call, but a call regardless. That stopped the attack at Canterbury as they were through in on goal on a 2v1. Here comes Oban Hawkins, and he gets the shot off, and it's blocked brilliantly from George Croton. Will be an Otago corner kick though. See what they can conjure from this. Oban Hawkins with some fancy feet. Matthew Cowles goes back to him and is unable to find him smoothly. And Matthew Cowles putting his body on the line and throwing himself at the ball to keep it. Oh, and stop that, you. And stop that, he got. Wyatt Wing managing to stop Dominic Hawkins after a fantastic turn on the wing. And Oban Hawkins now. He loves taking on his man, and he does so brilliantly, but that one's blocked out. And the crowd has surfaced here. Everyone is watching this. George Willett takes it onto his left, and he shoots, and that flies over the bar. There's just over a minute remaining left here. And time is of the essence for both of these teams. Who can break the deadlock and claim Pool A? Of course, these two teams could verse again in the final if they are both successful in their semi-final games against fellow Pool B sides. Here come Otago again. Nearly into the final minute. Oban Hawkins goes to George Willett. He scored from a similar angle before. Can he do it again? Oh, it falls to Matthew Cowles, but he just wasn't awake. But Oban wins it back now, and he's taken on his man. And he shoots, and he finds the bottom right. In magnificent fashion, he takes on his man, gets past him, and places it into the bottom right corner. And that could be deadly with only 40 seconds left. The confidence on the man to do so. And Canterbury have thrown away their 2-goal cushion. And now they trail by 1 with 40 seconds remaining left. Canterbury cannot afford to be doing that at a time like this. Oban Hawkins. 2 goals for him to revive Otago's chances. And here he is again taking on his man, but kicking that out with 23 seconds left. And Canterbury are playing the fly keeper now. They need everybody up. Nothing to lose here. 15 seconds left, and Canterbury need to go for this now. 7 seconds left, and Canterbury need to conjure some sort of chance. And Josh Litt goes for the effort. And that's the game. And remarkably, Otago have come back from 2-0 down to win that one near the death against the home side Canterbury, and also the former champs Canterbury. And what was a remarkable performance. The guts of this Otago team cannot go unseen. And I would not be surprised if they managed to go all the way and get their first win of this championship since 2021. But a fantastic way to finish off this one at Patakiore Sport and Recreation Centre in Christchurch. Oban Hawkins, the man that can. He got the first to revive their chances. And George Willock thundered it in to tie the match up. And Oban Hawkins, with just 40 seconds left on the clock, a brilliant piece of skill and finds the bottom right. He wins this match for Otago in a game that finishes 3 goals to Otago, 2 goals to Canterbury.
Welcome along to the National Tertiary Futsal Championships quarterfinal number 1. We're featuring the home side, Universities of Canterbury, against Victoria Uni of Wellington. What should be a tasty wee fixture. Both these sides finishing second in their pool. And the 6 universities all represented here in the women's side of the competition. So both with a win and a loss on game day 1. Neither of the teams had to play this morning, so they're both fresh and ready to go. And I understand that this one goes straight to penalties if we do not have a leader by the full time of 2 20-minute stop clock halves. And in charge of today's game will be Fred Ete and Dom Barry. They're assisted by the 3rd and 4th, Muzo Bushes and Oscar Lim, and Nadia Browning is the timekeeper. Yesterday's games for University of Canterbury, they had a 3-0 loss against Auckland, defending champions, and a 2-1 victory over University of Waikato. And Victoria, they got themselves a victory against AUT, 3-2, and then second best against the University of Otago, 6-1. All right, so sit tight, ladies and gentlemen, and enjoy some National Tertiary Championship futsal with Victoria in the green, Canterbury in their white with the maroon and yellow trim, gold, maroon and gold trim. Pressing forward here is Liv Dean. And starting alongside her is sister Amelie. And then Greer Wilson, who captains the side. And Millie Judd. In goal is Hannah Hegarty. Here comes a shot there, just crashing off Judd in the end. Liv Dean. Judd, her pathway blocked by number 23, Olive Lynch Gerard. She starts along and Judd just about got it into the far post there where there was Liv Dean was waiting for it. I'll come again, will you see. Great save, another shot. Well blocked in the end by Hill. And Victoria still just have to wait to be able to get hold of this ball and contribute to the game. Nice work from Judd, gets it up to Emily Dean. Big switch of play. And no space availed to her, but Misha Smith, Maya Smith, sorry. Well, this Victoria-based side Well, we've got number 1 out there on the outfield, which is Jasmine Bernard Lebanus. Madeline Railton is in goal. Nora Hill and Maya Smith with Olivia Gerard round out the starting 5. Nice little 1-2. Smith comes back and drops it into Bernard Lebanus. Good cover from Wilson. Finds Amelie Dean. Goes for this cross play, but cut out by Smith. Her progress is stopped by Amelie Dean, and a wee bit too physical in the eyes of the officials. Scooped in. Smith brings it down. Gone the turn. Blocked by Wilson, but there's a decent go forward there from Olive Lynch Gerard. Fancy the chances from there. There's a decent old crowd who've turned up to watch this one. Obviously, the home side being University of Canterbury. Got a few fans around and your mums and dads in the stand giving their support, and great to have you tuning in from all around the country for this live coverage brought to you by UTSNZ. Victoria now having a wee time with the ball, which is, and ease themselves into this and get the rhythm, find the spaces on the court where they can get beyond UC and test the goal of goalkeeper Hegarty. Liv Dean back into Wilson, captaining today. Judd, it's round 1, but can't get beyond Smith. They drop it back into Hegarty to UC. 1-on-1, we flick. But well covered in the end. And the changes come. Good. Dorothy Yick coming on for UC, and it's in there, but well stopped in the end by Railton. Yick fighting well, and another one who's come on is Sam White. And it's Wilson who steps in, puts a strike on. The suggestions it might be a corner, and it will be. Wilson interchanging with Yick. Judd has a crack at it. This goes wide of the target. Nice little cut out. Recruit Cherie Conceso, who joins the team. Yick on the ball. Turns it in the corner to White. Across to Judd. Flicked it into Wilson. Back to goal. Good defending. Yick comes forward and couldn't find the target. Lynch Gerard. Rechanging here for UC as Wilson comes off. Pelham goes on. There's an unidentified player out there in the number 17 shirt for Victoria. Haven't got her shirt name down on the team list, so apologies for not being able to identify. We'll try to find something out at half time. Judd drops it back into Yek. Great work from keeper Railton. Needed to be there, got out quick and closed in all the space that Yek was about to use. Judd into Yek. Taken away from her by number 4, Lily Luckhurst, who's now on. And there it is, across the post. Right into the upright there from Judd. Great strike. That strike just able to get the goal repositioned. Judd has another go at it. No luck in there from Consenso, who's tried to filter the ball forward into the path of Luckhurst. Across to White. Fed in towards Yakin. Yakin, great save again. Railton showing some great agility there to stop the advancing Samantha White. Judd goes towards the far post, and so we touch in there, so they'll get a corner. Yek. Here's a go at it, and again against another upright. I think it was always going wide. Yek has a go, cleared away from Lynch Gerard, who's perching herself right in the way. Charlo Jenkins coming on, and Judd has her first break. White and Yek combine, and penalty there. The player number 17 got involved far too quickly. Yek down the line to White, goes it back across, but not on target. Railton going along this time. Brought down well. It's into Pelham. Misses getting it to White though. He tries to keep it in, but not that time. Well, UC have had the better of the start in this one, but definitely Victoria just biding their time, and no doubt will look to create opportunities when and where they can. That comes on Bernard Lepnis. Giving Captain Olive Lynch Gerard a break. White down the line, finds Yek. Could get away past Consencio. Pelham, an aerial ball to White, do her best with it. Right, Jenkins, but it's cut out by Consensio's little one-on-one here. Drives forward, but Jenkins doing well to get back. Now it's a long ball from Hegarty in towards Yek. Well dealt with. Now it's Bernard Lepinis with the ball. Pelham gets it. Yek now finds a turnover. A little 1-on-3. White trying to switch the play into the advanced player, Shiloh Jenkins. On comes Alila Kirst once again. And it's number 10. Georgia Gardner. Yek combines with Pelham, but a good little toe in there from number 10, Georgia Gardner. White, and then pushed over by Railton. Outstanding work from the keeper. Great strike. Good fight. Could win it back. McEwen's out there now. Another change as Amelia Dean comes back on. White has a rest. Pelham flicks it in towards McEwen, who's now on the ball, but great work in there from Bernard Lepinis. University of Canterbury just coming undone there as they tried to construct something to break the deadlock. Jenkins going into battle. McEwen joins in. And there'll be a corner as Nova Hill couldn't quite keep that one. All the way back. Crashed in, but it's charged down well, and there by Georgia Gardner, able to turn it back into Luckhurst. Bernard Lepinis is closed down. Big press on her from McEwen and Pelham. Cross into Hill. Forward, nice ball in towards Gardner. UC. McEwen able to get a turn here. Drives forward. Oh, they did very well to get the ball in there under all sorts of pressure from Lynch Gerard. Searching ball forward, just not connecting. Pelham across to Dean, into McEwen, carefully watched and well defended by Lynch Gerard. Pelham. Couldn't get it beyond Gardner. Full comes Bernard Levis. Across to Hill. Well dealt with by Lomax. We were too much on there from Amelia Dean. So McEwen could handle that one. And a long effort to get things restarted. Not working on that occasion. After a flurry of activity from University of Canterbury, it really has just quietened down into a sort of a mid-court battle. Neither side really troubling either keeper. Emily Dean across to Lomax into Pelham, but now it's got to McEwen. A nice little touch to get her across, but it's well watched and defended by Lynch Gerard. Taking quickly, Lynch Gerard out to Hill, fed down the line, well defended by Pelham. No chance there for Gardner to get on the ball. Clap forward. Gardner able to get away with a bit of space, but nice compact defending by Lomax to come in. Pelham will come off. Replaced by Wilson. Lomax to Wilson. McEwen down the line, finds Dean. Desperate defending. Bernard Lebanese. Wilson cracks it in, but not on target. Off comes Gardner. On comes Smith. He brings it down well. Oh, there's some crisp passing. Lomax to Wilson. Big crossfield ball fancied. There's good work by Bernard Lipinus as that one was headed towards McEwen's feet. It'll be McEwen to take the corner. Back into Wilson. Back to McEwen. Just to find the ball to the far post. Lomax will do well to get this win and not able to. Forward by Hill. Blocked by Lomax. Lynch Gerard. Captain feeds it up towards Smith, but it's gone wide. Laser and Judd come back on as McEwen and Dean go to the bench. Laser drops it off. Finds Lomax, who no, that was Wilson who interacted there with Lomax to try to create an opportunity. Judd. And towards Lomax, stepped in well there as Lynch Gerard drives forward. He couldn't find the feet of Hill as she stumbled to try to make it available. Wilson into Lomax. Touch just letting it down. Judd's back on the ball, feeds it back into Wilson. Judd loses out to Hill. Comes forward. Wilson's wide some strong defence. Nice ball in. Waiting for some opportunities. A little back heel. Out comes Higgity with her first real call to arms and takes the opportunity away from Lynch Gerard. Lovely little back and heel in there from Smith. Bit of invention. Going to have to do something special here to break the deadlock, you feel. And there's a long range effort there, but not finding the mark. Judd back to Wilson. Out wide into Laser. Couldn't find the connection into Lomax. Lomax brings it down well. Feeds it into Judd. Battle for her. Now she's up against two. Lomax off. 15 on. Levdeen feeds down the line but couldn't keep it in and find Judd. Right intent as Yeks back on. Laser goes to the bench. Lynch Gerard. Nice play. Oh. And ball from Consenso just about cut out. Create some problems. Higgity comes out, wins it, goes long towards Yek, straight into her feet. Here's an opportunity inside and wide by Judd. Well, a great construction there from Canterbury, but the finish lacking. Restart for Victoria. Found the space there, did Olive Lynch Gerard. Unable to trouble Hannah Hegarty in goal. She rolls it to Wilson. Judd under all sorts of pressure. Wide, Dean. She's gone round. Can she pull it back? She can. But it's great defending. Judd, wide to Yek, is it? No. Sort of between shot and pass. Here comes Consenso. Blocked by Wilson. Fed forward. Yek able to use some good skills to retain possession. 15. We toe in there, but Nick tries to power pass and can't do so. Hill comes off. On comes it. Luckhurst. Pressure on Consenso from Judd. That's Luckhurst. They need a way out, and there it is. On comes Pelham and White. White. A decent chest, bit of pressure in there from Luckhurst. Across to Yek. Pelham. Good toe in from Consencio. White. Well, it's Pelham who's been able to get the ball back. There's a run round by Yek. But great work in there from Luckhurst to win the ball off Dorothy Yek. It was no doubt the next phase for her was to get a shot on. Liv Dean. This is getting it to Pelham. Patient play here. Can they construct something? The defence has been strong from UC, and Victoria just unable to find a way through it. Ball driven in. Pelham to Yek. Can they collapse it on there? And it's a retouch on it, was there? Yes, there was. Might have been going goalward. It was well struck. Down low. Out for a corner. Fed into the middle. Got a good piece of it. The defence. White across to Yek. Here's Pelham. Is there a decent enough angle? There was. But couldn't get it on target. Great effort from UC. They pour the pressure on and try to maintain composure, as frustration must be creeping in there as Jenkins will come on to replace Dean. Yek, Pelham, Judd and White must be close to their top lineup out there at the moment. Pelham just about got in there, so did Judd. Good scrambling defence from Victoria. Good defending in the end. No way out for Victoria. The change as Hill will come back on. Forward. Yek brings it down, drops it into Judd. Pelham. Judd touches a bit poor, but it's found its way to Yek. She goes crashing to the ground. Judd trying to get her onto their favoured left foot, but forced the issue and wasn't able to get the contact. Pelham. White wants it. Will go to Yek. Fed in nicely. Ferocious block tackle, and Pelham goes crashing to the ground, but all is okay. Yek. Judd to White. Flicked on. Pulled across in this the side netting she's found. Going oh so close. And we might have an injury here. This must have been collected late. She's back up and running as booted up in this, so she'll go to the sideline. Lynch Gerard will come back on. Fed Judd gets a piece of it, but it's a big challenge in there from between Pelham and Gardner. Pelham ends up with it. Judd to White. Big crossfield ball cut out. Judd being able to pick it up though. It's Pelham trying to go all the way through. White will give it a good crack, and it's can only find the power boxes. Forward it goes. I might have misidentified the goalkeeper, I'm afraid. It's Phoebe Gray who is in goal. And a wee bit of a makeshift top with some tape on the back of it as Yek brings it down. On comes Smith. Three minutes of stop clock time to go. Full court change here for UC. They put the work in there, those four. Judd, Wilson, and the Dean sisters. We'll see if they can find a way through. Judd towards the far post, stopped well by Lynch Gerard. Liv Dean. Really, Dean just chip it in the air. But, that one was a rolling ball there with Hill. Pulled up. A restart from Judd as she tries to find the right mark on the floor. Wilson's going to have a crack. Stop once, stop twice. Great effort in there from the keeper, Phoebe Gray. Wilson sees it rebound off Smith. Oh, that's a decent strike and wasn't far away from the target either. Molly Judd letting one rip. Consencio and Bernard Lippis are back out there. Lippis on the challenging the ball as Judd able to get it back into Wilson. The Victoria ball from here. Searching ball forward, a wee bit awkward for Higgity, but copes with it well. Decent part. Nice work from Bernard Lipinus, who disrupted the throw, headed towards Judd. Judd towards the far post, pumped forward by Consencio. Judd across to Armley Dean. Put pressure on here, Consencio. The opportunity. What an effort from Hegarty. I'm not sure if she knows too much about it. And you might be seeing stars there. What an effort from the keeper. Is she okay? That was a hell of an effort from her. It's not the first time that Cherie Concesio has found her way through. And once again, it's the Canterbury custodian who pulls up the top draw saves to deny Victoria. Hegarty rolls it to Wilson. 1 minute 30 left on the stop clock. Nice work in here from Liv Dean. Pulls it back. And there's Concesio again, who's there to stop it rolling through to Judd. Corner given. Well, there's been some great futsal going on here at Parakore this week. Full set of games yesterday. Once again today and finals, working towards finals day tomorrow. So make sure you check out the results on nzfootball.co.nz or mainlandfootball.co.nz. Is it? Nice little touch in there. Gray doing well. Judd putting pressure on, couldn't get the possession off Bernard Lipinus. Nice ball into Smith, but rolls away from her. Hegarty gets it up. It's fallen to Judd on the left peg. Crashed into one. Pushed wide. Dean just a touch behind Liv Dean. Liv Dean. Smith just clears it. Back in the position of UC. There's a ball, split them apart, but it was too hot to handle for Amelia Dean too. Sent long. Just not missing out that throw into Smith, or big crossfield ball cut out by Smith. Well worked back by Liv Dean. Armley Dean to Liv Dean. Now it's Liv Dean trying to get it into Judd's play, but ball just drifts out. Keeper Gray sends it forward. Seconds. Wilson. Oh, it's a bit of a toe jam there, but just about got a cut on it. Just about getting a touch in there. Wilson loses out to Gray, and that brings the half to an end here at Parakore. UC 0, Victoria 0. As we head to the second half This one will go, we do need results, so it will go to additional time and penalties if required. So stay tuned. We'll have a wee break and we'll talk again soon. Welcome back here for this quarterfinal between University of Canterbury and Victoria Uni of Wellington. It's a absolute deadlock at the moment. We'll see which teams are going to bring it as McEwen drives forward. Opportunities taken away from Oliver Lynch-Gerard. It falls through to Gray. So I've learnt that Victoria don't really haven't got a. They've got a few keepers, or should I say? So they just rotate them around a wee bit or look for the best one. And at the moment, they're really happy with the way Phoebe Gray is playing and pulled off a couple of great saves there at her end as Smith brings it down. Pelham's got on it. Can she find her way through? No, she can't. Consenso's got it. Nice work from Judd. It's to McEwen, and Consensio's won it back. Across to Smith. White's there. Decent block in there from Judd. It was headed towards Hegarty, who has another keeper on fire. A couple of great chances that Victoria had that were denied by Hannah Hegarty in goal. Outstanding work from her. Cut back, but unable to keep it in. Hegarty to White. Across to Judd. Pelham. Switch of play. Fed it towards McEwen. Good defence in there by Jasmine Bernard-Livenis. McEwen. Can she find an angle? Well blocked. There's a crack and a save by Gray. Good effort in there from a bit of distance there from Shiloh Jenkins, who's out there. It's McEwen. White's there, scrambled around. Canterbury unable to find a way through. It's desperate defences. Called to action from Victoria. Pelham. Back to McEwen. Back to Pelham. Coming at it from an angle here. White goes battling for it. As does Lynch-Gerard. It's a real tangle up in there. It's come across, but in between Jenkins and McEwen. Bernard-Livenis. Consenso finds White. Back into Hegarty. Jenkins, big crossfield ball. The run was early, but an outstretched foot in there from Consensio. Sees Canterbury maintain the attack. Pelham to White, crashed in, and what a save there by Gray. Bernard-Livenis into Smith. Back in. And we ask there from Smith as she picks herself off the floor. Smith got some room. She goes crashing to the ground. All sorts of calls of why am I on the ground. McEwen across to Jenkins. Pelham blocked by Lynch-Gerard. And we are going to have a wee look at this. The VS system being called on here and available to this competition. It is a video support for the referees. They get to help the referees get a correct and clear decision on any incidents, which include goal, no goal, penalty kick, no penalty kick, direct red cards and mistaken identity. So they'll be looking at this penalty kick or no penalty kick option where Maya Smith went to ground. Good discussion going on here between Fred Ete and Don Barry as they are able to look at the screen and consider what's going on. It's a good conversation. It's great to be able to use this support of this. So we'll wait and see the outcome. Great to be able to review this. And I'll just remind you about the two. There's obviously a victor of the championships, but it also goes towards a shield standing, where all the sports under the implemented by UTSNZ, the University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, has been rowing, badminton, ultimate, volleyball, netball, basketball, 3-on-3, and of course futsal, all add up to a championship series. And there's also a trophy for spirit, where the teams are judged on their sportsmanship, their unity, care and generosity and leadership. So all part and parcel of these wonderful collection of sports. So there's a long discussion, maybe a bit longer than I thought it might have been, but this video support will see the announcement. And they've looked at it, and it'll be a yellow card for Saskia Pelham and a free kick just outside the area. So they'll get set for this for Canterbury. A foot or so outside the arc. They've gone for the 3 in. I think each side only gets one VS call per half. So with 17:46 left on the stop clock. Hegarty's joined the wall. McEwen's in goal. In between the sticks. What are we going to do here? Wait for the whistle. It's Smith over the ball. Goes at it and it's hit somebody and gone wide. Canterbury survive. A VS given penalty. Smith feeds it back. Crashed into the hand there of Judd, but it was very close quarters, so would have been surprised to see that one given. Once again, the ball is squeezes in behind the seats here at Parakore, and there's quite an effort to get it out. Right in towards Smith. Watched by White. Lynch Gerard, they flick it back in, and Hegarty will just slow things down here. McEwen. Nice effort at 1-2, but couldn't keep it in there, Jenkins. Bernard Lepinis. Pulled down by Smith, but got onto her a bit quick and the control let her down. Pelham flicked in towards McEwen, brought down, couldn't keep it in. Lynch Gerard fed forward once again, just up and over the player. A pivot at the top there. Pelham, there's a run by McEwen, brings it down. No, she doesn't. Touch letting it down there. Forward by Consensus. Pelham's got in there, but Smith's coming back with it. What a tussle between those two. Great contest. With changes, Hill comes on. Brought down by White, taken away from her by Hill. Victoria ball. Some changes for Canterbury is Yek and Judd come on, and it's Jenkins and McEwen who make way. Cross to Yek. White's up top, not used. Judd flicks forward to the far post. Yek's able to bring it down and turn. It'll flick on, get just about got it into the feet of White. Nice work in there from Lynch Gerard, who's been strong on the defence. Gray gets it forward. Cut out by Judd. Drives forward. Squeezes it across to Yek, but a decent foot in by Consencio. That's an opportunity there from Judd to find White, but couldn't do it. Well, the effort is going on out there on the court. Smith with a lovely little flick on, just about fell to the feet. Well, now she's pulled out a long range effort, easy for Hegarty to deal with. White had to do the big switcher play to Pelham, but Gray grateful for the wee touch in there. Gray. Oh, no, Smith. One-on-one with Judd. Consencio feeds it in towards the far, but the run wasn't there. White and Pelham make way for Wilson and Armley Dean. And also we found out in the number 17 shirt, it's Madeline Relton, who's now out there. Just a switching number overnight, didn't quite make the team sheet. Yek, will she ever go from range here? No, she won't. Cut back, but great defending in there by Consencio. Corner ball. Back into Wilson. A wee touch on it. Takes it away from danger by Hill. A long range effort from Judd. Yek tried to squeeze it across to Judd. It's got to her now. Nice work from Wilson, will win the throw. Judd doing well to keep it on, but also Hill putting the pressure on. They've got it to Railton. Yek steals it off her. Feeds it back into Wilson. Judd across to Armley Dean. Rides the pressure well. Wilson into Judd. Big cross play, that's a danger ball. And once again, Consencio cuts out. She's cut out a couple of these in the past and created one-on-one chances. She twists and turns and continues to attack. There's an opportunity, but it's well blocked out by Judd and denies the efforts of Nora Hill. Consencio to the bench. On comes Luckhurst. Here come Victoria. Can they find their way? They've had a couple of chances in the first half. Not many here in the second so far. Not bad there from Lynch Gerard, combining in there with Luckhurst. Ball's come back from next door. Who's going to find their way through here? There's a ball to the far post, but Yek's going to jump on it. Drives forward. Gets a shot on. That wide of the target. A decent strike with the left peg there from Dorothy Yek. The determination to defensive runs was crucial to that. Through to Hegarty. Bullet past, aim for the Yek. Cut out well. And Yek battled away there. Dealt with the pressure of Lynch and Luckhurst. Judd. Finding Armley Dean. Flicked in towards Yek. Great work from Gray, who got the paw up and flicked it away. Wilson. Leant back. Sent it over. On comes Gardner and Bernard Lepis. Lynch Gerard off alongside of Nova Hill. Judd low and towards Wilson, who has won the corner. Big set play here for Universities of Canterbury. 13-15, it's into Judd. Across to Yek. Spins out of one. Great footwork in there from Yek. Judd drives in, pulls back. Wilson's there with a wee toe in there, but Gray sits on it and saves the day. Great little turn. Here come Victoria. Yek tidies up. It was Luckhurst and Gardner who provided some opportunity. Bernard Lepis wanting it. The ball. White's back on. There's McEwen. I know it's Liv Dean who's come on too. Emily Dean goes to the bench, and Hegarty there denying. There's a wee overload here for UC. Yick. Oh, there's a wee deflection there that must have worried Gray as it headed towards the goal. Unfortunate, took it away. Yick towards the far post. There's an opportunity for Judd, but it all got a bit big on her, and over it goes. White, well, play advantage here. Yick, surely across, and it's off the post. How in the world did that not go in? Desperate work from Victoria. Going to watch that one back again as Canterbury desperately close to breaking the deadlock here. White drills it in towards, blocked by Railton. White cross to Judd. Oh, it's a bit awkward. White gets a crack on it. It's found Judd. Another crack, and it's in the side netting from Liv Dean. Well, they've been peppering that side netting all day. Forward from Gray. Another just a bit too long, and probably Hegarty return service. Well, won by Bernard Lepinis. 11:43, 42 left on the clock. White to Yick. Fancy one of those two might hold the key. There's Dean. Gets it in towards Judd, but just off the ground, which made it difficult. And a change as Railton comes off. Consensio comes on. Yick drives through. Protects it from Consensio. Getting a free foot in. It was done well. Got a foot in here, but White's been able to get back and cover. And the pressure in from Gardner, but couldn't manufacture the error. Judd. Across to Yick. Down the line into Liv Dean. Great little turn. Can you get the ball across? You can, but it's once again smothered by Gray. Now Judd has a crack, and she pushes it around the corner. This time does Phoebe Gray, who's been the busiest of the keepers in this game so far. But still, no goals to be seen. White in and across. Was it touched? Yes, it was. Liv Dean. Straight into the middle. Just about getting there was was Judd. Gray wise to it, and it was good defending in the positional defending in there from Lynch Gerard. Cross comes Gardner. UC ball. Here's the changes. McKeown will come on for Judd. Liv Dean with a wee back heel. Good positioning in there from Consensio. Yick comes off. Jenkins on. Spare ball will be needed. Liv Dean to put it in to Jenkins, punched it across to White, who was hurried on by Consensio, who maybe just created the wee error there. White, nice little flick in from Liv Dean to win the throat. The kick in, I should say. So I got my futsal commentary learning plates on. McEwen couldn't bring it under control. I'll get another go at this ball. Canterbury. White. Dean, lovely little turn and strike. What a save from Gray. Very sharp as you like there. Part-time keeper. Well, I think there'll be a few people throwing her the keeper's jersey now and again after this performance. Jenkins trying to thread it through to McEwen. We're a bit late on the delivery though. As Hill comes back into the game. As does Smith. We'll switch your play. Jenkins pounces on it. She's going to need to get rid of it. Nice work. And a shot on, but over. In the end, from Hill. Put on a plate by Lynch Gerard. Hegarty watched it closely. White across to Jenkins. McEwen. White's driven forward. Fed out wide to Liv Dean. McEwen, a little shake and bake, and it's off a couple of feet, and just about White was able to stretch herself and get a wee touch on it, but once again Gray dealt with it. Great blocking on Smith from Jenkins. A toe in there from McEwen to take it off Hill. We set play just coming undone. It must have gone out beforehand. As Consensio got all under it, unfortunately, as we change here. Pelham and Armley Dean will come on. That's Liv Dean. And Sam White, who will come off. McEwen trying to get forward. Able to get it out to Jenkins. Fed down the line. Armley Dean back into Jenkins. Lovely little bit of footwork here, but a lot of good pressure also. Pelham shows him composure. Dribbles forward, feeds in. Out to wide by McEwen. Jenkins is going to try to square it up. All sorts of pressure on there. There should be a numerical advantage here as McEwen gets cute with it. And it wasn't far away. Some big pressing going on from Victoria. Just opened up the middle for Canterbury to exploit. Just so close to doing so. Smith squeezes it across but misses the run from Consensio. 8 minutes 22 on the stop clock. Jenkins has a crack. As the pressure just winds up. Consensio comes off. Bernard Lepinas on. And it's her shot that is wide. Hegarty to Pelham. Now wide to Jenkins, continues her run. Fed down the line, it looks to be a wee bit too heavy from McEwen. Toe in from Jenkins. Victoria to go again. Smith, lovely little turn. Evades the defence, but marshalled wide in the end. Pelham. Jenkins finds McEwen. Little step inside, looks to be covered as by Victoria. Back into Jenkins. Pelham gets a return, flicks it into inside, a shot by McEwen. What defence, if effort that was. Have they got rid of it? McEwen's going to crack. No. So many numbers behind the ball from the ladies in green. What is that? Jasmine Bernard-Lepinis, who came flying in from the left-hand side to block the shot and keep the scores level. Pelham. Emily Dean. Jenkins. Big crossfield ball. It's a bit too hot. Forward from Lynch Gerard, up and over Melon Railton. Working hard here, Victoria. Can they burgle something? They haven't put a lot on, but it's Olivia Gerard. Lynch Gerard, who's looks to me as someone who could maybe find the power and the precision. Here she's on the ball. Nice little 1-2, is it? But good toe in by Jenkins. Victoria, ready to come again. Can they steal this one? Higgity, clean pair of hands. Rolls to Jenkins. Back across to Pelham, but it's not accurate enough. Bernard-Lepinis on the ball. Gives it away. McEwen, a little wee step over. Out wide. There's a strike. Well, what an effort from Jenkins. Just unable to keep it down and on target. Railton. Nice control from her. Back into Hill. Little cut. Pelham gets a wee toe on it though. The ball through, but well covered by Lynch Gerard, who read it well. And the big change. Here comes White, Yek, Liv Dean, and Judd. Fresh pair of legs on there. They'll test this Victoria side. Good defence in there from Bernard-Lepinis. Cross to Judd from Yek. Feed in towards White. And a wee leave, but Liv Dean had made her way across already. He changes here. Hill comes to the bench. Lykhurst is out there. Brought down well by Gardner. Loses it to Yek. Forward comes Judd. Drives forward, but once again, Lynch Gerard is the cornerstone of the defence, and there'll be no way past her. Yek. Across to White. Cuts back in on her left. Cracks it. But wide. Pressure on Luckhurst. Controlled by Railton. Back into and forward from Lynch Gerard. Forward into Wojcik on the turn. Tried to take it first time. She swiveled round and had the body position but couldn't make the contact with the left peg. Right forward by Gray. Just haven't been able to find the accuracy with her throws today, Gray. I can never know. Only takes one. They'll break the deadlock with 5:23 left on that stop clock. Yek receives it from White, gets it back. Livdean. White drives forward. Space is well protected by Lynch Gerard. Launch forward. Once again, just along the long side of things. Canterbury. Playing out the back, Yek. Judd gets the ball taken off her by Railton. Yek across to Judd. Feed into Livdean. Gets it across, but it's cleared well by Luckhurst. Railton comes off, Consencio on. Higgity rolls it out. It's going to be cut out by Luckhurst, but Yek all tangled up in there was Luckhurst and Yek, and free kick will go the way of Yek. Pushes it across to Judd. Gets it back, a little way off. Finds Livdean across to the far post, is it? It's cut out by the defence. Crashing again into Bernard Lepinis, who's been everywhere. Showing great determination. Livdean on the ball, puts it in. Luckhurst gets a piece of it. Gardner comes away with it. Loses out on the throw though to Judd. UC with the ball. Just can't find a way to goal. It'll be celebrated if they get one. White. Pulls up, gives it across to Yek, who's in a fine position here. Well done by Lepinis. Again, Bernard Lepinis cutting out the passes on regular as Consensius goes to the ground. Nothing seen. Punched up towards Yek. Consensius drives across the park and runs out of room in the end. White and Yek will come to the bench. Wilson and Amelie Dean come on. Nice little spell from them with not long on it. The clock just keeps ticking away. 3:52. Canterbury just can't find their way past this deep set Victoria side. Judd cracks it in. Amelie Dean under pressure, be able to get it back. Can she find a shot? She can. It's gone wide. Well, I'm not sure Gray saw much of that one. There was a crowded spaces in front of her. Loops it into Consencio. Good control from her. Nice little work in there. But Judd, well, it's Consencio who is desperate to stay competitive in this game. Gets a toe in. And is it... it's out. So from the side, back into Judd. They're all in one place here, Canterbury. Emily Dean will let the one run. Wilson. To Judd. Wilson. Judd wants it. She's got some room here to have a shot, and it's somehow gone wide of the upright. Liv Dean had made a great run in there for that far post tap in, but didn't come to it. Yick's back out there. Judd's going to have a rest. We'll keep rotating through as these final 3 minutes. Yick puts pressure on. Consencio does well, but gives it up to Dean. Yick, well done in there once again by Bernard Lepinis. Consencio comes across and gets a wee nudge from Emily Dean. Liv Dean comes off. White goes on. Bernard Lepinis. Looks it forward. Into Smith. White. Couldn't keep it under control. Smith can. She's got it and beyond. Spins. Wee toe in there from Wilson. There's a shouts from the bench. Don't think there was anything in there. Yick's got it into White. She's controlled there by Lynch Gerard. Cut out by Consencio. Drives forward. Will she give room for a strike? It's great work in there from Hegarty. Oh, it's lighting up this one with 2:26 left. Flicked in. Dominated in there by Hegarty. Rolls it to Yick. And towards White. She's able to turn. Can she find a ball through? She can. There's a shot on target. It was a header effort there from Yick. Wow, what an interesting ball in there from Emily Dean. Went for the aerial route. Clipped on by Smith. Read well by White. Rechange. Liv Dean comes on. Emily Dean steps away. Fed in. Interesting run from Consencio. She'll have to get back as Yick tries to feed it through. Once again, read well by Bernard Lepinis. White across to Judd. And a loose pass from Judd. Consencio. Who's going to throw something forward at this? Try to break the deadlock. Will the fly keeper be used? Higgity fetches the ball from the corner. Judd. Go White to White. Into Yick. Able to get a turn and shot, and what a save from Gray. Oh my word. What can UC do to get the ball past Phoebe Gray? No one's been able to find that answer to that question today. Well, that one wasn't far away as well. Yick fed it in towards Judd, who blocks Consencio's attempt at a clearance. White out to Yek. Gets beyond one, has a strike back into the middle. White controls it. Back into Judd. Can she keep it down this time? She can. Well blocked though. And it's Lynch Gerard who keeps the ball away from Samantha White's plans. Bernard Lepinis to the side. On comes Nova Hill. Hill pushes it forward. Cut out by Judd. Across to Liv Dean. Well blocked in the end by Consensio. Shows some skills. Lynch Gerard feeds it forward. Crashes it into Yek. Strong on the ball. And she, the wee toe in there from Dean. Put the pressure on Lynch Gerard, who was up to the challenge. Long ball forward. Will they find it? Oh, it was a better throw, but Mia Smith starts letting her down. Dean down the line, and no mistake of the clearance there. Consensio fortunately lifts it up and over the crowd. Yek to Judd, back to Yek, across to White. Takes on Luck, takes on Hill, but Hill up to the challenge. He gets a wee toe in. Yek. Judd taking on Consensio. There's a shout for out, but they've got away with it. It's all 3 on. Can they fit? Smith has a wee crack, but decent effort from Victoria as they sniffed the opportunity. White into Yek. Across to Liv Dean. Taking on. Well, they've got it to Judd. Yek's heading out in the middle. So we touch in there to get rid of it from Smith. They're battling hard here, Victoria, and so successful so far. White to Yek, crashes it into Smith. She fires it forward. Timeout called by University of Canterbury. Well, what have we got? 55, well, another minute worth of timeout here. And it ticks away as the brains trust from both sides work to find a solution to this one. No one can find a goal. Are we destined for some extra time and penalties? All done. Any subs or any interchange? Not sure there was. They'll go at it again. Great defensive unit in here for Victoria. Canterbury just throwing everything at it. Yek gets it high, up and towards White. He brings it down and it's cleared. Nice work in there from Lynch Gerard, and it's flicked forward, but no way through, and that brings the end of the game. And we're going to go into extra time. Oh, might just have a wee break here as we settle in and find out what exactly is going to happen. We think it's 5 minutes each way. It depends. I'll see if we can confirm that with the referees. Okay, the live action will continue with a penalty shootout. No one could find a goal during the either half, so we go to pens. Well, if you had to guess, Phoebe Gray has been outstanding. She saved so many great saves there. We'll see what she can do in this format. Hegarty, a futsal fern, so no doubt she's been through this sort of training and rolled it through in her mind a few times. But we're quarter-final, where we'll see next up. We will see Otago taking on Waikato. We'll be following this game, and then the last was 3 quarterfinals, and the last one will be between Auckland and AUT. So the referee team, the official team, just getting their cells all ready, making sure it's well explained. There's plenty more futsal action coming to you in these National Tertiary Championships. It's got one more quarter-final on screen and then a couple of men's semi-finals later on today. Be well worth tuning in on. And then there'll be 5 games tomorrow, which will include both finals. As they toss the coin, I assume, to understand who will go first. It's handshakes all around. Good luck to all involved. Which end are we going to go from? Sounds like University of Canterbury will be the first takers. Hegarty in goal. As the well wishes go between Gray and Hegarty. We're set. Looks like Judd, the first to take. Judd versus Gray. And cracks it into the upright. Advantage to Victoria. Maya Smith steps up. Smith versus Hegarty. And another upright found. These goals are impenetrable today. Post put back into place. Liv Dean steps up. Gray. And we've finally got a goal. That's delivered by Liv Dean in the penalty shootout. Great defensive display today from Olivia Lynch-Gerard. What you like at penalties. Oh, it's a save from Hegarty. A pure, absolute save from Hannah Hegarty. It was well struck by the Victoria captain. Now we have Samantha White. Places the ball carefully, can't get it to sit still. Samantha White, vastly experienced futsal player. Gave it everything and somehow Gray stood strong and kept it out. What a save. Well, it's Gray who's going to step up and take one herself. They can't put it on the side. Nothing will go in for Victoria. And the advantage remains with University of Canterbury. Yek steps up to take the fourth penalty for University of Canterbury. The tension is high. Gray. Yek, no mistake. Just a wee drop of the shoulder and sends it the wrong way. And now, after 4 penalties, UC have 2. Nova Hill steps up. Hegarty's in the way. Can they get the ball past her? They can on this occasion. Nova Hill, a wee opportunity of hope.
Dom, it's 2-1. 2-1.
2-1. Greer Wilson, the captain. stepped up to take on Phoebe Gray. Put this away and they've won it. And they have. It was an outstretched foot there, would you believe, from Phoebe Gray that just about kept it out. But what a game of futsal here at the UTSNZ National Tertiary Futsal Championships at Parakore. No goals during the game. 3 of them taken and completed by UC in the penalty shootout, which sees them go through to the semi-finals. Thanks for joining us. We'll recompose ourselves and bring you the next game on the card, which will be University of Otago versus Waikato. Welcome to Parakore Recreation and Sports Centre here in Otatahi, Christchurch, where you've tuned in to see this quarter-final with Otago, University of Otago versus the University of Waikato. So both sides have got here via Otago being unbeaten so far. They've had a win against AUT and a win this morning against Victoria. That sees them first in Pool B. And Waikato, they finished third in Pool A. A loss to Auckland earlier today, 5-2, and a loss to University of Canterbury, 2-1. And both had a bye yesterday. Our officials for today, Alex Anderson and Jackson Mackey. And they'll be assisted by Max Launceston and Harriet G. And Philip Mana is the timekeeper. And the officials have been here a wee bit longer than the players. They had a 3-day workshop and training session leading into this contest, which is great to see. The officials working hard at their game, making sure that they can constantly improve. So we'll have a wee look at who's starting out here. Margie Diaz, Madeline Northern. Goalkeeper is not too sure actually. But number 58 is Morgan McCormick. There's Otago come flying forward. Also out there is Ashley Goosebrook. And well saved in the end there from Sophie Walker. It's Emma Beard, who is the goalkeeper today for this University of Otago side, and Waikato now in some position back into Sophie Walker, who played well in the game I saw yesterday. Stevie Lee Turner in the number 6 shirt. Tyler will be the captain. Fed back across to number 8, Shino Kubota. And an attempt there from Goosebrook to link in with Margie Diaz, who is a member of the Canterbury United Pride futsal side. Forward. Nice little roll on it there from number 11, Jessie Bench. Wayward pass. Goosebrook back into Diaz, across to Northern. Battling well. Diaz running into space, but that nicely cut out. And then by Waikato. Diaz trying to feed it into Goosebrook, but well blocked in the end by Tiller. Just a wee touch in there, what a strike in there from Northern. Walker going long, finds Bench, tries to turn it back into the support underneath her, but it did Saw Shimo Kubota, number 8 shirt, drive beyond. Northern. Curled around by Goosebrook, but no threat to Sophie Walker. Tyler into Benj. Pressure's on from Goosebrook, but well protected by Benj in the end. Flying forward here is Waikato. Not a bad effort in there from number 9 in there, Jada Smudler. Corner now for Otago. It's an awkward one, and Diaz got a good piece of it, but Northern was in the way. And forward by Walker, go all the way through into Beard. Nice roll in there from Goosebrook, but ran out of room. Kubota across to Madlaya. Want to feed the line into Benj, but Diaz makes way for Ishikawa. Northern strong in there. On comes Goosebrook in the centre here. As Barnes drops it back into the captain Tiller. Ishikawa. He tries to feed it through. Well cut out by Bunge. Connects with Tiller. Crossfield ball, and it was a good one too. Changes will happen, and Zara Earl Watt comes on along with Chantal Danan. And last but not least, Rian Abe. Across the field they come. Abe. All the way back to Walker. Looking to connect him with Danan, but couldn't do it. Nice little turn and play in here from Abby Nicholson. Who's a huge shout out there for Ishikawa performing her defensive duties. Loose touch in there from Danan. These teams just warming their way into this one, trying to find the rhythm. Decent contact in there on Elise Robertson. No way through there for Abby Nicholson. Trying to engineer her way into something. Errol Watt drives, trying to feed the ball in. Ishikawa. Interchange. Across they go. Errol Watt. Firm on the challenge. Now she's received at the far post. Could she get a strike away? She can. Just couldn't get it. On target to test Beard. Errol Watt putting pressure on Elise Robinson. Down the line they go. Found Ishikawa. We twist and turn, but no way past Stevie Lee Tiller. Driving through. There's an opportunity for a shot. Walker pulls that one. Ishikawa and a wee deflection and in. There's the first goal of the day. And it goes in the direction of Otago. It came via a wee deflection in the end. Off Abe in the end. She just tried to get a foot on it to create the clearance. Walker had gone one way. The ball went the other. And Otago have the advantage. Abe back into bench. Errol Watt trying to create some space. Loose touch in there from Dinan. Abe getting your foot in there, trying to work hard to find a solution. Nice little interchange with Benj. Nice little roll round. Involving Errol Watt. Oh, it's found Errol Watt. Steps round one. She's got a chance here, and what a finish! That was one hell of a goal for Waikato, who have found their way back into it in the 14th. And it's a great goal in there. And it sees the changes coming in. We're all level with 14 minutes to go. Diaz under pressure immediately. Nice work from Goosebrook. Drives on. Unable to get it into Northern. McCormick drives forward. That's the turn of Waikato. Bench. Diaz got a good piece of it though. Abe. Nice work from Bench. The goal scorer, Errol Watt. Errol Watt missing her pass. Looking for Denang. Diaz gets by Errol Watt, turns it back in. Cut out ball by nice work for Benj to get it back into Errol Watt. Two players working hard together there. bench. So there's the moves inside, outside. Back into Dinnan, gets it back in well. Great block in there by McCormick. She got a lot of it. There did Stevie Lee Tiller, but couldn't get it on target. Beard loops it forward, but didn't correspond with the run as Waikato go to the bench, create some changes. Dowsing comes on, as does Lucy McDermott. Ginger Smedlyer is on as well. She chases it down but can't keep it in. There's a full change out there. There's Errol Watt also came off. Pops it forward, great little turn. Well read by the Northern. Back into Diaz, bumps it, brings out a great save from Walker. Long way out, but still a lot of power on it. Flick to the far post by Diaz, touched by Northern. Where's it blown away, but ends up in the hands of Walker. Ryan forward. Diaz up with a big header. The strike. Taken well by keeper. Diaz gets it into Goosebrook. Wide but well covered. Nice effort. And a big change comes in. Northern will go off, the whole team. In fact, looking for these big changes. Nicholson, Robinson. Nishikawa. And Kay. All on to create change. Moving forward, using the fly keeper here, are they? No. Threatened to. Blocked by Ishikawa. Determined to keep it in, and it does so. Nicholson. Sees the runner Robinson. Lovely bit of control, but well read by Tiller. Oh, taken off her here. Waikato, can they find a way forward? No, they can't. It's Kay. Gets it and fed through, and unlucky in there. Just about ran over it, did Abby Nicholson. But it was Sophie Walker with the textbook goalkeeping. Came down and denied. The Otago students. Ishikawa battling away. Nice effort in there by Dowsing. McDermott off. They were what on? He charges towards the ball, and there's a goes crashing. And there's a wee, sorry about that, to Madison Kay. So good pressure on there from Errol Watt to create the hesitancy for Nicholson. Punching down the line. Abe just wins the kick. Ishikawa gonna need, oh, what a great bit of pressure in there. Just about came up with the goods. And it's Walker who's all action now. What an effort in there from Judas Mudlier to put the pressure in on Emma Beard. Johnston doing her best to get the ball moving. And just a bit of disconnection there between Tiller and Benge. Well, not far away there as Kay look for that forward run from Dunkel. Errol Watt, back into Tiller, scoops in towards Abe, flicked away though by the defensive header from Kay. Errol Watt, she's going to have a strike from there, wasn't a million miles away. And it goes from Beard. Up and over Johnson on that occasion though. Oh, it's a bit tight in here. Dunkel's done well. Good cover in there by Waikato's Abe. And we've got a timeout. And that will go the way of Waikato. Delicately balanced as we have a minute. We remind you, if you haven't tuned in before, we do have video support here where each team gets a challenge, a decision. And we'll see that happen in the last game we did, but not used that often. A very new technology to the game of futsal here in New Zealand, and especially to this University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand Futsal Championship Series. Well, the series is actually a series of sports where they have rowing, badminton, ultimate, basketball, 3-on-3, volleyball, netball, and of course futsal. All those results will be added up and go towards the Shield standings. You'll be able to check those out at UTSNZ's website. As we are back ready to go in this delicately poised quarter-final fixture. Well, just looking through the past winners, Waikato have never had their hands on this trophy. And they do put a lot of effort into their futsal up and around that area. As Abe tries to find a way forward, gets it into Errol Watt, dances around the ball under all sorts of close inspection. But Victoria and Otago have also never been able to get themselves into lifting the trophy. been dominated over the last 3 years by University of Auckland, who will be in the playing right now on a different court against AUT. Forward comes Walker. Tiller sends it back, and I'll go across to Errol Watt. A good composed futsal here. Plenty of work across the top by Abe, and receiving the ball now Kubota. There's a searching ball trying to find Errol Watt, cut out by University of Otago. They can't keep it though. That defensive work. Good battle in there from Errol Watt. And a big change for Otago. Scoopsbrook, Diaz, Northern, and McCormick. All coming on. Waikato considering a couple of changes. Tiller comes out to Kubota. Look at the Tiller. Flick forward towards Abe. Nice work in there from McCormick to deny anything, and we'll see a couple of changes. Kubota and Tiller come off. Introduced as Danan. Diaz hustles and bustles past. Tries to feed it to Northern. It's fed in to Goosebrook, who's got it back to goal to Northern. And somehow there's a foot in there. There was Danan. They got the final touch to block the shot. Back into Walker, clears it to Danan. Tries to find it way forward. Have to win the ball off Goosebrook. A good contest there, and that will be a corner in the end. Okay, Goosebrook had done enough. Shot on, but dangerously close to the Emma Beard goal. Diaz brings it down well, turns around the corner. Goosebrook gets a wee toe on it, and Walker had to be sharp. And she was. Another corner for Otago. Northern. That's a big thump. Just needed to carry on erection to keep it down, to really worry Sophie Walker. Bench sees it back, drives the line, runs out of room. Goosebrook, lovely little turn. Across to the far post, is it? Oh, it's opportunity for Diaz. Great work in there from Benj, who desperately put her body on the line there to deny Margarita Diaz. Set towards the far post. There's a block on there. It will continue to be University of Otago ball. Diaz, well controlled in there by McCormick, but can't keep it in. We'll see wholesale changes here for Waikato. Tilla's back on in that central area. Is there one more? No. Walker's come forward to tease the defence out. Benj is out there. And it's aimed towards... No, Benj is not out there, sorry, but it was a decent effort. Diaz comes forward. Gets it inside to Goosebrook. Northern goes across. Looks to get it back into Diaz, who clips it, and what a finish! There is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you score a futsal goal. Great movement, and then bang into the top bins from Margie Diaz to make the second in the with 5 minutes 27 to go. Cam Wife, Caddo find a way back just as they did on the first occasion. It was Errol Watt who was able to draw level. Loose pass. Yes, lovely little forward roll there, under all sorts of pressure from Jadis Mudlier. Errol Watt clipped across the park, and no accuracy on that one from Lily Dowsing. Goosebrook back to Diaz. Goosebrook receives it back. Diaz goes looking for it. Nice work from here. Errol Watt. All fed back in there. Had to be sharp to it to keep up. Beard kept in well by Goosebrook, is it? No.
Someone in.
Was a wee touch on there by Northern. She's able to drop it back into Diaz. Touches a touch around, drives forward, pulls it back across. Northern just gets it stuck under her feet though. Well, Margie Diaz tore away, saw the open. Maddie Northern, who got forward well in a supporting role, but just failed to get it into her stride. Tiller engineering most things here as he tries to install the energy that Zara Errol Watt brings to the game. There's a big change. From Otago Ishikawa. Brings it down well. Fed out wide to Kate. Got round one. Desperate defences in there though. Oh, entrepreneurial flick in, maybe looking for Ishikawa. There's Kate, Robinson, Nicholson and Ishikawa make up the four that are out there for University of Otago. Tiller, Errol Watt. And on comes Kubota. To give a rest to Jessica Benj. Dowsing is the other player out. She just about to receive the ball. Emma Dowsing. Ball to Tiller. Fed forward. Cut out. Forward come Otago Ishikawa. He's up on the deck. There's a bit of a tangle up. We change. Dowsing's off. Dunning's on. Back into Tiller. Now to Dinning. Loose pass again. Oshikawa was caught playing back towards the goal, and defence had to get desperate there to keep Chantal Dinnan, who was very interested in getting a goal. Back into Tiller. Drives it. Saved by Beard. Here or what? Gonna have a go. Nice work from Robinson and Nicholson to combine. Kay just getting it forward to release some pressure. That's why Cato just wrench it up a bit with 2 minutes 34 left on the stop clock. Threading the ball through. Misses the run from Dinan. Nicholson. Ishikawa. Able to turn. It's all getting a bit close. Lost a little bit of disposition in there. Ishikawa goes fighting for it though. Tiller. You're all what? They don't. And forward. Nicely won by Errol Watt. There's just a wee touch in there, I think, from Zara Errol Watt that bounced off Ishikawa there to give Waikato the ball. Teller across to Dinan. Dinan, and she finds some space. No, she can't. Good bit of defending in there from Kay. Done by Ishikawa. Just to find the turn, couldn't do so. Nicholson. Robinson working hard together to keep this Waikato team away from the goal as they ratchet up the pressure, looking for a way back in. Tiller straight at Beard, who takes it on the second go, loops one forward. And it's returned by Walker. Nicely won. In the end by Robinson. Tiller. Errol Watt not using the run. She'll have a go herself, Tiller. Let's the old toe through it. And there'll be some changes created here. Diaz going all the way up top. Northern's back on. He tries to bring it down. Goosebrook has a wee strike and just floats it off the bar. What an entrance that might have been. Toe in from Northern. Finds its way to Goosebrook. Diaz is underneath. McCormick's in on the back. Waikato's ball. Tiller. Diaz cuts it out. Streaming forward here. Northern sends it wide. What a save by Walker off Goosebrook. They were lining up there, Otago. McCormick's shot is crashed in. Goosebrook. Northern's forward. Once again charged down by Dinnan. And she's got the ball, and but it's all too late. It's a half-time buzzer that brings this one to an end. It's evenly poised, but an advantage goes to University of Otago by 2-1 over University of Waikato. They'll have a break, grab a quick drink, and be ready for more futsal action soon. Here we are back at this evenly poised National Tertiary Futsal Championship game between Otago Uni and Waikato. It's Northern. Comes through, gets a left foot away. Decent save there by Walker. Northern trying to bouster it through and get it to Goosebrook. She'll have another go. Diaz at the back. And nice little touch on there. Madalaya. Back into Ben Tiller. Northern getting on the left foot again. Northern drops it back. Diaz and McCormick working well together. Now it's Goosebrook. Got a little toe in from Tiller. Cleared back into Goosebrook. Northern comes across to McCormick. Diaz with the turn, and she finds it to the far post. As we touch in there. Northern now with the right foot, up and over. Scoop forward. Nice defensive work. Nice back with Goosebrook. Whistles away around Madalaya. Bit of contact in there. And patient work here. Oh, that's we'll take a bit, get a bit more accurate here. Do Waikato. They've got to get themselves back into this one. Madalaya. Tiller. That's a Kubota. Madalaya searching ball forward. Not there. She wants off. Full set changes from Otago. Or a couple anyway. There's Nicholson and Robinson. Or Nicholson and Kay come on. Diaz able to keep it in, and the contact in there with Tiller. Just a wee complication here at the timekeeper's bench. McCormick sends it forward, gets it into Kay. All sorts of pressure going on her from Errol Watt. And towards Diaz, cut out well by Tiller. Diaz feeds the line. But, too much on it for Madison Kay to get to. Some changes. Bench comes off. Tiller looking across for that space in front of Denon, which maybe suggests that the run should have happened. Abe's back out there again. The two coaches here will have exercised their right to influence as Diaz goes flying through. It wasn't far away. Nice little rebound pull in with Madison Kay. and just about opened up the Waikato defence. As I said at half-time, coaches Hamish Phillip for Otago and Cliff Harris for Waikato would have had plenty of ideas to share with their players to influence as Kay just about got a piece of it. Being just driven forward. They're making their way back, trying to dominate that space. Changes from Otago. Fed forward by Dunkel. Robinson, Nicholson, Kay and Dunkel all out there for Otago. Danan, Errol Watt, Benj and Abe for Waikato. Benj punches down the line, Danan's there, cut out well. Forward come Otago. Nice work from Dunkel. From crossfield ball. There's the room to get a shot on. Abe's done well with the defence for a start. And it's there, flicks up into Walker's hands. Errol Watt collects it off Benj and puts her foot down, adds a bit of pace to the situation. Beard gets a touch, puts it back into. All things are getting tight around here, but Dunkel's done very well to get it forward. Into Kay, rolls around, one-on-one, and what a just gone wide. A fine effort in there from Madison Kay. Determined work there from Benj to get back for Waikato. I think he just added to the pressure of the situation. Abe, little inside outside, can't find a way past, goes back into Benj, clips it forward, there's no runner. Baird loops it forward. Good touch in there from Benj. Will give Otago a chance to formulate a set play from the side. So a bit of disconnect there between Benj and Nicholson. Errol Watt. 1-2, nice with Benj. Drive forward, it's good defensive work from Kay. Abe glides forward, out wide to Benj. Just a wee slip and comes off the post. Ishikawa and Goosebrook back on. The turn round. Couldn't find a way through. Benj will settle things down through Danan. Now to Errol Watt. Abe looking, oh, it's cut out well here. Dunkel lays it off. Ishikawa across to Goosebrook, has a shot from range. Surely that's all dealt with, but it's all getting a bit complicated in there, and Walker has to scramble it out in the end. Goosebrook, surely there's closing down. It's an opportunity though. Turned in by Ishikawa. He's just got himself a wee bit beyond that near post to be able to get it around. McDermott coming on for Errol Watt. So changes continue from these two coaches, just trying to Make sure that there's fresh enough legs out there. There's Diaz and McCormick come back on. Ishikawa comes off Abe. Abe trying to drive forward. There's a nice work in here from Goosebrook. Tries to square it to Diaz. Couldn't do so. Abe gets past Ishikawa. Gets it square. Here's an opportunity for Dinan. There's all sorts of defensive work there, and there's 4 blue shirts there, making life very difficult for Chantal Dinan. Ishikawa, one-on-one, twists and turns, but contained in the end, no. Foul. Can't quite understand it in the end, Jessica Benj, but they've delivered the decision. Ishikawa waits for the whistle. There it is. And wasn't too far away from troubling Walker. Beard ups it forward. Good push in the back, surely. Yes, there was. Tough work in there for Jessica Bench. A couple of quick fouls. Some supporters to get the bench cool off a wee bit. And Otago take advantage of the situation. They've got back. Tilla's back on. She'll be the rock of the defence for the moment. Walker sensing the chance to get it forward. Tiller feeds the line. Dowsing, unable to keep it in. We change. Gooshbrook rolls off, as does Ishikawa. Northern and Johnston introduced to the game. And it's Northern who's got it. Left foot, strikes it well. Tidy save from Walker. Errol Watt back on. They give a break to Lucy McDermott. There's an opportunity from Kate Johnson. He probably wanted it to fall a wee bit better to her right foot. Oh, that was unlucky. There's Diaz. Takes the kick, wibbles and wins, rolls on through, but here comes Tiller, 3v1. Surely an opportunity here, and it is stuck away. Zara Earl Watt gets her second. And tidies up. Well, there's going to be a challenge. The video support will be used to check this one. We'll sit tight as the video support comes into the action. Referees Alex Anderson and Jackson Mackey will go and have a wee look at the screen here. I think there's a Otago. I think that there's some contact early on that enabled the break that led to the Zara Errol Watt goal. It was a long time between the contacts, but it definitely led to a 3-on-1 break, which Waikato capitalised on. Couldn't tell you how far back they can go here. That definitely able to review whether a goal should be awarded or disallowed. That might lead to a penalty kick instead. Such a great asset to have as part of the game. It's the first time it's been used, I believe, in the competitions. Everyone's trying to have a wee look. We wait patiently. Which way is it going to go? This is taking some time. All these virtual support systems, VARs, video supports, all just to help the referee make a decision. Hopefully there is some good footage of it. I think they'll be looking at early on in the play where it launched the attack. And the Waikato player came through and there was some suggestion of contact. Here we go. We're going to get a decision. No goal. What have we got? No, we are going, is a goal. Well, that was confusing. The review was turned down. Is that what it was? Well, anyway, they've given the goal to number 10. Errol Watt has made it 2-2 with 13 minutes remaining of the stop clock. No, 30 minutes gone in the stop clock, is it? No, to go. I'm confusing myself here. Well, Otago, they've got the work to do. They haven't been able to get the chances they'd wanted. They're a double goal scorer. A loose pass. Northern. Oh, nice little toe in there, but she's gone to Beard. Gets it to Northern. She's put under immediate pressure. Good skills to get beyond. What? Hammers it in towards. Dealt with well by Muddler. Can she get three? It's going for it. Errol Watt is running hot tonight. Back on comes Madison Kate. Errol Watt squeezed back across, but nicely cleared. In the end, I think it was by McCormick. Errol Watt once again bangs it in off McCormick, wins the corner. Racking up some pressure here, Waikato. Another bit of contact in there, good contact from Lily Dowsing. The movement starts, it's back in with Dowsing again, cracks it, but well blocked by Kay. Tiller. Madalai feeds it in towards Dowsing. Ricochets off McCormick and Waikato will set again. We touch it, driven in, it's come off the far upright, Butterfly out. Oh my word. Errol Watt must have been so close to tickling that one around the post. She was right there in the right place at the right time, but couldn't put it away. There's a shot on. On comes Dickelson. Here comes Dunkel and Robinson. Dunkel. Nice little ball through, and it just catches the backs of the legs of Kay on the go forward. Nice throw, Dowsing. What a touch. Back in, Dunkel. And it'll be a Waikato ball high on the court. So enjoying a wee bit more territory here as the clock sits at 11:10. Good cover work in there from Adelaide. Teller back across by Dowsing, looking for Errol Watt and get it under control. Targo trying to find a way through here. Robinson. Kay trying to turn and find a way through. Walker delivers. Nicely cut out, but couldn't keep it in. Emily Dunkel. Crucial retow in there from Dunkel once again. Madalai goes across the court to Errol Watt. Back into Tiller. Creates some movement. Dowsing gets it in towards the forward run of Errol Watt. Was covered though well by Robinson. And clearly this is the toughest opposition that Otago have had to face. 1-5-3 against AET and 6-1 against Victoria and Waikato. Lost against Auckland, the perennial favourites, and close loss against UC, just 2-1. Dowsing moves it out, back in it goes. There's suggestions of handball at the natural position, I think. Errol Watt back to and towards Beard from Madalai. Chucked forward. Kay on the turn, just about able to get it around and on target. Tyler. Little loose touch, tended up with Kay. Turns well a couple of times. There's an opportunity here to get it in. There's nobody in there though to get the rebound. And an entrepreneurial effort in there from Dunkel in the end. Diaz, the goal scorer, comes back on. Kubota and Dineen come in as also. So with K, fed out to Diaz. Closed down quickly by Earl Watt. Dunkel's going to have a go from range and it's gone in. Oh, what a shot there from Dunkel to make it 3. 9:13 left on the clock. And will that be the winner? Well, I didn't get to see it myself. My view was obstructed. I heard the rattle of the cage and then it sort of nestle in the back of the net. So in off the upright, you must imagine. Otago back in control, are they? Well, they've got the lead anyway as Northern battles away for it. Good casual or nice composed work, I should say, from Bench. Back on the ball. Tries to thread the needle. Diaz drives forward, but there's plenty of people ahead of her. Throws the toe at it. Can't get it beyond Walker. Ball's back with Bench. And switch of play. Then unable to keep it in. Set to plug in McCormick. Little 1-2 with Goosebrook. Sees it back. That's with Diaz. Northern just about threaded in, but here comes Benj. Where's the options? Nowhere. Settles it down. Know what they're doing here, Waikato. Abe not able to get in there. Falls to Diaz. Little 1-2 with Northern. Down the left they go. Cuts it back. It was on the header to Northern, but Benj able to step in on it. Will she go herself this time? No, collected well. It's end-to-end stuff, is it? Diaz, this is dangerous. Opportunity. Well, nice work from the keeper, Sophie Walker. Came out and collected just as Morgan McCormick tried to extend the Otago lead. Still plenty of time in this. Then they're just trying to squeeze it back in, but Northern's got it back on the ball. She won't mind having a crack from distance. Yes, and she does, but wide. Bench. Diaz, unusually poor touch from her. Still 1-2, good toe in there though by Goosebrook. Northern wins it. Goes all around with McCormick. And Northern looking for the forward run. Changes come. Tiller has moved up top. Bench to the back. Earl Watt on the right side and Muddalaya. This is some lineup for Waikato. I'm going to throw it at the contest. Tiller dealt well by McCormick. Tiller to Bench, cracks it straight into the advancing defenders, which is Northern. Another one. This one into Goosebrook. What are we? It was headed, well, not sure if it was headed goalward, but no risks taken by McCormick and Waikato. Oh, a knock at the door. Desperate to get back in the contest. Good pressure on from Goosebrook. I don't want to see Errol Watt get a hat trick. Bench toward far post, but Tiller, there wasn't anywhere near her. Keeper's ball. Baird. Forward. Brought down well by Goosebrook. Good toe in there. Diaz goes battling for it, but it's determined work from Madalaya. Forward into Tiller. Diaz comes and takes it off her toes and drives forward. Gets round one. Madalaya. Solid work at the back. Now it's in. What work in there. We have got a corner. It's great work by Baird to deny the efforts of Errol Watt, who sensed the opportunity to get three. Madalaya on the ball. Tyler Benches in there. Good work from the keeper. Forward they go. Nicely won by Tyler. Goosebrook feeds it back into Northern. Diaz is at the fixer. Given away. McCormick trying to weave her way through. Goosebrook has a good go from range. Just a wee bit more composure, I think maybe needed out there by Otago. They've got a lead. McCormick. Well, great work in there from the newly introduced Abby Nicholson. Trying to get back into the speed of play must be quite difficult after being sat down for a wee bit. And this is McCormick off. On goes Kay. Madalaya. Errol Watt. There's a bench taken by Baird. It was straight at her, but she had to do it. Northern, Kay combined. Goosebrook gets around one, drives in, but solid defensive work by Waikato. Northern and Goosebrook will go off. On come Ishikawa and Robinson. Nicholson on the corner. Ishikawa drives it across. Here comes Errol Watt. That's a Madalaya. Cross, tried to get it to Tiller, but in behind her. Good press coming on here from Waikato, trying to Kate, can't find anywhere to go. The press keeps going on from Waikato, and they want to throw. They're kicking, I should say. It's still got my futsal commentary learning plates on. Good defence. Bench. Back to Tiller. Tiller. Back to Bench. Rolls under. They'll have a go from range here. Ishikawa gets a piece of it. And that one's going to spin out for the corner. And what was that throw in? Kick in, sorry. Either way, it's right in the higher part of the court. Touching in. Blocked. Just get it forward, says Otago. Reset. Get the team worked out. Well, it's a good ball into Matalaya. Because you get it back across, it's still dangerously close. What a ball across. What it needed was a bit of desperation in there. Baird. One in the air. Good work from Matalaya. Robinson tried to squeeze it back across. Okay. Feeds it forward, but good work in there from Errol Watt. Disrupting Nicholson, who now presses on to Ishikawa. Good little battle in there with Errol Watt. It'll be Waikato ball. Nice little 1-2. Have they got the room to get something on here? And it goes. Baird though. There's a good block too from Robinson, and Kay turns it inside, gets a little 1-2, but run out of court. Sent forward by Walker, is it? I'm just going to go into Matalaya. Delayed play. 2 minutes 51 remaining. Matalaya loses out. Fed through. Walker will cover, but too deep that one. I've committed a few forward here. There's an opportunity. And cleared. Desperate work in there from Ishikawa. Timeout required. And it's Waikato who have called it. They're going to have a wee thing, have a wee regroup. How can they find their way back into this? They trail by 1. They've found a way back into it a couple of times already. Now they discuss. Cliff Harris will have a talk to his Waikato girls. Hamish Phillip needs to keep Waikato at bay for Otago. Who's going to do the job? A closely watched one. Where's the ball? Here on the side. Matalaya. Bench. Matalaya for the far post. Looking for that run of... and there'll be a big change here. There's Northern, Goosebrook, Diaz, and McCormick will come on. Diaz flicks it in. Great bit of defending in there from Goosebrook. There's Matalaya just formulating her way towards goal. Tiller, across it goes. Diaz on the ball, feeds it to Northern. Back into McCormick, out wide to Goosebrook. Northern. Moving it around well here. Good step in when, and nice work from Maddie Northern too. Pressure will go on. In comes Diaz. Wee bit of a slip from her. Daryl Watt into Matalaya. Working hard to take on Northern. That's solid defending in there from her. Goosebrook. Just work to keep it in. Pressure goes on. Nice work from Tiller. Got a good win in here. There comes Walker, who's been solid the whole tournament. Off comes Matalaya. On goes Dowsing. Diaz. Across to Northern. Squeezed inside of Diaz. She likes it in these tight areas, and what a save by Walker. Just threw up the hand. Instinctive stuff from the Waikato keeper. We're into the final minute. 50 seconds of stop clock time to go. It wasn't a bad ball, it was good invention. Couldn't find Tiller. Diaz feeds the line. High they go, Waikato. Bomb forward by the keeper. Phillip, Northern can't keep it in. Off the head of McCormick. Dying stages here, 34 seconds on it. It'll be Errol Watt who'll crash it in, and oh, there was just about a touch in there. Diaz goes desperate and gets it away from Tiller. It was Dowsing who had the first opportunity to redirect the ball, and now we're 30 seconds into it. Fed forward but out. Well, I'm hoping there was a Otago touch in there, but there was not any. Beard will opt for the long ball, brought down well, but stolen. Northern's done well to get the ball back into Otago position. Now she receives it, gets a turn, but Benj. Forward they come, flying keeper, 16 seconds remaining on the stop clock. Forward it goes. But rebound out, and Waikato will get to do it again. It's 10 on the clock. Will there be an equaliser? Desperate work here for Otago Uni to find themselves in the winners column. Errol Watt, Dowsing, strikes it, and oh, it wasn't far away from getting a touch. Through some legs. All it needed was a wee bit of inside calf, and that would have really been challenging for Emma Beard. Up and one. Can they find their way? Tick, tick. There goes the buzzer. They've run out of time, have Waikato. They weathered this Otago storm for so long. Outstanding work from Sophie Walker in goal. The defensive unit for Waikato was very strong, but the onslaught and continuous attack from Otago was equally as good, and up came a couple of great goals that sees University of Otago make it through to the finals tomorrow. So check out the websites, mainlandfootball.co.nz or newzealandfootball.co.nz for the draws, and look forward to you joining us for some more futsal action tomorrow. But don't go anywhere. Check out the draw. Make sure you stick around for these men's semi-finals at the National Tertiary Futsal Championship.
No, my Heidi, my welcome here to Patakiori Recreation Centre for this 5th to 8th playoff between Victoria University and the Lincoln University Rams. My name is Mark Mantis. I'll be calling you through the action this evening. What can only be seen as an exciting time for futsal. Didn't even realise you blink and you miss it, and we're into challenges, new cameras, a triangle that gets shown in front of it. And these two sides here today ready to battle away. Coach Sahel Tobat into the action. Lincoln University didn't even have a coach, and he's turned up to the ground and ready to coach his old university side. Now for the Rams, it has been tough going over the last couple of days. Maybe a chance here in this one to put themselves in a position for the 5th place playoff. For Victoria, well, they'll be disappointed to not be playing in the top quarter or top half. Strong history of futsal out of Wellington. Looking at the starting lineups for Victoria, it's Chun, McMillan, Fromont the captain, Ballard and Ruby in goal. For the Rams, Kubo, Linares, Fontana, Lai in goal. Toala, Hewitt and Wilk. There's a chance early here and a good save first up. Another shot driven in, but that one blocked away. So of course, I'm sure if you've been following along, new cameras set up here allowing for video review. Just been learning the actions as well to be able to do it, so very excited to see that come through here as maybe a chance for Lincoln. Nice turn here. Just space locked down there on Linares Fontana. There's plenty of futsal action here as a nice little turn away on the far side there for McMillan. Great facility here in Orotahi, Christchurch. Played host to the Super League finals earlier this year. And on the show, cooking a chance here. Good save again. Second big save from Lai in goal. Looked lively. And a turn and just wide of the target there from Chun. It's pretty fast-paced here. Futsal. There's pressure coming here. Full press though coming from this Victoria Uni side. And stuck deep in the corner, no way out of there. So they will get the kick in on this near side. And another good save by Lai. He just launches this one long as they try to bring it down here. As cries maybe a foul on that far side, but waved away. So will be a kick in for Lincoln on the far side. Trying to find a way through here, and it's a good turn. Shaping to shoot here as defence collapses in the area. Good pressure here coming. Maybe a chance, but Lai out to it early. Good keeping. Alert. And first changes coming here for Victoria. A big bench, I'll tell you that. Coached by, it looks like, Matthew Pedden, in fact. Only carrying 4 on the bench. Need to 7 for Lincoln. So it will be a keeper's ball here. They've started well, I think. Lincoln University. See, results haven't really gone their way so far this tournament. And a good turn here, maybe a chance here, but out to it nicely is Ravi in goal. Of course, if you are new to the game, there's stop clock, 20 minutes each way, and with these games we'll go straight to penalties. If it is tied up at full time. Lamont forward here, nice ball, but good defensive work again. It's good energy coming from the bench as well. Seal Talbot, experienced in the National League, or Super League it is now, for Otago and Canterbury. Not a bad coach to come in. It's good to see Lincoln getting a side out here as well. As this one sent forward. Just trying to move the ball around here at the moment. Pass a little bit astray. You can see the way Victoria just trying to pounce on the mistakes. As Lamont brings this one under control nicely. Challenges coming in, a bit of space opening up here. Chance on the far side, one-on-one with the keeper, but Lai out to it early again. That's a good save, as now maybe the chance of the Rams to come forward, but that pass just a little bit off target. It's like just 3 fit players on the bench as well for Victoria, so they'll have to put in a decent shift here. He picked up an injury as well throughout this series. Of course, the finals, other semi-finals for the men's, take place at 7 o'clock this evening. There's a shot driven in there, but took a touch on the way through, so it'll be a corner here. Still no changes for Lincoln either. There's that one towed in, but eventually it's going to be a kick in just on the halfway line. This competition has definitely grown over the last few years in terms of futsal. Quality level increasing every year. So a great game earlier today between University of Canterbury and Otago University. Otago coming away with that 3-2. So they'll be playing Massey, I think it is, in semi-final 1, semi-final 2, which will be live on the stream. That'll be a cracker. Auckland University taking on Canterbury. As this one dropped forward, Lamont drives a shot in, a little touch on the way through there by Lai, so will be a corner on this near side. As this one driven in, touched away, and maybe a chance to break here for Lincoln. They've got the numbers dancing from one side to the other. You can find a ball back post here, chance to shoot, but wide of the target. Golden opportunity there. It was good footwork from Linares. Fontana linked up with Kubu at the back post, but just couldn't hit the target. So a good opportunity there for Lincoln University to open the scoring here. As this one sent forward, just couldn't quite bring that under control there. So it looks like changes coming for Lincoln. The luxury of subbing on 4 at one time here, as Linares unable to keep that one in play. Kicking as Chun back onto the pitch. And of course, you might be wondering why I refer to it as a pitch. Well, referee Chris Sinclair, New Zealand's premier futsal referee, informs me that it's not a court, but is a pitch. There's a chance here. This one open through one-on-one and good covering defence there. Had to be made. As this one sent forward, and they get a shot away. It's in! There it is, the first goal of the day. It's Lincoln who draw first blood here. And the changes coming on. O'Bara, possibly first touch of the game, just smashes that one past the keeper. So 1-0. Lincoln leading, and Lamont goes for a bit of a run here. Through to Lai though, asking for a foul. Will we see the action? There's another chance here early, and good save. Goodness me. He's running rampant at the moment, O'Bara. 2 good chances. He's converted one of them, but a good save in the end from Rabi. There's a corner here as they look to play this one around. It opens up, they put it in there, and almost snuck through there. So a bit of pressure coming on at the moment from the Rams. Lamont loses out here. Still with the Rams though, far side. If that pass could be brought under control. Didn't quite hit the target there, Linares. He's looked lively as well on the pitch. There's Victoria, look to try and get into a little bit of rotational play here. And that's a good move forward here if they can get the shot away. Just sent a little bit wide there was McMillan. And that one wide of the target, so first touch here as well for Vlasin. Of course, if you can tell some of these players, a good save from Lai as well there. Just getting down low to his right, just forcing that one out for a corner. There's a channel in which you need to make the substitution. Almost missed there as Lai collects that one. And the count is on. Able to take that one away. This is good though from Lincoln, absorbing a bit of pressure. It's a completely different game, futsal to the outdoor game. There's a good pass forward here, but a good little toe in there from Vlasin. So will be a corner on this near side. Bly's been good in goal so far for Lincoln. There's that one just driven in, but takes a little touch on the way through. They'll get another chance. There's a shot driven in towards the back post, almost there. But they'll come away with again another chance here. Gets a shot towards that back post, but just can't quite make it. O'Bara, he's been electric since coming on. The side gelling nicely in the semi-final for 5th to 8th. As Lai called on again and a good save. Lurking was Chun, but it just couldn't quite get it through. It was Vlasin on the far side, forced out of court by McMillan. So will be a kick in for Lincoln University Rams. Oh, that's a good move too. Still going for a bit of a run. Chance here if they can finish. Oh, good save again by Rabi. Called into action a couple of times so far in this first half. There's Chun, goes long here. Beats everyone, I think. A little touch on the way through there. Ewan on the way through took a wee touch, so will be a kick in as they send it in. Lai collecting that one, throws quickly here. Just unable to bring that under control though. Was Fernandez. And that's a nice little turn if he can get the shot away here. It's good defensive work in the end from on. Unable. And another good save by Rabi. Keeping his side in this at the moment, end to end. Twisting and turning, and a chance to get the shot away. That's a good finish by McMillan. Just too much space. Just rolled that one centre court. Slammed it home. And that brings us back square 1-1. It'll be how they respond now. That one going the way of the Rams. Both sides definitely here to play. There's a shot wide there by O'Bara as the goal scorer for Lincoln University Rams. There's this one thrown long. Again, the goal scorer, McMillan. Good little touch there, but can't get it past. So we'll be a kick in far side. As they try to find a way through there. But this one will be with the keeper. There's a little bit of confusion on the pitch, but it's with Lai now, who rolls quickly. Far side now. Pressure coming from Victoria if they can find a way through. Still going. Chance and a good save by Lai first up if he can get that ball. They can't clear their lines at the moment. And eventually it's in the back of the net. Chun this time gets the second goal. They just needed to clear that one away there, Lincoln University. But just unable to. So 2-1 now in favour of Victoria. Early goal to Obara cancelled out, and they've done the damage now. And maybe another one here, but can't hit the target there, Chun. As I'll try go quickly again. This one flicked forward. And eventually put out by Ballard. On this near side, trying to find a way through this defence, but they've collapsed nicely. McMillan looking to add to his tally. Fremont forward here as Chan will try and chase that one in. Goes out and changes coming here for Lincoln University. There's a kick in deep in the half for Lincoln as they go long, looking for the feet of Linares Fontana. And maybe a chance here, 3-on-1 for Victoria if they can find the open man. McMillan drives around but can't get away there. And a timeout called here for Victoria. Matthew Pennant going to the whiteboard. Has been back from the series away with the Futsal Whites. Getting a bit of coaching experience here as well. Part of the Capital men's side for the Ford Futsal Super League. Maybe just seeing a couple of opportunities opening up inside this Lincoln University structure. As we did mention, they didn't turn up here with a coach, but I've got one now. And the team looking to respond. It's a hill full of words of wisdom. So that timeout expiring. So will be a kick in for Victoria. Just on this near side. 11 minutes remaining in this first half, 2-1 in favour of Victoria. As a shot driven in here, but that's blocked, and maybe a chance to counter if they can get it forward here, but McMillan in good position. So will be a kick in for Victoria. As they try to work this one out, but comes out of court on this near side. There's Light, thought about coming forward there, but maybe a little touch on the way through. Still haven't had a review yet. Waiting for that moment. Great action as well. Throw out the lasso on the coach and I'll take a review. Saw one in the game previously between. There's a foul there, first one of the game. It's taken almost halfway through it to get to that point. Did see one in the previous game between the Otago University women's side and Waikato. I'm going to be honest, I know it's probably something to say, but I thought it was a foul. But the referee's on review. Left it and the goal stood. But an exciting new feature. There's a shot driven in there, but straight into the wall, so Lamont unable to hit the target. this one sent forward, but by just leaving that one to roll out of play. As they look to go forward here again, Victoria break this one down. Not really committing numbers forward though. Said 2 stuck on the halfway line, as eventually it's turned over. Good skill from Linares. There's a good challenge, and turned over as Linares drops that to the far side as Lincoln University look to come out. Lamont over the halfway line now. Can he link up? Maybe a chance here, but Lai in good position. That's good brave goalkeeping. Maybe a kick in on the far side for Lincoln University. There's good defensive work here, and coming forward, they can just link up and get the shot away. It's wide of the target there from Lamont. There's that one, rolls through to Rabi. A busy period there. It's quieting down in the second half as a shot driven in there. By Kubo, wide of the target, so comes off for a well-earned break. For Victoria, one-on-one, probably the stronger players, but it's going to be whether they can continue going forward with just the 3 substitutions. Lincoln University 7 on the bench. Victoria just a 3, so makes a hard day at the office. Of course, they'll be back tomorrow to either compete for 7th and 8th or the 5th and 6th playoff. As a shot driven in there but blocked. As Linares almost getting caught out here, but falls for Victoria, and a timeout called by Lincoln University. Seal Turba on the whiteboard this time. Just maybe seeing a little bit of an opportunity for Victoria. Well, I think it's a good chance for them to catch their breath. Results of that Pool B, interesting. Auckland came out and beat AUT 9-0. It was 11-1. Auckland beat Massey 5-all between AUT and Victoria, and then 3-all Victoria and University of Auckland. And they went down 4-8 to Massey. A fascinating end, really. And Massey will be playing Otago University. Auckland, Canterbury. As we're back underway here, as they send this one long. Almost caught out here, but twisting and turning, trying to see if they can find a way to win that ball back, and eventually they will get the kick in on the halfway line. Definitely full of energy here Lincoln University. Is that one through here? Maybe a chance for Victoria to come forward. They have numbers. As the shot comes in towards the back post. How did that not find a way in? And blocked again. Wow. A couple of golden opportunities there for Victoria. Maybe a chance at the other end now if they can find a way forward. No numbers really being committed. And Ravi will just step forward and collect that one. Chun on this near side. And maybe a chance now for Chun. Can't hit the target though. Now creating the opportunities, Victoria. So it will be Lai to get us started again. Haven't really preference going long at all. Lincoln University. So it will be a kick in on the far side. Victoria, maybe a chance here for the captain as he gets the shot away straight at line. Another chance towards the back post, and it's in. Chun was there in good position and scores the third of the evening for Victoria, second of the night for him. Just again, they couldn't clear their lines there, the Rams. And made to pay by Victoria, who aren't done yet, as Chun tries to chase that one down, but it'll roll out of play for a goal line clearance. End to end at the moment. McMillan this time, just a little touch on the way through, doesn't want to pick it up, but maybe it's fallen nicely here. If they can find a shooting channel, flicked forward. Good defensive work from the captain as he drives over the halfway line. Chun out wide for his hat trick, but good save by Lai. He's made some good save, I'll give him that. Little set piece move here as McMillan drives a shot in, but that one won't trouble Lai here. Now 6 minutes 44 remain in this first half. Victoria leading 3-1 as Lai does enough there, but maybe not so much experience as futsal. Probably just there wanted to come out and run over the ball just to put the opposition off. Went in for the challenge, which almost caused a few problems. There's Lamont, big strong run forward here as he flicks this in, and that one will roll out of play on this near side. There's definitely been some positives for Lincoln University to take away from this first half so far. There's that one almost testing Ravi, but equal to it as he throws long this time. Lamont brings it under control nicely as players collapse on him, and McMillan driving that shot in, but just leaning back on it, so won't trouble. There's referee Chris Sinclair. Sure, he was unhappy about there, but asking for things to move on. There's McMillan coming again, dancing away from a couple here, but runs into the wall. Linares. As Lamont goes for a run, can't link up again though, so the chance now of the Ramps to come forward and a chance towards that back post, but they just can't bring that under control. just looking at the team sheet for Victoria's. Missing a few players. Trying to work out who hasn't been on the pitch yet. Down one player. Let's work on that far side. So we'll be a kick in here for Lincoln. As they look to drive the shot in, but blocked again. Falls, but a fly in the air there from Fernandez. As Lai, good save, and oh, goodness me. El Sakaf just unable to keep that one down. Hands on his head. There's that one forward for Linares Fontana. So Rabi gets us back underway, throws forward here. Can't bring it under control up top there. As Fontana drops back as they drive the shot in. It's still in play, but what a golden opportunity there for Lincoln. Sent in towards the back post, and just rather than hitting the target, cut back across the face of goal, and no one there for Lincoln to tap it in. So a good chance with just under 5 minutes on the clock in this first half. 3-1 Victoria lead here. As Fontana fighting, and that'll be a foul. And a yellow card as well showing. Not sure who that was for. Maybe El Sakaf it was shown to as they drive that one in, but nothing on it. Still waiting for the coach's challenge in this half. So the notes here: goal or no goal, penalty kick or no penalty kick, direct red card or mistaken identity. As when you're allowed to challenge it. So kick in here on this near side for Victoria. As they drop it in, driven in there. But maybe a chance here for Fontana if he can link up on the far side. Still going, drives a shot in, but that one wide. So not going to trouble anyone. That one straight back to Fontana, who links up nicely. If they can get just the pass back here, but it's Chan who's there. But a chance if he can toe, but can't keep that one down. And Chan now driving forward. A good challenge on the far side there from Vlasin. So we'll be a kick in here for Victoria. Making a change, McMillan back onto the pitch. Entertaining first half here. Great facility here in Christchurch. As McMillan walks this one forward, trying to find a way through, but good defensive work again. Near side now. To rotate it round, but they've turned this one over. If they can bring it forward, maybe a chance here for Lincoln. But in good position there, the captain Fromont. And again, fighting hard as Linares Fontana chips it in, but it is out of play on this near side. hard for Victoria, but chance here for McMillan, and a good finish in the end. Who's second of the night as well, as Victoria go out to a 4-goal-to-1 lead, just in good position, made no mistake of it. Lincoln still coming forward as McMillan just rolling this one around centre court from on Lamont, in fact, that was. All the way through, but will be a kick in far side. 3 minutes left in this first half. There's that one sent in towards us. There's McMillan, still not done yet. Victoria keeping a little bit of pressure on here. There's that one wide of the target from Lamont. Well, story so far this half, Lincoln got us started. Went up 1-0. O'Bara had another chance as well to make it 2, but that time unable to finish it past Rabi. And it's been a bit of one-way traffic since then. Victoria putting 4 past line goal. Just getting a little bit caught up on that far side. As it's pinball at the moment, Lai eventually called into action, forcing that one out of play on the far side. There's a shot coming in from Fremont there, but no trouble for Lai, who goes long this time, but Lamont in the way of that one. O'Bara, the goal scorer for Lincoln. Into the half. They've got an overlap here, Lincoln, if they can find the unmarked man, but just a heavy touch there, and chance here for McMillan now over the halfway line. Goes himself, but can't hit the target. This passes going a little bit astray here. 1:26 left on the clock in this first half. Almost losing out there, coming forward again. As Lai gets on that one. Really throw lock Lai, but good head forward there. But it's fallen again here for O'Bara. Chance here for Lincoln. Oh, good save. That is some save from Rabi. Gets his leg down on the right there, forcing that one wide. O'Bara. Shot driven in, but wide of the target there. Laura Machana. A couple of good little opportunities there for the number 12. line. Throws long here. Little touch on the way through, but Rabi able to bring that one under control. As they send it forward, 30 seconds left in this first half. Maybe a chance here for Lincoln University. Pressure coming from Victoria, but they can't turn it over at the moment. 10 seconds. Got to make something of this now if they want to find a way. And that'll do it here for the first half. University of Victoria will take a 4-goal-to-1 lead into the break. Don't go anywhere. And my hooky bar, welcome back for this second half, and just like that, a goal. As we arrive, Al Sakaf, right from the kickoff, finding a way through and just rolling it past there. So some start to the second half for Victoria University. 5-1 they lead now. It was a positive first half or start for Lincoln University. It's been pretty tough going for them throughout this competition. And another good run down the line here. Lost their first game 12-2 against Otago. 13-0 against University of Canterbury, and then 13-3 against Waikato. Scoring goals though, which is positive. Leading this game as well at one point, first to score. Victoria, 5 unanswered goals now. Just found a way back into the game. Under real pressure for a while after that first goal. Could have easily been 3 or 4-0 before they got back into it, fighting hard. As it falls here for Linares Fontana. There's a shot driven in, but that one wide. Changing goal as well. I think it's you who's coming. They walk this one forward, trying to find the opening with good work again. Very quiet looking bench for Victoria, but see, that's not affecting them from being able to score goals. There's this one sent forward, headed again as it falls for the captain. Twisting and turning, sent wide as Lai able to collect that one. Looking to throw long, but just slows the play down. McMillan gets to that one first. There's maybe a chance to come forward here. Through on goal. Chance, and a good save, but oh, what a save. That is some save there from you. Initially, first up, able to make that save. And then another brilliant save. Do love to see that, Rabi. I was saying the bench was looking quiet, but Rabi was just changing the top into the outfield, but some save from you there. Thought Linares Fontana would have finished that one, but just couldn't get it past, and this one almost falling to McMillan as they come away again here at Lincoln University. Moved the ball nicely in passages here. As I say that, just a misplaced pass. So kicking on this near side for Victoria. 5-1 to the good here. McMillan trying to get away there, but coming forward now are Lincoln. Turned over again. Almost catching there, but just pulling out of that one. almost leaving that one behind. And again, putting themselves under a bit of pressure here, Lincoln. Not bad play there. As they come forward, a chance and another good save from you. Bobbling away there. Linares Fontana almost through, but you equal to at that time. Still creating opportunities here, Lincoln University. That's a good ball forward, but McMillan just unable to get on it. Fontana now over the halfway line. You coming forward, and that could have been a challenge there. Waiting to see if we'll see that lasso from the coach. Nothing there. Maybe I'm just dreaming too much for the video review. McMillan brings that one down nicely. And as they come forward, pressure. There's a shot away there from Chun, but wide of the target. Good ball forward here. Yes. Ballard strong on the defensive work. Cries of a foul, but waved away by referee Chris Sinclair. As McMillan gets in the way of that one, cuts back inside, drives a shot in, but wide of the target. Haven't quite found the shooting range. I mean, I say that they've scored 5 goals. They've definitely found openings, Victoria, but just guilty of leaning back or trying to hit it a bit too hard. There's Chun forced to push that one out of play on the far side, kick in for Lincoln University. As they send this one forward. Still going, working hard here. That's good pressure from Chun, but maybe a bit too much pressure. This will be the first foul of the half. .5 minutes to come, but as the first, I think we only maybe had one in the first half, if that. So we'll be a kick in on this near side for Lincoln University. 5-1 the scoreline in favour of Victoria. Rabi, goal in first half, out on the pitch now as this one sent in. Lamont brings it forward and Lai out quickly there, just sending that one out of play. So we'll be a kick in on the far side here for Victoria. Not done yet. The goal scoring as that's held up nicely. If eventually, oh, it's off the crossbar as well. Will we see the challenge, maybe the opportunity? I'm asking for it. No one wants to do it. That may be a good opportunity to throw out the lasso for the review. As you steps forward, just sends that one away. Maybe with referee Chris Sinclair, New Zealand's premier futsal referee, calling this one. Hard to argue, but maybe he would be the type of person. Oh, there's a good shot coming in there. from Wilkes. I think it was Wilkie. Got his head as Rabi, just holding it up nicely up top. Good target as well to use. That one out of play on the far side. At the moment, neither side just getting into a bit of rhythm. For Victoria, that's a good ball forward there for Rabi, who turns, still going, drops it back to Lamont. What can he come up from this situation? Just runs into Wilkie there, so cleared away. I'd like to see Victoria just hold the ball a little bit longer, look to open up those channels. Those hard ones when you are up by 5 goals to 1. Everyone wants to get their chance. Rabi on the far side. Drops it back to Lamont, who skies that one. Not quite at the roof, but pretty close. O'Ly will get us started again. For Lincoln, well, they get the ball, they're creating some good chances. Just the defensive structure of Victoria at the moment is just able to hold on to things a little bit more. Maybe just not quite sure and forcing a few of those passes. Fremont. Sending this one forward is, oh, that's a good play, but no, waved back by the referee. So both teams as well moving on the court quite nicely. Lincoln University have definitely improved as this game has gone on. It's just that Victoria has kind of found a way into this game, and space opening up here. Stepping across, a good challenge, but ball given away again. El Sakaf looks strong, just finding a bit of space on that far side. Again, it's the defensive work they've been put under here for Lincoln. Just tiring them out, and then they win the ball back. They just end up kicking the ball away. So hard going, but they do have the subs for it compared to Victoria. As McMillan unable to keep that one in, but tidied up as they come forward now. And again, just sent away. So under a bit of pressure at the moment. Lamont sends that one long, looking for McMillan, but just a bit wide. Of course, up next, semi-final between University of Canterbury and the University of Auckland. That one should be a doozy. Auckland finishing on 7 points, 2 wins and a draw. University of Canterbury 6 points, 1 loss to Otago University as the shot comes in there from Lamont, wide of the target. So it will be an interesting one. Of course, those sides looking to book their place in the final tomorrow. As this one sent forward, and Lai coming forward to receive that, throws quickly. Fighting hard and just catching him there. Lamont. So second foul of the half. It's a good ball forward here for Fernandez, but you just stepping across there. drop it quickly. Has a chance and a good save as well. In good position, just given away there by Victoria University. Reno one-on-one with Yu, who's made some good saves. As that one comes out for McMillan, who just can't quite get away there. So Victoria look to find an opening. And a little run here, but sent a little bit too wide there. Al-Sakaif. Bellard. That's a good move there if he can get the shot away. It does, but just on the inside of the post. So trouble lie in goal. As this one sent forward, Yu stepping across, and we talked about it in the first half. That's what Lyon needed to do. Stepping across the ball there makes it hard for the attacking player to get on it. So the situation here, Victoria this time coming forward. McMillan, cross, lie saves, but can't hit the target there. Now, Kaif. Again, possession hard to come by at the moment for Lincoln. He's got all the time. That's what's so hard here for the Lincoln University Rams. Get the ball, but Victoria just putting a lot of pressure on them. You can see here with the double team and forcing it, which does make it harder as they step forward over the halfway line now. And that one just rolling out of play. So halfway through the second half, Victoria 5-1. They scored within the first few seconds of this half, but haven't been able to find a way through since. They've won a kick it on the far side. As McMillan drives a shot in, but one again too high. Timeout card being handed over here by Victoria. And we will use that now. It's smart from coach Matthew Pettin. Limited numbers in terms of substitutes, so just at the halfway mark of the half, giving his players a little bit of extra breather for a minute. Cruising at the moment though, Victoria did start the game 1 goal down. Zubara got us started, and then since then 4 goals in the first, just the 1 so far in the second. Positive signs though for Lincoln University. Super coach Sahil Tobat getting stuck in. Carrying a decent amount of strapping on his knee as well, so we'll be kicking for Victoria. For them, it's just about holding on to the ball, finding the right times to take the opportunities. Definitely creating the shooting channels, but they could hit the target a little bit more. Could extend things out. And this one sent across the face of the goal. Gonna lurk at that back post. There's this one sent forward. And will be a kick in on this near side for Lincoln. It's that one that is sent away. So we'll be with you. He'll just have to take his time, I think. Throws it long for Rabi. There's Goodson coming on, the goalkeeper. Was pretty short on numbers. There's a shot driven in there off Wilkie, I think it was. Will be corner ball. And again, shot driven in. Defending hard this time it's Nguyen. Oh, that's a good turn. And maybe a chance here for Rabi, but just can't get the shot away. As Lincoln look to come forward, but again, it's Victoria who turn it over quickly. And both sides at the moment wanting to hold on to it. Is that one kept in on this near side? Rabi. Looked after there though by Wilkie. Just needs to keep the distance there to mark the player. There's a shot almost taken there. It falls for Lamont, but it's Lincoln who come away with it again. Play breaks down. Victoria just moving this one around. Oh, that's it. Almost an opportunity as you will dive on a loose ball. It's just a couple of times Victoria just a loose pass at the back, which is it's almost causing issues, but been made to pay for it yet by Lincoln University. As a ball forward, stepping across this time is Nguyen, who manages to find the gap. Between the nets, get a new ball delivered. There'll be a kick in here for Victoria. Sent forward this time. It's, goodness me, Rabi, how did that not get in? The square posts just send that one out, but it did all the right things, just everything but putting it in the back of the net as Lamont goes for goal, and this time wide of the target. And this time Elsake forward, but Rabi's on the ground. Not quite sure what that's going to be. Maybe keeper's ball. So it's kicking for Victoria as they drop it off and drive it in. Good save by Lai. And maybe a chance here for Lincoln to come forward on the counter. 3-on-2. Count at the target though. So you just drops here. They'll walk this one forward. 7 minutes and change on the clock here in the second half as Lamont can't link up with Chun on this near side. They've grown into this game. Lincoln University, arguably, there was a period after they scored that goal where they had a bit of momentum on their side, but couldn't get that second goal, and then they've had opportunities here, but Hughes made some big saves and again called into action. As they throw this one forward, McMillan stepping back inside, but that's a good challenge by Lincoln University defence as Chun goes for goal, but a good save again. It was Fontana, I think it was, who made the challenge. So kicking on the far side for Victoria. There's that one across the face of the goal by McMillan. I'd just like to see for Lincoln to maybe be a little bit more relaxed on the ball. And we've got a timeout here called by Lincoln University. Victoria are trying to rush them, sitting in the double team, which has proven to be quite effective at the moment in turning the ball over. But for Lincoln, if they could just find that space, move the ball, let that ball speed up, be able to find some space out on the pitch. Still no video review in this game either, which maybe one chance was there. So 6 minutes 37 on the clock here. Enjoying the action this evening. Patakiori here in Christchurch, Ōtautahi. As Fontana just unable to keep that one down. So we'll be a kicking for Victoria on the far side. As Chun goes for a bit of a run. Just forced out a play by Glasson. As they go long here, but not easy for Victoria to be first to the ball. As Chun fights a double team this time, but falls for the captain. Steps over the halfway line. McMillan, bit of space for him. He's back as far as Lamont. As Will does well. Again, that pass just not quite linking up at the moment for Lincoln. Forward here and rolls around and finishes it. Great finish there from Lamont. Just those passes not quite coming together for Lincoln University. And a good run forward by the number 23. 6-1 now at the scoreline here. You called into action, trying to keep that one in play maybe. Yeah, kicking on the far side. And maybe that was taken, so they're away, but quite sure what was going on there, but maybe a chance here for Lincoln, but a chance at the other end now for Victoria. McMillan turns nicely. Lai comes forward, unselfishly gives it off there to his captain. And Fromont finishes that home 7-1 now. Coming together now for Victoria. So they'll book themselves a place in the 5th and 6th playoff tomorrow. As McMillan stepping and gets the shot away off the post. Over the target there. Sakaf unable to put that one in. Running right at the moment, Victoria. Can Lincoln find another way through here? Just a lot of pressure coming at the moment from Victoria. Good challenge there, just forcing it out on the far side. So we're under 5 minutes left here. Just haven't been able to hold possession for extended periods in the second half. Victoria have had most of the ball. Main opportunities come from a loose pass on defence. As Rabi comes back into the action here. He'd like to get one, I'm sure. Glassett tries to turn away. There's maybe a push in the back. No, says referee Chris Sinclair, so will be a kick in. Glassett will take this one. Right from the right spot. Is well off target there. Eventually coming forward to the right spot. There's the shot driven by Hewitt, but no trouble you in goal here as Rabi's found himself up top by himself. So a step over there from the keeper as well. He's fighting hard. And will win the kick in. And 4 minutes left on the clock. Victoria would like to see this one out. So, kick it on the far side. As they send this one forward. Again. I'll definitely take some points away from today in this game. Lincoln got off to a flyer and had a bit of momentum, but maybe could have pushed that second go for O'Bara through one-on-one with Rabi. Put their tails up a bit, but Victoria here have just been clinical. Hughes been fantastic in goal in the second half, Rabi as well. Just the one blemish. Pretty solid up top as well for Victoria. There's a shot driven and good save again from Yu. As this one falls almost for Rabi Lai, equal to it. Need to go quickly again here. 3 minutes now left on the clock. Forward to Rabi. Double team coming from Lincoln, who do well to turn it over. An injury though. Kubo limping off the pitch. Well, next game kicking off at 7 o'clock here. University of Auckland taking on the University of Canterbury. That one will be a good one. This one here, the win secured probably for Victoria. See whether or not they can extend their lead, or Lincoln can find a way. Rabi twisting and turning down on it. There's a shot driven in. High again. Maybe I won't get my wish of a video review in this one. Chun on the far side, tries to roll it through, does. Now's the case. Time ticking away here. As a shot comes in from Chun. Just not enough dip on that one. Lai probably had it covered though. Wilkie. It's done well to keep this one in. Ewan, but Lamont there, Rabi. Just can't link up. Maybe a chance here for Lincoln. 2-on-1. Ewan, back post. And again, you, goodness gracious me, that's some save. And eventually clearing that one away as far as Lai. But that, again, huge save from Ewan, goal. There's a shot. We miss it there as we tick under to the final minute. McMillan charges over the halfway line. Lamont driving it in. Lai gets enough on it, has to hit it away though. As Lincoln will come forward. Their turn over the halfway line, but that one wide of the target. From Ueno. And a couple of rolling fouls here from referee Chris Sinclair. There's the foul count at the moment. 4 fouls for Victoria. Probably safe from the 5th. There's 40 seconds to go here. And this one sent forward for Rabi as he tries to find a way through. Coming forward now. 2-on-1 here for Lincoln. Goes for goal, and you, good save again. That one driven straight at him this time. Oh, Lincoln will want to finish with a goal here. As that one tries to turn it around the corner, but power generated there by Wilkie. So you just throws this one forward for Rabi. Lays it off for Chun, who gets it in the back of the net. Completes his hat-trick, Chun. And that pushes it out to 8-1. 4 in each half so far for Victoria. Maybe last chance as time starts to tick away. 12 seconds from this kick-in. McMillan will just line this one up and send it in towards the danger zone. Lai makes a good save and almost looks to go for a run there. Chun makes a good challenge. And it will be a Lincoln ball on the far side. Well, I hope you enjoyed the action here on this one. Entertaining game. As Lincoln University got off to a great start, but just couldn't continue on. And Victoria University finish out 8-1 to the good. They'll be back to contest for 5th and 6th tomorrow. And for Lincoln, they'll go to the 7th and 8th playoff We'll take a short break here at Patakuri. Next up is University of Auckland taking on the University of Canterbury in the semi-final. Till then, don't go anywhere. And Mahadi Mai, welcome to the semi-final of the National Tertiary Championships for futsal between Auckland and the University of Canterbury. My name's Mark Matzis. I'll be calling you through the action today. Possibly joined by Ronan Naika, New Zealand Futsal Development Manager. Well, this should be an interesting encounter. Both of these sides strong contenders for the title. That is Auckland, University of Auckland, who come in with more points. They had 7 from their games, 2 wins and a draw. For Canterbury, just 2 wins and the 1 loss. So with me today, Ronan Naika. Ronan, welcome. We'll bring you Ronan Naika in a moment. He is sitting here. So it is University of Canterbury in the maroon, University of Auckland in the blue. We now possibly have Ronan Naika. Yeah, I got you now. Good to have you here. You've seen both of these sides in action over the last couple of days. What do you make of this one?
Should be a good game. I haven't seen a lot, to be fair. I've been dragged away in different places, but in the moments I have seen, they've both performed well, played at a high tempo, so it should be an exciting game.
So it will be University of Canterbury to get us started. Langley on the ball. He played with high intensity. I imagine the University of Auckland hold the ball for longer periods of time?
I'm not sure. I think Canterbury have been doing the same, so it could be 50-50 on this one.
Roberts captaining the University of Auckland side. As that one finds its way out of play, so we'll be kicking on this near side. As Canterbury will get us back underway. Of course, the game against University of Otago, the one game that Canterbury lost, was 0-0 for a long period of time, and only the last 5 minutes that one ended up being 3-2 in favour of Otago. Already this game being played at some intensity. Roberts near side here for Meyer. As they look to just move the ball well. Fagan, everyone getting a few touches on the ball here. Anderson. Canterbury happy to sit at the moment. Going backwards though at this stage as they force that one forward and can't link up. So good defensive structure there from the Canterbury side.
Both teams putting pressure on the ball. Auckland sitting a little bit now. Let's see if they keep that or they creep up as the play progresses.
Both sides happy at the moment just to sit on that halfway line, inviting the sides in. It's Langley near side now to Wink. Far side, Cotton. That's Croton, in fact. But real pressure coming here, and it is turned over. Taylor under a bit of pressure there. So going to force that one out of play. So kicking on this near side for the University of Auckland. See Canterbury's line just a bit higher at the moment than Auckland. Auckland seem happy just to sit on the halfway line to defend, but University of Canterbury coming right forward. Both keepers eagerly waiting for their introductions into this game. Of course, on the other court, University of Otago taking on Massey. As this one set forward, Langley almost bringing it under control as that one sent sky high by Ambridge. So it will be a kick in just on the halfway line, touching the ceiling there. Canterbury turning there, and that will be the first foul of the game. It was a good turn there by Croton. So maybe a chance here to go for goal. Really committing too many numbers into the area, so you imagine a shot on goal, and it is straight at the wall, but eventually coming out as Wink gets a shot away but blocked. So this one rolls back down. Decent crowd in to support the home side.
It's a good time, I guess. Everyone's finished work. Perfect for the home team to get down.
And he's just rotating the ball around here. Eventually, Auckland looking to set, but Canterbury seem to be moving the ball nicely at the moment. There's Croton wins the corner.
That said, Mark, there's been a few supporters from the other federations. I'm seeing some parents from other teams down as well.
There's a shot driven in towards that back post, but just can't quite hit the target. So Ambridge will get a chance now. Just drops it off to Meyer. Happy to walk this one forward. And again, high line here from University of Canterbury. Near side for Anderson. Meyer. Trying to find a way out of this press coming. As Meyer will step this one forward. Roberts pushes it forward. Meyer. There's Clarence coming out there just to make enough of a nuisance. Maybe half chance there for the University of Auckland. There's Meyer again. Wink trying to go past it. Couldn't do so. His first changes. Michael Bouchette on for the University of Canterbury. Croton. Far side for Langley. There's a press coming now from Auckland, and they'll turn this one over. Roberts onto it through, but can't get the shot on target. So we'll be with Clarence, who just rolls short. Again, Auckland having to sit up just in their own half, and it's a good ball forward here. Meyer having it at the challenge. Will be a kick in. At the moment, though, just a few half chances. There's maybe just sneaking out of play there. So we'll be a kick in for University of Canterbury. A couple of changes ready to come on for Auckland. As they get in the way of that one, and Meyer just clearing that one away. At the moment, though, University of Canterbury just a little bit more possession in their favour. Fagan does well to win that kick in there, and those changes come. Madu. And it is Campbell Smith in possession now. Little touch on the way through Roberts, though. Can't keep that one in. Changes coming now. Sanford on for the University of Canterbury. It's going to take something to break this deadlock at the moment. We're in a nightcap.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the games have started at a decent tempo, but been quite tight. We often haven't seen a breakthrough until the second half.
There's that shot driven in by Wink, but wide of the target. University of Auckland maybe just giving away possession a little bit too quickly at times.
Yeah, I think, I mean, both teams kind of settled into their defensive formation pretty well. Quality of the ball is a bit challenging at the moment.
So this one sitting with Langley. And there's a touch there from Roberts. It will be a kick in. Finding a few gaps on the way through at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement in front of the defenders. There's not much behind, not much changing or challenging their shape. So there isn't much joy either way for both teams on the ball.
And Sanford sits on the halfway line. Pressure coming forward from Roberts. And they find space on the far side as the shot comes in from Langley. Ambridge forcing that one out. So it'll be a corner here for Canterbury. There's that one sent in, and Sanford almost in good position. Ambridge probably did enough there. That's a good ball forward here. Sanford force wide though. Wink. Far side now for Langley. There's Canterbury just holding possession nicely at the moment. Trying to find a way through. Auckland sitting in their own half defending. As Wink tries to push that one past Roberts, it will be a keeper's ball.
And Canterbury doing a little bit more to engage their shape. I'd like to see that from both sides. Put more runs in behind, affecting the play.
So Auckland's turn now for a bit of possession. You can see that line of Canterbury much higher on defence, which forces Roberts to go long. Well brought under control there. As Roberts sends this one forward again. Madu chasing this one hard, but it will be a kick in on the far side for Auckland, so they're at the right end of the pitch now.
Yeah, number 14 for Auckland. It's been a handful this tournament. Not only is he a handful up top, but he transitions well back into defence, so keep an eye out on him.
Far side here for Anderson, who thinks about the next play, and that one will roll through. So it will be a kick in for the University of Canterbury far side. Again, winning that. Shot blocked again. So at the moment, majority of shots coming from Canterbury, but nothing really clear cut. And Sekihara tries to push that one through over on Anderson, but he comes running away with it, and that one flashing across the face of goal. No one there though for Auckland. Maybe the best chance of the game as Langley comes to the side, replaced by Taylor.
The Auckland being forced to sit back in their shape, and the opportunity comes from the transition, so maybe that's what they're going to look like for the rest of the half.
Michelle with hit. Sekihara just trying to find a way through. Just rotating it back and forward at the moment in the centre court. Stepping forward now. Finds a bit of space to get the shot away, but straight at Ambridge there. Sanford opened up a wee bit. The channel was there, but no problems for Ambridge. Straight down in the bread basket. There's Roberts on the far side. And that's a good run forward here. Still going as a shot comes in from Unamadu.
Coach Sam Coyle for Auckland looking to make a few changes. Maybe get a bit more joy on the ball.
So it will be a kick in on this near side for Auckland. I'll drop it off. The shot driven in, but blocked again. So Campbell Smith just trying to find a way through. There's that shot again, but clearance equal to it. Almost a bit of traffic there, asking his defence to get in the way of that one.
The University of Auckland have the ball up the other end of the pitch for the first time, and they're putting some pressure on now.
No corner. Roberts just leaning back a wee bit there, so pressure taken off, but changes coming. Fagan and Meyer back onto the pitch. As they walk this one forward towards the halfway line.
Would have liked to see them turn there and go to goal.
It was the turn now of Auckland. Pynenberg on his first minutes as well as Fagan driving forward, gets it away towards Chandra, who just swings at that one and will be out for a keeper's ball. As Clarence drops off to Sekihara. Walks this one forward towards the halfway line. Auckland have sat there waiting for them most of this game. This maybe ball speed needs to increase a little bit from University of Canterbury.
Yeah, that, and if they're going to do that, ball speed definitely has to increase. Oh, there's a chance there.
Chance there from Lynn, I think it was. Just flashing across the face of goal, but if they could just hit those passes just that little bit harder, I think those spaces will open up.
Yeah, if they're playing around the outside of Auckland's defensive shape, then the ball speed definitely has to be bigger, or faster, I should say. Otherwise, they just need to look for more penetrative runs and passes.
As this one dropped quickly, and Auckland's turn now. Kind of growing into this half a little bit more now as they send this one forward, looking for the feet of Chandra. And eventually, well, falls nicely here for Fagan, but that one through. Sekihara. Mikhail Bouchette on the halfway line. There's a shot driven in there, but Cambridge just happy to let that one roll. Ticked over the halfway mark of this first half. 0-0 still the scoreline. Both keepers yet to be tested. Try and get you an update as well from the other semi-final. There's this one. Maybe a bit increased speed there as they try to insert through here. It is in the hands of Ambridge, and maybe saying that one did go out, but too much is in the hands of the keeper. Fagan. Far side here for Pynenberg as they push this one forward. Pynenberg. Meyer. This is good from University of Auckland. Just holding the ball. No pressure coming on as they send it forward here. And looking for the feet there of Chandra, but just getting away from him. There's Wink back on the pitch. Lit. Sekihara. Taylor. He's moving the ball, but not really gaining any position. Auckland will be happy enough with this, just to keep their shape and step in front like that. And this will be the chance here for Canterbury as they turn this one over. Chance here for Lit. Can't get the shot away. Falls out. Meyer steps over the halfway line. Shapes to shoot. Comes back inside. Still going as Meyer. Far side now for Fagan. Can he find a shooting channel? As they just recycle back to Chandra, but maybe a chance on the counter there for Auckland. As Clarence has to come out, and that one from Meyer across the face of the goal. So a couple of opportunities there for Auckland.
Yeah, Canterbury were in a 2-2 formation and possession is there, and losing the ball, they're going to give away transition moments. They've got to be very careful with their ball speed if they're not making more penetrative passes, because Auckland will hit them on transition.
So University of Canterbury survived that one. Lit gets away from one, but that one rolling out of play. So Ambridge will get us started again as he just drops this one off. Canterbury still sitting high here. There's that one set up. Fagan tries to bring it down. Maybe a chance here. Sekihara asking for the foul. Can't wave the lasso on that one. Pressure building here. 6:50 on the clock. Held up top here. Maybe a chance to turn and shoot for Davidson, who's just come on, but it gets away. Falls back for Fagan, who it's a bit too much of that one. Langley back on as well. There's this one chipped forward by Wink, but too much on it. And there's Roberts back on for the University of Auckland. There's this one sent forward. It's a good ball forward now. Davidson, can he find the shot? The shot comes in, a good save from Clarence, and again maybe for Pynenberg. Still going, but Clarence collects that one, but just a few more chances falling the way of Auckland now. As Canterbury have a bit of possession just on that halfway line. It's a bit higher now from Auckland. Davidson just sitting on the halfway line as they enter in now. Maybe a chance here. Fagan through now, but stepping across is Langley, who can't keep that away from Fagan. And it'll be a foul there from Pynenberg. It's going after it. A second foul for Auckland of the half. Wink, far side for Langley. Benbow. There's Davidson. Fagan fighting hard here. Eventually Clarence having to come and grab that one. He's almost opening up there for Benbow, but didn't fall, as we see Coach James Vallance hand across timeout sheet for University of Canterbury. Pynenberg. Far side for Anderson. He tries to chip this one forward, but in the kicking. So kicking on the far side for Auckland. Shot driven in by Davidson, and that'll bring us to a timeout. What do you think Coach James Vallance will have to say here, Ronan?
They're definitely going to have to change it up. I think you've mentioned a couple of things. If they're going to play around the outside, the ball speed has to be much higher. They're going to give away transition moments, and we know Auckland, University of Auckland, I should say, are really good. Really disciplined, set their shape, and they've got speed in transition. So I'd like to see some more options through the middle of the court, even if it's a pass in and out, but it really challenges the University of Auckland shape. Auckland, on the other hand, I think they'll be happy. They haven't had a lot of the ball, but they've created some chances in transition, and I think if they do get the ball, they could cause some problems. We haven't seen that yet, though. Pretty evenly balanced.
Neither keeper really tested. Say probably the better of the chances falling in the way of the University of Auckland. Meyer, Fagan, and Unamadu seem to be the ones looking most dangerous at the moment, but we'll be with clearance here. Four minutes 15 on the clock. So let's see what Canterbury can do after that timeout as Langley forward, far side. It's turned over though. Chance for Roberts to come forward. Tracked across by Croton and eventually pushed out of play. There's a shot driven in towards the back post, and there's a good save by Clarence. Roberts drives that in, but gosh, Navarro just can't quite get on that one. As this one falls for Canterbury, maybe a chance on the counter here. They can get the shot away, and a good save by Ambridge. Just forced a little bit wide there, Benbow.
Best opportunities coming from broken play and transition moments at the moment.
Yeah, I think maybe that one there, the play would have been to keep the run forward as a shot driven in and took a deflection. Almost a nasty one there for Harbin, but the corner here for University of Canterbury. There's a shot this time coming in from Croton, but just climbing as it went through. So Ambridge will get the ball. As Roberts walks this one forward. Harbin on this near side. Good challenge, but Goes out of play. There's a couple of shaky moments there for Auckland, but no harm done as that one falls for Langley. As they set up into their rotational work, but stepping forward there nicely was Harbin and winning the kicking. Roberts. Josh Navarro. Harbin. And Canterbury will turn this one over. There's changes coming. Bingham and Michael Bouchette. That's a good ball forward here, but Ambridge had to be equal to it. Michael Bouchette just unable to get onto that one. The time, 2.5 minutes on the clock here as Josh Navarro can't keep that one in. And Canterbury at the moment can't find a way through this Auckland defence. There's two university sides playing for a place in tomorrow's final. And that's a good turn by Michael as a shot comes in and Ambridge equal to it. And they do have a kick in on the far side, the University of Canterbury. It's a good shooting chance there for Bingham. Again, drops this one off for Wink. Langley, he can't find a way through. Back as far as Bingham. There's University of Auckland. Keeping this Canterbury side out of any goal scoring opportunities. And a good challenge again from Roberts. So will be a kick in, minute 42. Remain in this first half, still 0-0. There's a Wink. That's one, but it's off the side of the foot. As Ambridge throws long here. Too long for the run of Anderson. Just feels nervy, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the start. A few of the games have gone to 0-0 at half-time. And only got the deadlock. And you see the shot going into the side, and then after the half. It was similar in the Canterbury University Otago game earlier on today.
There's Fagan back on. And here he is in possession now, over the halfway line. Chance here for University of Auckland. A good save by Clarence. Una Madu just unable to beat Clarence there, but Fagan again just fighting hard to win the ball in the centre court. And charging forward. Taylor. Wink. Taylor again. And that pass goes astray, so Anderson will come forward, loses a small little shin pad, I think. If you can call that a shin pad these days. A piece of plastic really there for show, I think.
Yeah, they've been on sale on the show court, Mark. I'm surprised that they actually do anything, really.
I think they'd check in the box, really, those ones. There's Taylor. There's Roberts stepping in front. Una Madu wins this one. 20 seconds here, so maybe a chance as University of Canterbury will have a kick in on this near side. 18 seconds. They've got to work this one forward if they want to see a goal in this first half. Kiel Bouchette. Taylor. Bingham forward, but it's going to be Roberts coming forward, and time will run out here. That'll do it for the first half. 0-0. Half chances for both sides, but we'll take a short break here at Patakiriti. Till then, don't go anywhere. Welcome back here for the second half. The semi-final between the University of Auckland and the University of Canterbury. This National Tertiary Championship of Futsal. 0-0 the scoreline at the break. Both keepers relatively quiet, but I'm sure the second half will bring some opportunities. Of course, we go straight to penalties. No extra time, which I'm sure both sides would rather avoid. Still waiting on an update from the other court. Someone did tell me it was 1-0, but didn't inform me who to. There's good skill there from Anderson as he gets a shot away, but wide of the target. So Clarence will have this one. Talk about it, the high line really from University of Auckland in the second half. Just wanting to push University of Canterbury a little bit deeper. And they have turned it over nicely, so good tactical change at half-time there. And a bit of space here for Fagan as he drives forward. Can he get the shot away? It's saved by Aitken. That'll generate a little bit more power. And as a shot comes in there from Roberts, almost catching everyone off guard, but just wide of the target. Clarence asking for a bit more from his side. Just sitting a bit higher in this second half, Auckland. Starving University Canterbury of possession. So a kick in on the far side. Will be the first to break this deadlock. Michelle Bouchette under a bit of pressure. It does well to get away forward, but turned over. Meyer now through, and a good save from Clarence. And off the line again. Goodness gracious me, Fagan had the chance to seal it there, but sliding in was Wink. So opportunities coming now for University of Auckland. For Canterbury, just a little bit more pressure being put on them, and forward now is Anderson over the halfway line. Good skill shown as he gets a shot away, but blocked by Aitken. Meyer now. Roberts. Fagan. As they just look to slow things down a bit here, the University of Auckland have come out strong in this second half. Patient play here. Not forcing anything at the moment. Like this four they've got out on the court as well. And as I say that, Anderson tries to force something. They look lively since coming on. Back out onto the pitch for the second half. Taylor sends it forward again, turned over. Anderson driving forward. Made a few of those runs in this half and gets away from one here. Centering for Fagan, chance, but just gets sent a little bit wide. And again, good strength showing as a shot driven in. Clarence will save that one though. Just asking for a bit of calm. And a chance here at the other end, no. Roberts just seeing that one forward for Rainbridge. Maybe Aitken could have snuck in there, but you feel like it's going to eventually come here. Auckland look more likely at the moment. As this one pushed forward for Meyer, but it's turned over. Taylor drops off for Aitken. Big challenge by Anderson. And eventually rolls out of play. It will be with the University of Canterbury. Near side for Langley. He's trying to turn here. Was Croton, but giving away a foul, I think. Just to kick it. As they use the target. And Campbell Smith brings it down nicely, so I'll build from this here as he gets a shot away, and Claren's equal to it, so definitely the busier of the two keepers in this second half. It really has been all Auckland. Fagan trying to find an opening, but sent back to Roberts. Far side now for Anderson. Just trying to work this around. Good ball speed. We talked about it in the first half. As Roberts dispossessed here. Maybe a chance for University of Canterbury. And a good save from Ambridge. Taylor through there. And a big save from Ambridge. So chances for both sides in the second half. Ambridge comes up big there. So it will be a kick-in on the far side. Falls here, Langley gets a shot away, and again Ambridge can't hold on to that one. So corner here. Pressure now coming from the University of Canterbury. Yes. Maybe touch there from Sandfold, but still with University of Canterbury. Taylor fires it in, but it falls here for Campbell Smith. Fighting, does well, drops it back for Anderson. Definitely the intensity of the second half coming. The ball's staying in play as well, so time running out. Roberts now just forced a little bit wide there. Eventually gets the shot away. Almost 5 minutes gone in the second half. Still 0-0. There's Fagan. Gets it in the back. How did that find a way through? Fagan for the University of Auckland breaks the deadlock here. And they lead this one 1-0. Kind of came from nowhere. I'm saying own goal, I think, for Croton. So just put it in the right area, Fagan, and a little touch on the way through. So 1-0. Won't get the credit of the goal. At 1-0 on the scoreboard. How will the University of Canterbury respond here? They've got themselves a corner. There's a shot driven in, but wide of the target. Oh, quickly looking for the feet there of Campbell Smith. They've come out with a good attitude this second half, University of Auckland. Just stepping a little bit higher on defence. Although they look to have changed that shape a little bit now, but Campbell Smith is sitting high. Good run forward here. sure if that will be a Canterbury ball, but it is. Langley. Taylor. As Canterbury look to step forward, Fagan. Just slowing things down a wee bit. Langley. Far side now. As University of Canterbury try and find a way through this good challenge from Anderson. Advantage being played here, I think. And another one. 2 fouls in a row here and a yellow card being shown to Langley, I think it is. So yellow card showing. It's a good break from the University of Auckland. So chance for a free kick. Dangerous position here. Clarence getting things sorted. Will be Anderson over this one. Just go for goal, and oh goodness me, will we see it? Review here. I think we might see it from the referees. So we go to the screen. This one not called for by the coach, but called for by the referees. They're going to have a check. So they go over to the screen. Well, this is exciting. See if I can meander my way, see what they'll see. Just watching the goal line camera here. So it's the referee that didn't make the original decision that gets to talk first. A good chance to see will Auckland extend their lead here. Wait for the explanation from the referee. Got to learn those hand gestures, but the wave away means not a successful review. We also didn't get to see the green triangle get held up, so we'll have to wait for a coach's challenge on that one, but great to see that in action here. As Ambridge called into action, throws this one forward. Getting in the way of it though is Croton, as University of Canterbury come forward, blocking it though. Auckland full of life at the moment. So will be a kick in. As Fagan drives forward, Langley gets a little touch on the way through. Will be with the University of Auckland. Far side now for Josh Navarro. As Campbell Smith just can't link up there. Anderson has been full of running. Fagan as well. Josh Navarro. Shot driven in, but blocked there by Sanford. As they try to advance up the pitch, they will do. Check in on the far side for the University of Canterbury. But just sent a little bit wide as that one's in, but Josh Navarro in good position. Langley drives a shot in, but blocked by Roberts. Stay out of play. University of Auckland, though, in control of this one at the moment. Just over 12 minutes. Still on the clock in the second half. Still plenty of time for the University of Canterbury. This one brought under control there by Unamadu. As Josh Navero charging onto it. It was 1-0, dangerous lead. There's the University of Canterbury sent backwards. And eventually turned over. Roberts just kicking that one away. So we'll be kicking on this near side. Lit. Just working it around. Bit of possession in favour of the University of Canterbury now. They've got an opening and the shot comes in, but straight at Ambridge there. Hasn't clipped it cleanly the first time. I like to be careful in terms of sitting back a little bit more now. And Unamadu comes in there with Clarence, but it's a keeper's ball. Lit. Taken out there by Croton, says the referee on this near side. So kicking for University of Auckland. Just maybe a little bit more possession coming the way of University of Canterbury at the moment. Lit. A challenge there by Campbell Smith. Just forcing the error. So we'll continue on here. Roberts sends this one forward. Gosh, Navarro can't find a way through there. So Clarence will just drop this one. You can see Auckland getting back over that halfway line. It's going to be wary not to invite University of Canterbury forward here. Defending well. As a shot comes in and Ambridge pulled into action there, but unsighted. There's Gosh Navero. Comes for a break. Anderson back on. And a corner here on the far side. And that shot high from Croton. Harvard. Roberts. Forward there for Unamadu, but can't bring it under control. Roberts wins the kick in on the far side. So things just feeling like they're going the way of the University of Auckland at the moment. Playing well. This came in with a bit more intensity in the second half. And a deserved goal, albeit an own goal. I think Fagan deserved that one. Shelby turned over. Auckland come forward. Anderson on the far side. Crosses. Unamadu! Cut back nicely there. Little bit behind him. But Unamadu makes it 2 here. And Ototahi. University of Auckland 1 step closer to tomorrow's final. Wow. How can the University of Canterbury respond to shots there? Side ending from Wink. But that was some finish. Thought maybe cut back a little bit too far, but good body position. There's a good run from Anderson. He's been full of them. And Unamadu back into action again. No one there. Maybe lurking a little bit was Harbin, but just arriving a little bit too late. And 9 minutes on the clock. University of Canterbury, the home side, trail 2-0, maybe more here. And again, almost Unamadu. Look at him fighting hard for that one there. And he'll give away a foul. The first foul of the half, I think, from University of Auckland. Foul count. 2 for University of Canterbury, 1 for University of Auckland. See if that comes into play as this second half continues on. Roberts stepping in front of that one. Unamadu's holding it up so well. Charges towards the far side, just leaves it behind a wee bit. Got to be careful here. Gets the shot away, and a good save by Ambridge. Almost caught out there, University of Auckland. Yes. Don't get anything. Update from the other court. Otago, University of Otago leading Massey 4-1. Good challenge again from Anderson. He's had a good game, and that'll be a foul, possibly a card as well. It is. This time it's Bingham on the receiving end. Anderson's been so strong. Third foul of the half for University of Canterbury. Unamadu comes to the bench for a quick break. So Anderson sitting over this one. Clarence makes a good save. As Ambridge comes forward, finds the feet of Fagan, who somehow keeps hold of the ball. Roberts forward here for Garcia Hanna, but almost his first touch of this game results in a goal-scoring opportunity. And Bingham just firing that one. Being forced into a few of these errors at the moment, University of Canterbury. Still plenty of time to be patient. Got to give credit, though, to the way University of Auckland have come out in the second half. Taylor drives it in towards the middle. Anderson still going as Anderson. Can he find a way? Deserves a goal, and that'll be a red card, I imagine. No, just a yellow. Wow. Will we see it? Can we see it? They're doing it. Yes, they're doing it. They're challenging. Here it is. The triangle is being shown. I did think that it was worth a go. So University of Auckland here are challenging the call. It was given a yellow, so the referees will go to the monitor to review here whether or not this is a red card. Anderson, he's been making some pretty good runs. Just dragged down from behind, so we'll go to the monitor here. The question here is whether or not there's coverage. Just trying to listen to what the referees are discussing here. This could be a disaster here for University of Canterbury. A good run from Anderson. So it looks like the yellow will stand unless we have to learn these new arm gestures from the referees. They'll give us the square, and then that means the review was not successful. So I think the green triangle gets removed for the University of Auckland. So the yellow card stands, but still a good position here for University of Auckland. And Anderson over this one. And blocked there. Good chance for Roberts, who goes again, but Langley brings this one under control. So University of Auckland lead this one 2-0. 3 players on yellow cards for the University of Canterbury. 6 minutes 45 on the clock. Langley sends this one forward, but Fagan in good position. Have to be careful. 4 fouls as well. So entering into that foul trouble is Roberts. Good save from Clarence. Bingham can't win that one on the far side, so it will be a kick in here. University of Auckland in control at the moment. As Anderson sends it forward, but a touch from Sanford again. Can't hit the target. Ambridge, some good saves in this half, as this one just thrown away. So back with the University of Canterbury. I'll need to be next to score, really, as Clarence moves into the fly keeper position over the halfway line. Once they pass that halfway line, they're allowed their next touch as the keeper. As Clarence will head back in between the sticks. Still have their second half timeout, University of Auckland. And they'll keep this going here. Clarence into the fly keeper. It means the time does tick away, so they need to make use of this. Ball speed has been lacking in this game, but it should be a chance to shoot here, and it's off the post. Wink got it away, towed it nicely, but Ambridge down quickly, and he hits the post. So University of Auckland survived that one. As Ambridge throws long here. And again, University of Canterbury will come forward. There'll be some real pressure now coming on University of Auckland. Clarence comes over the halfway line again. Can they find a way through here? University of Canterbury. Clarence centres, but can't hit the target, so we'll have to jog back. Roberts. Forward here for Fagan. Roberts again. As that one falls to Clarence. Probably need to sit higher here, Auckland. As Langley passes that back to Clarence, so he has to leave it. Can't touch it for the second time until he gets over that halfway line. So will be a corner here for University of Auckland. Roberts. Anderson fighting hard. He's had a good game, Anderson. As Clarence will come forward again. On the ball now. Croton. Just walking them back here. Again, just passes going a little bit astray. Campbell-Smith just holding that up nicely. Will be a kick in. Anderson taking his time. Fagan drives this one in, but just climbing. A little touch on the way through, so corner here for University of Auckland. 4 minutes 17 on the clock. Anderson. Just can't keep that one in play, so Auckland just using up time here. University of Canterbury have to press high. As Langley forces the error from Anderson, maybe the first of this game for the number 18. He's had a great game. And they'll have to defend the fly keeper. Clarence. And University of Auckland turn that one over. .351 left here. University of Auckland holding on. 5-2. With 9 minutes to go on the other court. We're racing through it here. There's a toe away there. Ambridge can't quite collect it, but just a corner. Goal here for the University of Auckland. Well, for Canterbury, that'll make things interesting. University of Auckland, if they can find a way to get one from this fly keeper. Put the game to bed here. 3 minutes 30. Time ticking away. And the ball stays in play here. They've got to get a shot away, and it's off the crossbar. Clarence! As the University of Canterbury will recover here. Almost as close as you can come to scoring. There's that one in. Maybe a chance here for Ambridge. Can't get it quite high enough over, so Auckland under all sorts of pressure at the moment. But a good challenge by Fagan on the far side. So I'll just slow play down a wee bit. 2 minutes 59 now. Canterbury knocking on the door, but Auckland holding on here. Hope you're enjoying the action of this National Tertiary Championship. UTSNZ as a shot comes in, but wide of the target there. They just need to hold the ball here. University of Auckland. They go long. As Wink steps forward, gets a chest to it, out of play. Roberts, far side for Fagan. Campbell Smith holding this one up nicely. Just forced a bit too wide though, so 2 minutes 29 on the clock. University of Canterbury will get it another chance as Roberts gets in the way of that one. Brought down again by Croton. Clarence, pressure coming from Campbell Smith as they try to find a way to get this across, and a good challenge from Fagan. Maybe a chance here to go for goal. Just wide. But University of Auckland holding on into the final 2 minutes here. And place in tomorrow's final on the line here. Clarence, chance here for Ambridge this time, but just off the side of the foot. Just not happening here for the University of Canterbury, but Auckland holding on. The defending champions, University of Canterbury, could be heading for the third and fourth playoff as Roberts blocks that shot. Fagan gets something on it, out the way. 1 minute 14 now. The last time University of Auckland won this, the men's competition, 2019. Sharing everything. Mesa Kurima on for his first minutes as well. And to chase the fly keeper. There's a shot driven in. Ambridge. Is that in? It is! Ambridge scores it. The goalkeeper from the fly keeper seals this one for the University of Auckland. Just couldn't find a way to get a clear shooting opportunity, and they took a half chance which went straight to Ambridge. Picked his spot and buried it in the back of the net. And eventually University of Canterbury get one in the back of the net, but maybe a little bit too late here. 42 seconds left on the clock. Sekihara just towing that one home, but they've really got to score quickly here. University of Canterbury. Litt comes back. Time running out here. 30 seconds now for University of Canterbury. They've got to score from this play. As Roberts gets in and blocks the shot. And that'll probably do it. 23 seconds, 3 goals to 1. Great finish here. Patakarori. They're pressing high. Roberts goes chasing. They've got to move it quickly here, University of Canterbury. Sharing everything. Anderson cramping as they sub him and drag him off. And a great game, Anderson. So we'll kick in here for University of Canterbury. 12 seconds. If they can score here, well, make an interesting final few, but going to run out of time. So the University of Auckland will book themselves a place in tomorrow's final. A strong second half showing. Scored early and then finished the job. Went up 3-0 before the University of Canterbury got one back. It was too little too late for the home side. So last year's champions exit at the semi-final, and the University of Auckland will go on to the final. At the moment, University of Otago leading that other game, but it's been a privilege to call you through this one. An entertaining encounter, the second half really coming to life. Well, that'll do it for this evening. Until tomorrow, stay safe.